Unmute this. Unmute this. Unmute this. Unmute this. Unmute this. There we go. We got EWC right now, featuring Rocket League. Starts in 4 minutes, so just vibe. Chill out for a little bit.
This land is calling.
Set it to auto just in case.
The underdogs have arrived in Riyadh. After making their way down to South Africa as free agents, VK Salen, Lioro and Torres kicked off the RLCS 2025 season with 2 extremely dominant open wins. Following that SSA Open dominance, their talent was noticed by Foot Esports, who picked up the August roster. Under Foot, they continued their flawless open run, only dropping 4 games out of 34 total. Unfortunately for Foot though, their dominance did not show up in the first major of the year. Birmingham was a complete disaster for the SSA team, finishing last place in the Swiss group stage after playing 3 close series against GK, Wildcard and Secret, who had to reverse sweep them. Once home from earning more LAN experience, Foot went back to dominating the SSA region, with first place finishes in Open 4, 5 and 6, not dropping a single game in Open 5. Once again though, they were not prepared for LAN, as they went out in last place in Raleigh after losing to Gentlemates, SSG and TSM. With a secure number 1 spot in the RLCS SSA ranking, Foot will be heading to the Esports World Cup with a lot to prove to the haters.
We only got a minute left. Should be good pretty soon.
After getting picked up by NRG in 2024, they have dominated in the online open tournaments, placing first in 4 of the 6 events. They've also been staying strong on LAN when it matters most, placing top 4 in Birmingham and Raleigh, ultimately losing to regional rivals the Ultimates in Birmingham in a 7-game series and of Team Falcons in Raleigh in a 6-game series.
Trying to figure out a good.
Being over a year since a North American team has won a major tournament, NRG, with their number 1 seed in the RLCS North American rankings, is here to show why they are the best in NA, and why they also deserve to win the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, is there energy winning at all trust? Oh shit. Alright.
Welcome to the 2020 Esports World Cup. Falcons, fresh off a win in the Raleigh Major, are looking to find redemption after disappointment at last year's Esports World Cup, but now they're at their top of their game.
And speaking of former EWC champions, BDS have now split up into two mega rosters, Carmine Corp and Vitality.
And if you're looking for a good team to root for, you can't go wrong with teams like NRG, Carmine Corp, Dignitas, the runners-up at Raleigh, and of course, home field favorites, Falcons.
And Falcons currently sit in second place in the EWC Club Championships, looking to inch their way towards that first place spot. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, stay tuned.
This is the
Alright.
Esports World Cup
What is this?
Club Championship.
What the hell?
Game competition that will crown the best esports club in
Well, that's
the world.
different. That's cool.
Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement. in
Now
each
we're rooting for NRG for Rocket League. G2 does not exist anymore, so NRG is our team. We need them to win.
But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least one competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the 27 million.
Holy shit.
With the winner
27 mil is insane.
$7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Who will rise above and write their
If I have
place
to deal with this, I'm gonna lose it.
all here at the Esports World Cup.
If I could.
For many clubs, it's a boulevard of broken dreams, or should I say, keys.
It is week 6 here at the Esports World Cup, and plenty of
Okay, so we
champions
can,
have been
sub
crowned
to
so
them.
far. Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
So as you guys can see,
Not bad luck, I guess.
in number 2, they have
Dude,
a
that'll
chance
help
to
out.
overtake Liquid with a top 2 finish.
Even if they tie, or if get top 3, they will be tied with Team Liquid, and Team Vitality
Damn.
is in the race as well. They can come within 50 points if they win Rocket League. Also,
Rip.
Virtus Pro, Twisted Minds, hot on their heels.
But it's not just Rocket League here at the Esports World Cup. We have plenty of other titles as well, including PUBG. That culminates today inside the Kidia Esports Arena.
And make sure to catch Tekken 8 and Teamfight Tactics, as well as Rocket League. That's going to be going on very soon.
So what are these clubs playing for, James?
$27 million up for grabs in the club championship.
Insanity.
$7 million of that alone going to the club champions who have crushed many keys along their path.
From crush keys to the totem, let's take a look at how the trophy system works. It's time to get educated.
This is by far the best trophy system I've ever seen in any game. In any tournament, really. This is sick.
No exception. The club championship trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The game trophy. When a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see. And it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the game trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated.
That's so
will be
cool.
crushed. The champion selects 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
That's right. Everything on the line here as a Rocket League starts to take its way at the
Hell
Esports
yeah.
World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. You can see the boulevard on your screen right now as so many different esports have already crowned some champions. It's time for Rocket League. I'm your host, Leaf, and we've got a little bit of talking to do before we get into it to explain everything, what you're going to see throughout the rest of this week here. Before we do that, though, we do have a special guest joining us. I have to say Chiefs and Herc here as well. But Danny Engels, coming from Vitality, thank you for joining us. It's a pleasure to have you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm super excited about Rocket League in particular. I go back all the way to G2 times because I was also responsible for that. So yeah, looking forward to this tournament.
Now, Global Corporate Director is your role with Vitality here. We see the players all the time. We know what they do on the field, but behind them, there's support team. There's so many people making sure that these teams can do what they do and focus on their game. For everyone out there, can you explain what you do in your role and maybe behind the scenes and the fingers you have in the projects?
Yeah, I specifically was hired by Vitality to make the French powerful company a bit more global. So I went out and hired a lot of new players.
Bro, I
especially also
literally
for
have
esports
ads
like
on.
So my involvement in Rocket League is a bit less
Like,
than in
excuse
other
you?
games, but we have a very special coach in the team for this week in particular, because Neo, our president and the face of Vitality, will actually be alongside.
I don't know if it's actually gonna
A great
play
lead-in for
ads
me then, 'cause I
since
was
you
quite
can't sub,
curious
but
how this being the second year
Sorry.
of the Esports World Cup, you know, last year obviously not much ability to plan for something like that, but you know, this year and potentially looking forward into the future, how does the existence of the Esports World Cup impact how you choose to go about finding players and rosters for all these different games?
Yeah, obviously we focus a lot on the club championship in particular and trying to find teams.
everyone on the TikTok, if you're interested in watching full screen, come over to the Twitch. Twitch is twitch.tv/GrayRL_. Gonna be a good time. Come vibe.
Points, right?
And of course, talking about club championships, you guys are currently sitting in third. Last year was a top 4 for y'all. How much pressure do you feel coming into this year to surpass the Falcons and everyone else?
Yeah, it's a hell of a ride. We go through such emotional roller coaster. We had some teams coming close to winning. We had a lot of tears. We actually ended up winning one game title here in the MLBB Women's Tournament, which was so special because for those that have also watched the documentary, a lot of tears there last year. So I hope it's not the last trophy that we will win here, because then we start to put a lot of pressure on the Falcons and the Liquids.
Yeah. Now, I want to follow up a little bit on rethinking how to approach, because the club championships changes everything for the organizations, right? There's direct thought process for you guys now to look at that prize pool and say, okay, let's win that. Do you guys
I
change
realized I
your
forgot to add my
investment
mic.
going
There we
into
go.
it, maybe leading up to this event?
Anyways,
in particular, is there more resources put into
if
this?
anybody
Have
is
you guys
interested on the
changed
TikTok, come
the way
over
you
to the
approach
Twitch.
it
We are
since
live
that
all
prize
day.
pool available?
Yeah,
Watching
I have to
EWC
say for
Rocket
our,
League.
what we call core business, which
Gonna
also
be
includes
here
Rocket
every
League,
single
we
day.
don't necessarily change too much because we see us as
Twitch.tv/GrayRL_.
our business and part of especially
Come
our
over vibe.
functionality, especially in Rocket
We
League,
here all
right?
day.
However, as said before, it definitely gives an additional justification why we keep a Rocket League team alive, even though it has not been the easiest to maintain, right? We have heard other people in the community being vocal about this, G2 dropping out, obviously is a blow as well. But yeah, this definitely also helps running a Rocket League team. But it
Of course,
comes
I had
with
to
a lot
bring
of
up
expectation
G2
and pressure,
leaving.
especially
Makes me
with
sad,
something like
man.
this.
Yeah.
Really only the top 4 counts, or even top 3, because this is when you get into the big points, and we need the big points in order to climb the ranks.
Right. Well, so I guess at this point, are you hate watching any particular teams, knowing that they're so close to you, like VP?
Yes, and I even saw this in the fans, and it's so cool because this week we have like 30 French fans here, so the arena will be loud and rooting for Vitality as well. And we have so many fans being invested to the club championship, starting to watch games they would have never watched before, not only to support Vitality teams in certain other games, but also to hate watch whoever can overtake us, for sure.
I was going to
Oh my
talk to you a
God.
little bit about that. How has the fan base kind of changed if people merged into your other games? Have you guys noticed that?
Absolutely. I think the most amazing moment here was in week 2 when we had our mobile games here, because we acquired an organization in Southeast Asia called Bigatron Esports. And all of a sudden I had like 35 Indonesian fans in Vitality jerseys running around here, being emotionally invested.
That's awesome.
And I hope they also now start to watch all the other games, including Rocket League, because this is what it's all about.
None.
Unless there's any burning questions for you guys, he's a busy guy, so we don't want to take up much more of his time here. I just got to say good luck across the board, the club championship, Danny, and thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
And now, while we're on the club championship talk, why don't we take a look into PUBG and get a check-in on the points there.
Hello, I am at the PUBG Battlegrounds Arena, where yesterday we saw Twisted Minds take the final game of the day. I am here with Matt. There's still a few teams in both of our esports, in Rocket League and PUBG Battlegrounds, that can take the club championship. How are Team Falcons for you doing, for example, in yours?
Team Falcons are in a good position right now. They were actually off this day in groups, so there's a lot of opportunities going into how we're going to see everything set up. So there's a continual accumulation of points that come out from them, but Falcons have been the consistent winners in Riyadh for the last 2 years, so big chances for them here.
Okay, well, if we see Falcons take it, they're in a good spot in Rocket League as well. You got other teams at the top as well. Virtus Pro, you weren't expecting to do particularly
Virtus Pro just came out swinging yesterday. Massive kill count games, really shooting up the leaderboard. So big performances from them. But on the flip side of that, there were a lot of expectations for Team Liquid, who are presently in 22nd place and might not even make the grand finals unless something happens for them today.
But we'll see if something does happen for them today on day number 3. I'm going to send it straight back to the Rocket League where the action is going to be continuing.
That's right. Here we're going to be focusing on Rocket League. James is now joining us. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, I mean, I was sad I didn't get to be with you guys at the start of the show, but great conversation with Danny. You know, a lot of awesome action to come.
I'm sure you'll make up for the talking in this next one.
You know,
Plenty of time.
my friends and family tell me I talk too much, so
Perfect for this job.
You have the perfect job for that.
As I said, we got to start talking about Rocket League very specifically. So let's take a look at the format. What we're going to see here for Rocket League, 16 teams have made it into the Esports World Cup here for Rocket League. 4 groups of 4 teams. That'll be best of 5s. We'll be cruising on through here, some of them faster than others. And then later on, we go down to top 8 teams. As 2 teams per group will make it into that top 8. That's when we get into the best of 7s. Chiefs, I said we're going to probably see some cruise through some of these best of 5s here for some of these teams.
Yes, unfortunately, you know, your prize pool winnings if you get bounced out in groups, not as nice as that sweet 400K, but you're right.
Bad, but yeah.
Not bad, but unfortunately, there has to be winners and losers in all things. And yes, there are some groups that feel quite competitive and lethal, and others that feel like perhaps a bit easier to assess.
Right, exactly. Yeah, they're looking for that $400,000, that first place. We've got some front runners, James, in what teams we think it might be. But I feel like the field for Rocket League is relatively competitive right now. When we were doing our tier rankings, we'll see later, there were a lot of teams we could put in the top.
Yeah, if you've been paying attention to some of the recent results, especially Raleigh, some crazy results. I think maybe the biggest one was a MENA team, Twisted Minds, taking down A-Corp.
You could just see all the teams that...
So we saw a lot of surprises there. I think we're
Wow.
in a really fun time for Rocket League in general at the highest level. There's a lot of parity. You really don't know who's going to win on a given day, but Team Falcons, they won in Raleigh, making history in the RLCS, so I still think they're a favorite, but it's going to be a fun watch.
That's the schedule. Okay, cool.
Still a favorite, and I think that win also was a really big deal to a lot of the fan base because for so many times we really just saw them win out here in Riyadh.
Well, not even winning out here. They had a grand finals curse because Esports World Cup last year they lost to BDS when they looked unstoppable, and then BDS went on to win Worlds. But you know, the Falcons, Team Falcons, I think they are.
Okay.
We did this as a group. I don't know if everyone put theirs in here, but
Interesting power rankings.
Relatively easy to figure out what teams were going to be in the top.
And you brought up a good point about Twisted Minds. You know, they kind of edged themselves up into that real contender spot with that strong showing in Raleigh and Dignitas as well.
I don't think that's very valid, honestly. I think that's kind of a hot take.
Some good surprises, I would say, because I think a lot of people coming into Raleigh probably didn't rate Twisted Minds that highly. So
I originally
How
had
is-
them in the dark horse.
how is
because I just-
Ultimate-
like obviously they're doing great. I didn't know if like I
Okay.
could put
Interesting.
everything on them to win the whole thing. But then I had to think about it. Yeah, they're looking so good right now. And our dark horses, the teams that might make it through.
What a nice way!
I was like,
nice way to phrase that.
I don't think y'all could have said that in a kinder way.
I think that was the Chiefs'.
Yes, that was my particular brand of whimsy for Cinderella.
I would have said miracle. But
Miracle Run, Cinderella story.
that's great.
Way.
But the top of Cinderella story is still wild card. I mean, they're looking for some form of redemption. You know, there's still a lot of pressure for that #1 OCE seed for them, and you know they've had these.
I don't like that
to go out
Twisted
and
is up
dominate
over
the
it, but
region for so long, but then it's just been the slow and steady step down the ladder for the past couple of live events, and they want to find a big win.
And it's not just for wildcard. It's been a regional issue, right? We were talking about this earlier. The last time they finished in a land top 8 for RLCS was all the way back in season 8 years and years and years ago. You know, OCE, they were on a continued rise when they were first added. Like they, you know, peaked out, finishing top 6 in an RLCS event. Like they were a really good team, or top 4.
We got about 19
Like
minutes
they were
till
coming back when
first
we saw
kickoff,
them at the
and
or one of the last majors. I can't remember the one where Banana Head had the crazy moment and went viral on Twitter, and everybody was tweaking. That was everybody's like, oh my gosh, they're coming back.
We're gonna do it.
OCE's on the rise again. The gap's closing, and then Birmingham and Raleigh happened.
OCE has a lot to prove. I think that's what we could all agree on. Is OCE? We know that they have talent. Like this wildcard team has upset potential, but the results for OCE, the OCE as a region really needs a result to look to. Maybe it'll be here.
They're so isolated too, right? That it is tough. So these events are super important, I think, for the region and for these teams. This is where they're getting that real international experience that they can take back, hopefully work on. And I think people love the players so much that we want them to win.
The personality contest, no question, at the top, every one of them.
That's exactly. Now, are there any teams we saw in the middle row there, the dark horses that you guys each would particularly pick out as certainly could be a contender?
For me, I was getting a little bit of
flack?
jabbing, flack for this, but I actually really highly rate Space Station. I think Space Station, from what they did, if you were watching what they did online with their demo heavy play style, Kofor, the new
what the hell?
I think this.
Holy shit! Wait, Kofor's kind of jacked.
They're a young team online, looking unstoppable, but on LAN, they still need more experience. It's a young team, but I really think that if they get that confidence on LAN, this is a team that you might be surprised make it all the way to the finals. They are that good.
I absolutely agree. I think experience really is the one thing that is setting them back. And a lot of the times when you see these young rosters that get picked up very, very early on, and it is a rough start to most people's journeys. Not everybody gets to come out and have the Zen run, right? But they have the potential to be one of the top teams in the world.
Well, and to be fair with Zen, he was coming in with a few different teammates. Like Alpha, he was a gamer for a long time. So with Space Station, these are all young players.
Yes.
So I think they kind of reminds me of the old school Team Liquid back in the day in the European region with all young players coming in. They ended up having some good results. They never, in my opinion, reached their potential in terms of LAN results, but they still had some very good results.
And you talk about, other teams. We've talked about, wildcard OCE, the regional kind of step down and looking for that return to form. And you got to look at another team that's at the top of their region in Furia. They're the top rank of that middle tier. And they could be reasonably upset. It's like, what do you mean we're not a contender? It's like, hey, man.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
what can I say?
They won Gamers 8.
Exactly.
I mean, that was like 3 years ago, dude.
Furia. And I think
the game has changed so much in 3 years.
When I say that, I think we expected a SAM team to be one of the first non-North American,
Now Mina's just kind of swung in here and be like, hey.
But you cannot forget that this really is a team that is deadly. Like they are very good. You have to put respect on their name. I mean, like I think at the beginning of this year, when we were starting out, many people would have had them in the contenders or a favorites category. So they're right on the cusp. I do agree.
Welcome in.
Would be a bit of an upset.
Yo, what's up? What's up? How we doing?
Still, they are players.
Yeah, there's two teams we don't need to talk about it, but I didn't hear a Gen G. I didn't hear
I was going, okay.
So for me, how much time do we have?
I was like, how much time do we have? When do I get to talk about
You're looking at a bracelet. That is not a watch.
Okay, well,
we'll
change it for other
Let's do a Gen G. Let's do a Gen G talk.
Gen G. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Cheese and MB, they took Ruddles off the roster, and of all people, they managed to secure Justin. And then they threw Justin on LAN. You want to talk Cinderella story? They did it after, what was the word for it?
Justin.
Gen GK weekend. I remember I casted that original final, and then it threw them into the LAN, and now they're here. They got invited. It's gross. They're actually really good, and I'm excited to see them.
Yeah, and
so many people thought Justin was out of the ropes.
Yes,
yeah.
That's what I was going to touch on. Conversation is everybody thought he was like on retirement road, and then he came here and he was like, no.
I still got it.
I still got it.
Well, and that's one thing I appreciate about Justin is that he is loyal to the teams and the orgs that he joins. Like even when the going gets tough, he doesn't quit. And I think that mindset has really helped elevate him to this part in his career where, he has a situation now where with Gen G, it is highly structured. and the players are highly committed, incredibly professional, doing everything inside and outside of the game that they can. And he has thrived in the Gen G system, which if you like are super locked in and tuned in, they have KevPert behind the scenes. If you can go on YouTube, watch KevPert, some of the best tutorial videos or guidance videos on how to become better at Rocket League.
No, this is definitely something I wanted to talk about too. Is I think a lot of the things that Justin was missing in the past was that structure you're talking about. Kev and Greg are two of the most like analytical. I got a game plan ready to set us up.
I'm gonna try and
so
let my dogs out.
Sets them up well for this weekend.
Who knows if they'll actually go out? I'll be right back.
Team is playing. You can look at the schedule right now. Again, if your team's not playing, have an alternate stream on. Reminder, EWC, there's so many more games playing at the moment. We saw Team Fight Tactics. I hear the PUBG guys going
on as well.
Yeah, Tekken as well. Yeah. So make sure to have one of the streams open. But we know there's going to be some good games by the end of the day here as we move on through our groups. Let's take a look at each of them. Group A.
Oh, gosh, we didn't really even talk about the groups though.
Yeah.
Some groups.
Well,
not all groups.
We can spend 10 seconds on this.
Not all groups.
This is one of those ones. If you pay attention to Rocket League, you probably know who's coming out. It's NRG and Carmine Core. They were both in.
You even need to say probably.
Yeah. Well, you never know.
You're the Cinderella story, guys.
Yeah.
So you're so kind to these teams, but it would be pretty unthinkable to see NRG and K Corp not.
Hey, there's always that 0-0.
Yeah, the .001.
The medical emergency scenario.
Medical emergencies.
Maybe though a little bit closer here. There's some teams at Chiefs that we could say this could go either way.
Yeah, Group B could be a good sleeper pick if you're looking for games to pay attention to look for some upsets. Definitely Group B. But
this is ridiculous.
Oh boy,
this group.
How did this happen? This is insane.
That's what
it's just the nature of competition. It's the nature of competition. Anytime you set up a system to seed instead of just doing the eye test, this will happen. It happens in every tournament where you're not just doing an eye test seeding. So the Group C is certainly going to be the most gut-wrenching one. A lot of great teams in there. And then this is going to be another really challenging group as well. I think it's a three-way race between SSG, Twisted Minds, and Vitality. TSM, maybe they'll have something going, but it's going to be tough.
No, that's for sure. Again, Group C, good luck to all the teams that are in that one. But so many good matches to be looking forward to. But I do believe we're going to talk about our match of the day with the casters. Let's take a check-in.
We've got your SNB match of the day, Falcons versus GK Esports inside that group of death, Johnny. Obviously, the biggest Falcons fan that I know. But what do you make of that matchup, Falcons in particular?
You know, they've been here before. The players, they've all competed in Saudi Arabia many times. But this time is a bit different. They come back as a major champion in RLCS. So, for once, maybe the tournament favorites.
I mean, GK, we haven't seen them on LAN in a little bit, but they finally get another chance here to prove themselves. And I mean, Falcons is a tough matchup, but what do you got for GK?
Yeah, hopefully they'll rust. I mean, they did compete in a LAN in Birmingham earlier on this year, so I'm sure they're going to be ready for this. And it's a group of death, but they're looking to play spoiler in it.
Well, GK versus Falcons is going to be a fun one, but coming up first is Foot versus NRG to kick off the Esports World Cup 2025.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. How are you dealing with the weather?
I mean, I'm not really dealing with this. It's just very hot, bro. Like, I don't know.
A little bit warm, but how the boys feeling? Can you get the job done here at the Esports World Cup?
I mean, that's the goal right there. We're just gonna try and win, yeah.
Individually feeling nice on the sticks?
Yeah, I actually haven't been feeling really good.
Perfect. I love it. And how the boys feeling? How the teammates?
Good. We had 2 scrims yesterday, and they actually went pretty well. Those were our first scrims in a while. And usually we're pretty bad the first day back in the scrims, but we're actually good, so I'm confident.
Awesome. Well, best of luck.
See the Jamil Motorsport walk-ins arrivals here. The Daniel being as Daniel does. I like to hear scrims are going good well, but maybe that's a bad sign.
Alrighty, I'm back.
I don't know about that. It's a healthy vibe check, though, for him. That's a rarity, I think, for NRG, and it's good to see them, make a long trip. I know that I was fighting the jet lag the first couple of days, so for them to be feeling good early bodes well.
No, that's for sure. You saw Foot on the other side there again. Definitely.
Yo, what's up, Cam? How you doing? I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for stopping by.
What were your percentages?
Appreciate you.
We had a long
So much.
conversation about this, and I don't want to be disrespectful,
but it was funny.
It was funny. We basically got in a conversation on if you're gonna try to win a bet, you know, maybe for channel points, are you taking Foot beating NRG? Or are you taking NRG 2v3? Like if you play 10
What the hell? What did I just come back to?
Went right where y'all thought.
Yeah. You know, but this Foot team. I think, you know, they might be a little bit underestimated. They play a lot of teams close. They're good players. They haven't had the LAN results, like gotten the actual series wins, but they've gotten game wins. However, NRG is a different beast. This team is always they're one of the most consistent teams in the world, maybe the most consistent team in the modern era.
That's a good argument.
How well they place. So, you know, they had an insane, probably unmatchable grand final streak, both at the regional level and at the international LAN final level. This team, they haven't been as hot this year because they haven't made those grand finals internationally yet, but they still are the top of the top. Like, these guys are elite.
The NA hopeful.
International. Yeah, this is, I think they are North America's best hope. They did get beat before by Ultimates, who did not perform in the final once they did beat NRG, but I think you talk to anyone in North America, NRG is the greatest hope for North America, and for good reason.
And you were talking about the consistency of those results, you know, first, third, fourth, semifinals at minimum. And there's a good reason that a lot of people think these guys are the top. But you start to see those third, fourth places, and that shows kind of where NRG needs to find a way to break through, right? Because, you know, last year when they were on that, we're on a tear, we win everything, or we're at least fighting to win everything, there was a definite edge that they had in that game. But as time goes on, defenses level up. They start to combat you a lot more proactively, and it gets difficult to stay at the top.
As much as I agree with that,
a lot of the mental aspect of
I think they
Rocket
just
League,
were not playing the game.
You know, maybe
None of them were.
Talk about more because
Beast Mode was
that
playing with
a
his
huge
editor,
separator. So
which is like
sometimes
way
if
worse
you
than
don't
him.
Get back to that finals, you don't get the results,
And
you start doubting yourself. You
Daniel
start
and
playing a little
Atomicus
bit
were not
differently,
playing.
even though you still have the same mechanics, you have that same toolkit. So I think this will actually be a really interesting event to watch, particularly if you are a fan of NRG. Because, you know, them getting a win at this time would be huge in the Rocket League world looking forward to, you know, there's a lot more big events coming, even RLCS Worlds. This event might propel the winner like it did last year with BDS, who kind of came out of the woodwork late in the year and ended up winning everything.
Exactly. Well, we got a vibe check there from Daniel. Why don't we now check in for a vibe check from VK Salen?
I'll be right back.
With VK Salen ahead of your matchup against NRG. Tough first round match. How are we feeling?
It's gonna be really hard because they are an incredible team, but we came here prepared, so we will try our best to beat them.
What are your guys' expectations, I guess, for this event? Where do you think you guys can finish?
At least we want to start as good as we can. Even if we take some losses, we will try our best until the end. So hopefully, let's win some games.
And how have you found the Esports World Cup so far, just as a whole?
Oh, it was incredible experience. It's like beautiful place. We have done a lot of things with the time that we had here. So yeah, just focus on the competition now, and yeah, beautiful country.
And setup feels good?
Yeah, of course. We're more than ready. It feels incredible.
Awesome. Best of luck. Cheers.
Yeah, there it is again. They're going to have good vibes coming into this because, yeah, they got a hard matchup in front of us. I think all of us probably saying this is going to be an NRG 3-0.
Yeah, I think so. I think NRG must win, will win. That's how I feel.
Agreed.
Ditto.
I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. If you're at home too, let us know. One in the chat for NRG and two in the chat. If you do think Foot maybe will overcome this one, but that is our first matchup here at the Esports World Cup for Rocket League. It's going to be NRG facing off against Foot. These are the Cinderellas in this matchup. The question is, are they able to do it? Only way to find out is to play the game. It's time to get Rocket League underway here at the Esports World Cup.
Check it out. Foot versus NRG. Starting here in who knows how long. Time's it? 5 minutes? Yeah, 5 more minutes. Holy shit. This did not happen last year. This is peak. Wait, what the hell?
Six weeks of EWC have gone by with a blink of an eye. It's time for the moment that everyone has been waiting for. Welcome to Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. My name is Fancy, and with me is Rachel, and we are about to bring you all the action right here from the stage.
Absolutely, Fancy. I promise you, from the highest aerials and ceiling resets to boost corner to corner, goal to goal, we are going to bring you all the action with the best talent team we can assemble, an amazing production, and an audience that is absolutely locked in.
That's right. We have teams that are fighting for the lion's share of $1 million, and of course, 1,000 crucial club championship points and the trophy that you're about to see.
Now, these 16 teams have worked so very hard to get here, and over the next 4 days, we are going to whittle them down to just one that'll be worthy of this trophy.
Absolutely. We have a group stage to get to first, so how about we welcome the teams, Rachel?
Let's do it. Starting off, Dignitas.
Oh, is Dignitas playing first?
Apparently Jack and Joyce.
Oh, okay.
They're number 2 in EU, and they're coming for number 1.
Okay, Dignitas.
Next up, it's Furia.
Are they doing that one
Kings of
first?
South America, Jan, Loss, and Rufinho.
I guess not. They don't even play. Okay.
Next,
They're just going through the teams. Fair.
featuring Archie, Choyo, and Ollie. They run a tight ship, but can they sail through the treacherous Group C?
I can't lie, those jerseys are kind of clean.
Welcome to the stage, Gen G Sports.
Yeah.
It's Magic Bear, Cheese, and Justin.
Justin.
Welcome the world's most dominant team at the moment, Carmine Corp, featuring Vatira, Atao, and Raleigh.
Vitality's doing them. That's crazy.
Up next, it's Space Station Gaming. They are Scribbles, Kofir, and Reveal.
Man, they did not do anything fun. That sucks.
Shh, don't tell anybody, but this is Team Secret, featuring KV, Swift, and Mata.
Coming
to
up
see.
next is Team Vitality. 3 of the most decorated players in Rocket League history, Zen, Monkey Moon, and Exotic.
Ain't no way Monkey Man just did the can't see me. Fucking John Cena.
Next,
That's
the
crazy.
Ultimates, First Killer, LJ, and Chronic. They're charged up and looking for a team fight.
Those Ultimates jerseys are clean as well. I think they changed them from earlier in the season.
Super Lucky, Kaka, and Amphis.
First time TSM's been on LAN in a hot minute. Well, I guess they made LAN last at Raleigh, but that's about it.
Twisted Minds has made the stage. Welcome Rise, Atomic, and Nubu.
Nubu. I swear they change it every single time.
To the stage, Virtus Pro. It's Catalysm, Sosa, and Sphinx.
Welcome Wildcard. These jokers are Fever, Torsus, and Banana Head.
Bro, Fever did not want to stand close to his teammates. Uh-oh. They're cooked.
Up next, your Rally Major Champions, representing the reigning EWC Club Champions, it's Team Falcons! It's Rowers, Killers, and TRK.
Yeah, that's Aura. Yeah, that's Aura right there, chat.
And now, our final two teams in our first match of the day. Please welcome to the stage, Energy. Expectations are high for this #1 seed from NA. It's Atomic, Beast Mode, and Daniel.
Beast Mode.
And their opponents, it's Foot Esports. It's Vicky Salian, Lioro, and Torres.
What am I looking at, bro? What in the world? Bro, what was that? I'm not gonna lie, that might have been the cringiest thing I've seen.
At the Esports World Cup, our first two teams are on stage and ready to go. So let's get this tournament started.
The last time Beast Mode played
NRG versus Foot about to get started.
EWC, aka Gamers 8, was 22-23, and they won that. But that was back when they had a 1v1 and 2v2 in the mix. So let's see if they can keep it going and win this one too.
Yeah, for Daniel Beastmode and Atomic, for NRG,
Oh, Johnny Boy.
anything other than a 3-0 is not, it's unacceptable. I mean, it doesn't matter for the format. A win is a win, a loss is a loss. But for their preparation, for their mental game going forward, they're going to want to start here clean. And I think with lots of goals as well. They want to shut down this defensive team narrative. That some people have been talking about. Really who's been talking about that, but yeah, they want to shut that down.
Yeah, I think
Here's my goat, Safi. Let's go.
Bannerman, James Bond, is the one claiming that they are totally not a defensive team. Their coach as well, Sathu, but the stats say otherwise. Probably more. I'm sure if we looked it up, more one-goal victories than any other top team, maybe.
Maybe they
Pretty
want
much.
to just get this over as quickly as possible with 3-1 nils, the binary sweep, and then move on to the next day.
Oh, I can hear Shogun right now. He loves the sound of that one. Well, yeah, Foot have not had the easiest time. They didn't get completely swept out of Raleigh, but we're still
Those
not
headsets
able
look
to
so
take a
small.
single series,
Interesting.
and certainly no expectation here. But for NRG, it's kind of about getting back to the fundamentals and getting back to what they're best at. They didn't get the result that they wanted in Raleigh. Obviously, Beast Mode having that iconic moment, shouting up into the rafters, getting into the semifinals. But they know that they can be the best team, and their sights are obviously set much higher.
Absolutely. I mean, nothing other than a win is acceptable for these guys. Even when they were making every grand final, they didn't like being the grand final team. They want to be the team that wins. They don't want to be second. Now they're, making a streak of top fours. They don't want to be the team that's on the streak of top fours. Like I said, they want to win. So these guys are absolutely the contenders here. They'll consider themselves a favorite.
Here we go. Game one.
At least even in every matchup they play. But they're the favorite today as we kick off, or as we fake kick off with NRG.
For those of you that
Oh, Daniel's got a different preset.
Getting into the game, we are
That's nice to
with
see.
Group A, which features Foot, Virtus Pro, NRG, and K-Corp. So, yeah, not so fun for Foot or Virtus Pro. Only the top two teams in each group get out. So NRG likely going to be one of those two. We'll see what Foot have for them as Beast Mode.
Beast Mode. Double? Good 50, that's a goal.
Sets it up for a free goal.
Easy.
Yeah,
Nice.
The Daniel bit.
Daniel part?
The beast mode bit. No, I can't do that bit.
Surely you could have a little beast mode in you.
I don't know if I can do that bit. That's a great play by beast mode. The defenders forced him high. The first challenge was a good challenge, forcing beast mode high.
Yeah, these first couple matches won't be great, but as we go on, be good.
And exploit it. And that's a good start.
Put her in reverse, Terry.
Look, perhaps offensive NRG.
That's a good pass. Nobody's there.
know, they're not confused about their role in this group, though. They even said it themselves pre-match interview. They said they're just here to try and win some games initially. Even if they start badly, they're not going to lose focus.
Beast Mode's looking
They know
fast.
This is a tough match.
That's good.
So far, Daniel and company keeping things locked in the orange half. Maybe you'll get the 4 minutes of 1-0. Beast Mode does get chipped, but so much time for Daniel to at least get a 50, and NRG still holding on to the midfield.
It looks like Foot are trying to bait them in a little bit. They're trying to hit them on the counter. Their ball's bouncing around in the back corner for extended periods of time. NRG are never going to fall for that, though. They're not a team who are known for overextending. They're putting them on defense again.
Oh man, open. There we go.
Double tap sets up Atomic for the open net, 2-0.
I mean, they're looking like goldfish in a bowl, but dead goldfish. Everyone just running into each other completely.
That's a good bump from
blown out.
Beast.
Beast Mode happy to take out and
There we go.
more defenders there and an easy 2-0.
That's just fantastic.
This isn't a tough match for them. They need to. We need to see what happens next game or next series.
Smiles laughing at the double post hit there. Yeah, saw those guys. Actually, yeah, saw Daniel at the airport on the way in here, looking relaxed, looking ready.
W Dan. Oh, good try.
Oh, nice try there with the pre-jump pass. And seeing them in the pre-match interview as well. I love to see that from him. You know, nobody's really ever questioning Daniel's gameplay, but it's all about, you know, Daniel as a human, as a person. We need to know more about him. We got to know a little bit more about him earlier on today.
And do we know, like, what's his favorite meal? Or, you know, when he gets up in the morning, what kind of cereal does he eat? Is he even a cereal guy? You know, these are all the questions I think of when I want to know more about Daniel. Always seems to be food related.
Yeah, I would love to know some more food related. I want to know expand Daniel's palate a little bit.
Yeah.
Out here in Saudi, obviously the food is plentiful.
I think the biggest problem with last season was that this roster, I think they got comfortable with being able to just freestyle because it's like they were the most dominant team, and then they had to lock in. It's just like it's kind of weird. I think that's what kind of sucked the most.
Defense for the entire game, and it's actually in my opinion games like this that confuse the whole conversation about, you know, our energy a defensive team. Well, no, in a matchup like this, they're absolutely not. They know that they're so fast, they're so mechanical that they're going to win almost any race to any ball that they want, and they can sit upfield, they can cherry pick. Atomic there getting involved, and now Beast Mode's got one.
Yeah, literally.
3-0.
Nice.
You know,
Easy.
So we'll have to wait till later on in the tournament to find out if they have changed their identity at all in the matchups that are more even.
And Food, when they do get a chance with the ball with space, they're just kicking it away anyway. It doesn't even feel like they're trying to control.
Surely there's no Foot fans in the crowd, right?
They've had space, constantly forced to chip it away, dump it away. But yeah, NRG, like
I don't even think they have a shot.
Probably not going to get a real test out of them. Even in this group, if they have, when they play K-Corp, if they really have to play them, we probably won't
If they do, they have like one
full force of them until we actually
good dunk.
Playoff mark, because by the time they play K-Corp,
Nice. Beast Mode beat. 350.
In the playoffs, next stage of this tournament.
Yeah, and for Foot,
Yeah.
this has just been
That's a shot. Purely, right?
Oh, nice play here.
Bro, they just don't even put it on net.
No shot at the
Come on,
end of
man.
the ball. Energy are just automatic at this point. It's just
That in?
an
Okay, I was
easy
about to say.
routine win against a team that they far outclass.
Oh, nope.
Can they
Still
get
no
anything
shot.
going here? Foot, no, they can't.
That's a goal.
And it's going to be another counter attack. Open net for Atomic.
Even when they send everybody, it's just like it's just so chalked.
NRG, it's overextending. Now they've been forced to do so themselves in the hunt for any kind of chance on target.
Oh, look, if you could channel point bet an over-under for how many goals NRG would score per game in this tournament, set that, chat, let's ask you, if I set that over-under to like 3, what would you have bet before? Considering we're talking about all this defense, I'd probably still go the over, though, Johnny. Maybe I'm using hindsight, and I'm cheating a little bit there with NRG already having 4 goals.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is good for them, though, because if they are going to try and farm some goals, get the goal per game stats a little bit higher so they don't come dead last or second last in the goals per game at the end of the tournament, then this is where you do that. You start to farm some goals in the early rounds where you are just...
And they own gold.
Made it 5. Or was it VK Salem making it 5? Not sure from that angle if it was indeed savable.
Tough angle for him. Beast Mode got
It wasn't even in.
Oh, he got bumped and chipped.
Damn, that's rough.
But I certainly know that JamesBot will use that goal per game stat against you later. Be like, no, see? Look, they score a lot of goals.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, I love James.
Clean as an opening as you can hope for. I'm waiting for the double pre-jumps to start coming out here from NRG.
Probably next game. But at the same time, like, let's not troll. Get the series over with. Beast? Close.
Just a little too much on it.
You know, I'll tell you something. I actually don't want to see the pre-jumps from NRG, and the reason is I want to see them just play as efficiently, as brutally, mercilessly as possible, and win this by 10. You know, that's what I would like to see out of them. They're not going to win by 10 in this game, but maybe game 2. You know, if they could just come out and play efficient Rocket League, I think that's going to translate into the later rounds a lot better than, you know, if they try double pre-jump play, I'm like, okay, that's cool here, but I don't think you're doing that in the harder matches. So, you know, it doesn't really tell me anything about NRG and how they're approaching this event. But, you know, you look at teams like Furia, Falcons, who come out and absolutely body the early rounds. They don't necessarily peak in terms of individual mechanical goals. They just score 7 or 8 really simple goals in the same game. So that's what I would like to see from NRG. And honestly, it's what we did see this game. There's a little bit of flash, a little bit of mechanics, but largely just effective rotation and mechanics.
And no answer for Foot. They weren't even able to put any semblance of pressure in the blue half. This play set the tone for the entirety of game 1. Beast Mode avoiding literally everybody on Foot. There was 2 potential.
That was a really good play from Beast Mode. Good higher dribble. Drops it down.
That definitely highlighted it. That play in net, Beast Mode getting the bump as well.
I mean, he obviously didn't mean to initially double tap the ball off the post, but he straight away gets into the next best play, and that's something that a lot of Rocket League players at all ranks can do. Is if your plan A doesn't work, if the first play he's trying to score there, it didn't go in, just straight away do something else that's effective, whether it's a bump on a goalkeeper, and you know, if the ball is behind you, opponents in front of you, and your teammates got a free touch, then of course the bump is always on.
All right, chat. Now I got a fun little challenge for you. I was talking about over/under in that first game. Do you think NRG are going to eclipse the 5 goals that they scored in game 1 and game 2? Give me a 1 if you think that they will score more than 5 goals, or give me a 2 if you think they're going to score less than 5 goals.
I think they're going to score less.
Underway.
It's going to be a 2.
NRG running up the scoreboard.
It's a half-flip kickoff out of NRG, and they've not played it too
They finally got a shot on that.
I think the ball, definitely was meant to be collected there by, I believe it was Daniel in the back corner. Not supposed to leave that one, but with the
good speed.
Next rotation coming in, they were more than fine. What have you got in that over/under?
Atomic's already up, bro. Holy shit.
They got to score in this first minute. I'm going to change my prediction real quick if they don't score.
Am I just a hater? I'm feeling another 1-0. I just still don't believe.
Fucking Johnny boy, bro.
I'm going to give you a single 1-0.
Too many 1-0s. It's not like I can't picture anything else. Oh, go on then.
Okay.
Kind of a good shot by Daniel.
Kind of?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know about that one.
It was kind of a good shot because it was awkward.
Daniel,
it
flip
was
reset.
to go in. I thought maybe they were going to mess up the save, but that's a hard hit. Beast Mode collects the heat check with a perfect catch.
Holy.
How much you get paid for that one? Atomic will slip right through a defender, but it's going to get demoed otherwise.
All right, Foot's actually playing a little better.
All game, and he can't work his way around anybody. Good push back to
Okay, they did not get scored on 3 times within the first 2 seconds, and that's goal. Nice save.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, the fake as well, leaving the shot uncontested. Foot are in trouble, obviously, in the matchup. Just in general, but they have to help each other out in defense.
Play back.
You have to assume that the first player whose challenge is getting outplayed.
I'm about to try and go coast to coast.
Somebody's just got to be up here
Flip.
immediately.
Pop reset. Yeah, nice try.
It's a great play, actually. Waits for the
Wait.
pre-jump and then
Oh, no, he's not scoring.
waits for the reset, sorry. Then gets the interception.
Now, Torres and Raleigh did have a couple of standout moments, but this seemed going to be hard.
Leoro just doesn't play ball there. That's crazy.
Atomic will have his corner boost. They have the midfield, Foot Doom, but no one
Beast Mode double that, please. Good read.
Not even get the touch. It's a bit awkward. Heavy. Daniel takes
Double from Dan. This is going to be another 1-goal game, isn't it? I swear. Oh, that's not great from Dan, but that's all good.
NRG playing off each other really well here at both ends of the pitch.
Good beat by Beast.
And they're just looking for a safe goal, it would seem. They're not trying to take any unnecessary.
Oh, come on. That needs to be a goal.
Atomic with the air dribble.
50? Good 50. The double commit.
NRG do a lot of their best work. Just nipping into the corner, sealing the boost away, keeping the opponents back in goal, and then eventually a misplay will present itself.
That's open. Yeah, there we go.
And it's 1-0.
Open now. There we go.
I know you were going to say it right before it happened. The miscue right here as he can't get under the ball. Leorio got dusted by Atomic, couldn't get control of the ball, didn't have the boost. And your 1-0 prediction might come right here. You might not be a hater. You might just be an oracle.
I mean, I was thinking if it's going to be 1-0, you need, like for the 1-0 to be the likely scoreline, it would have to be maybe a minute remaining. But we had 2:30 left there.
Nice save, Dan.
Actually, a chance for Foot to put one on the board. That would be unexpected. NRG are, of course, one of the hardest teams to score on.
Oh.
Just to say that. Are they really though? No, they're not.
What are we doing?
They're really easy to score on. Just roll it down the middle. And it's
Dude, what the hell?
Oh, Beast Mode.
Why did Beast Mode not go?
It only bounced twice on the way in.
All right.
So you know it was a thunderous shot.
No, wait, did we curse NRG by making all these bets about
I might have done.
how many goals they were gonna score? Well, Beast Mode just rips it high at the crossbar.
That was a
Down, goal. No,
shot in the
down.
making.
Luckily for Foot, they didn't get that.
Okay, Atomic 50 boost. Gonna go try and
Up to control this one.
a good 50. Good beat.
Oh, what a catch. Yeah, just as I was
That's
trying
fine.
to say, NRG are generally hard to score on. If not the hardest team to score on in the past 2 years. Although they don't score as many goals against other top tier competition, they concede so few. The other. Oh! So
What?
Anyway, like I was saying, NRG are just honestly, like put the ball in the net and it's probably open.
NRG?
Part of it, just stick it. That's a great shot to be fair. That's not open. It's a slot and a half off the post.
That's the first pass we really seem to connect on.
I'll stop talking about defense. I'll just leave it. I'll leave it to Sal.
NRG.
Really talk about NRG being a defensive
Can we
team,
lock
so
in?
We're expecting Foot to definitely get a couple of goals in this series.
Yeah, this is obviously not unusual in the slightest.
Well, Leorio trying to make the most of it here. Torres slips out from underneath, and all of a sudden, Foot have some life. Wins another touch. Third man coming in, but not on target. VK sailing. Couldn't find a way in. Leorio
NRG has low boost.
Oh, back pass. There it
Double
is.
back pass.
Double back pass.
Wow.
Oh, Beast Mode's pre-jumping? Okay, bro.
He gets to keep possession. VK sailing panics as the demo was coming quickly. And despite just getting back to
That's a
that
good
ball,
read from Leoro.
Foot weren't able to keep pressure. They do get a clear. Less than a minute to go. They could take a game off of NRG.
Up one.
They just got to find a way to keep steady here on defense. Quick shot. Beast
Good
Mode's
try.
still
That's a
underneath
really
as
good
well.
save.
They're not going to get a goal here. Foot diving underneath it. Forces through one of the 50. Leoro not going to get
Come on,
more.
Dan.
NRG get control.
I love that double commit on the goal line from Foot, just making absolutely sure that somebody gets the save. I'm being dead serious when I say that. You know, you've got to double commit sometimes against
What a
NRG.
pass. Oh!
Have multiple players committed to the attack. You need
Come
to do the same with
on.
defense. They've done it again, and they've
Dude,
actually
you
kept it out.
cannot drop a game to Foot, dude. You
dangerous
cannot.
ball.
That's
Had
so
to do is almost
dumb.
Stand in there, make the save. Beast Mode off the ceiling. Finds a little pincher. It's awkward, but the
Ain't
touch
no way we're
still
dropping a game
gets
to
it.
Foot here,
Still
bro.
keeps it safe. 10 seconds. Foot racing it. Insurance. Almost assure them the victory. NRG with the ball in hand. With
We just dropped the game to Foot.
time. Hang on. It doesn't matter. Leoro stole the ball. Stole the goal. Well.
Oh, this coffin baby's got hands. 3-1. No one had that in the predictions. I didn't have that in the prediction. I thought this was going to be an NRG sweep, but
I thought perfect sweep. I thought that was on the table. I'm not going to
3
lie.
goals in a row.
Nope.
Well.
A little respect there for Foot Esports taking game number 2 and
Okay.
really caught NRG sleeping on that first goal, but you called it out for that second goal. Really was more of them making a great play, a great pass, and a great shot.
Hey,
to
I'll
the
give
left
him.
side.
I'll give him credit on that game, on that second goal. Like that was a really good pass, but like,
They were able to get to the challenges. They weren't getting starved.
what are we doing though?
Just able to
Like,
get to every single ball.
NRG, you should not be dropping a game to Foot.
Yeah, you know, credit to them. That first goal was a bit of a lapse of concentration from NRG, both Daniel and Beast Mode trying to play second man at the same time. But the second goal is a brilliant pass, even better shot, in off the post. NRG had multiple players back. And then it was the defense from Foot that actually kept them in this one. They had a couple of excellent double commits on the goal line. And again, I mean it when I say that. You've got one player challenging, another player ready to pre-jump a save. And that frustrated NRG a little bit, caught them off guard.
All right, so we
All right,
definitely
Seth, you
have
lock him
been
back
memeing
in.
This group, all like leading ever since the groups got revealed. Everybody has been memeing these groups. Okay, chat, you at home, you've been memeing this group. Johnny and I have been memeing this group. The desk has, but memes have a funny way of biting back sometimes. So is it possible, Johnny, if you had after game 2?
All right, Seth,
what's
you
your
lock him back in.
percentage chance of Foot here?
Close to 0. honestly. Close to 0. I don't believe in it. I don't believe it.
Okay.
There's just absolutely no way that NRG lose this series.
No, they're not going to lose the series.
No, there's just absolutely no way, right?
If they lose to Foot, then there's a problem.
If I don't talk about how good of a defensive team they are, they're surely winning this. If I talk about their defense, maybe they lose. I'll try not to be biased here. That's a good save by Foot. And whenever I credit Foot's defense, they don't seem to concede, so it's clearly not me. I don't think
at least for Foot. It might be NRG specific, or maybe it's just NA teams.
It could be.
We know how you are with those, but drop down NRG. See if they can build a little bit of pressure.
Please, no more goals from now on. For the rest of the series, at least. Like,
Oh, the bump.
Back, maybe a pass.
There it is.
Does connect on the 50, but gonna have to do more to get this ball out of the corner. Nobody in the actually no. Torres is right there. Wants to
nice.
back, but
Beast mode. It's a great first touch. It's a great touch from BK.
Well, you know, Foot are they have gained confidence. It's clear to see they've gained confidence. They're attacking.
Oh, bump him.
More speed now. It's another cross.
That needs to be on net, bro. Pop.
Dodges the demo on the way in.
Oh my god, Shogun's here too, I forget. That's a goal. Bro, VK Salen makes that save, bro. No way.
Can NRG just get into that zone where they put shots on without overextending? It's what they're so good at, but it's what got them in trouble in the last game. Here's Atomic now.
Double commit.
Saves continue coming in.
Drop the down. That's a goal.
Dude!
Foot have had no boost still. It's been 30 seconds, and there's finally a canister. Atomic gets another one.
I'm sorry, I'm not adding anybody on Discord, but appreciate the follow, Sam. Thank you.
And once again, NRG, if there's something we can criticize about their play in the last year or so, it's the finishing, and they've hit the bar there a couple of times, and that's not testing Foot, it's not forcing a save. The crossbar's just got them covered, so NRG have got to keep it under the stick. They put it wide now. I mean, that was a blue trail, so it's gone out for a throw-in. Here it comes back.
Oh my goodness, can we? No, Beast mode's there, Beast mode's there. And Torres just whiffs. All right.
Daniel, catch it up high. NRG have stayed in the air for as long as possible.
Dude.
But it's the woodwork, it's the earth that's killing them right
Can
now.
we score the ball, please, for the level? Everything, dude.
Another catch for Atomic.
Over one. Pass out. Oh my goodness.
Torres also there. I don't know how in the world they're somehow clearing them out. This is a dangerous ball.
That's a good demo from Beast Mode.
Will clear some space for NRG.
In?
And try to throw it back at him, and it's not on target again.
It's miles off as well. I mean,
Dude, this is about to be a one-goal game, isn't it?
About 4 or 5 pretty clear-cut chances. Maybe not to score, but to at least hit the target and, you know, hopefully
Beast
get a
Mode.
follow-up shot after an awkward save comes in. But they're just not hitting their shots at the moment.
Torres will hold them. Could have a little bit of boost, but nobody gets the touch. And
Someone put this ball in. Oh my goodness, bro.
we get the follow-up shot finally, Johnny, and they can't stop hitting the wood.
Dude. How many saves does Foot have?
At some point,
Dude, okay, wait.
It's got to go in eventually. Surely. When is the question? Reset. No reset. It was a ghost reset.
He didn't have the boost. I don't think he was going to use it either way.
Trying for a pass, and Atomic said no. There was no window for me to go.
I don't mind that, honestly. Just play it safe.
A little sloppy here. How in the world did he get? That's insane.
A great time in there by Atomic. Well, this is a bit
Good save, Dan. Get that boost. Yep.
really well, of course, in defense as always. And Atomic
Over one.
to outplay one.
That's a double commit.
Got tripped up there while trying to bump
Pass
into
mid.
Sailing, so NRG are pretty committed on this attack. But they're going to
Dude.
continue committing. They believe that their pressure
What?
is going to cause a goal to come eventually.
There we go. Finally.
Beast mode. With a shake of the head puts it in. He probably can't believe it's taken this long.
There's absolutely no way Beast Mode was going to miss this shot.
If he missed, I would have actually lost it, bro. I don't even know that, but...
Shaking the head. It's got to be frustrating with a record amount of post and crossbar hits. Surely that has to be real frustrating, but put off this kickoff. Get a good pop. Torres tries to get to the ceiling, but early there for the 50.
There you go, Beast.
No touch. Cleared back down.
Yep, get their corner.
You know, we do have to give credit where it's true. There's been some good saves for Foot.
I love Shogun as a caster in game. It's so funny.
Energies and accuracies, but there has been a lot of inaccuracy as well.
All right, Beast Mode's pissed, bro. He wants this game over.
No counterattacks for all of NRG's attempts on net. And we might get the fabled 1-0.
The fabled 1-0. That's crazy.
May be going there. NRG, barring a lapse here in the midfield, should be taking what was a very exciting 0-0 game, at least on one half of the
Dude,
pitch.
what in the hell?
Down and saved.
Oh my lord.
Ain't going for that one. We'll take the 1-0.
Thank you.
One more game to go.
All right, I think we've had probably one of the biggest individual game upsets we're going to have all tournament, with Foot winning in Game 2 against NRG. And then what do we get afterwards? Just a classic NRG performance. We've had crossbars everywhere.
Like, I'll give it to Foot, but like, holy fuck, bro.
Does it end with a 1-0?
Just so many double commits.
I mean, that's basically open. And Tommy's got to score that. You can't be missing that one. But even the shot before is straight at the goalkeeper. They're missing by miles there. Daniel way off. Beast Mode hit the target there. Atomic did hit the target, but they're not putting the ball in awkward positions. They're allowing these saves to happen, albeit great saves. In off the post. And then another follow-up save there.
Me too, buddy. Me
Absolutely
too.
insane.
Basically my face the entire series, or the entire game 2, excuse me, 3.
Yeah.
I guess we're at. But yeah, so my.
But a lot of those should go away. Like, you know, the saves are impressive for Foot. They're covered in parts of the goal,
Jeez,
but they're not covered in all the goal. You can't cover all the goal in a lot of these exchanges because NRG have got so much pressure, so much more speed. But NRG are missing. They're hitting goalkeepers. They're hitting posts and crossbars. And it didn't cost them in this game. But if they do that later in the tournament, that will absolutely be a loss. A game loss on the board.
Even some of those shots that they had, Johnny, was like, how much did we see that
Come
they
on.
were completely starved?
Yeah.
There was like 30 plus seconds they had no boost.
Super soft cheat. That's smart.
Get a rebound there and put it on target. If you're NRG, every single one of those need to be money, especially against this
50.
kind of roster. If you're an NRG fan hoping at home that they can use EWC to get that extra bit of what's the word I'm looking for? Competitiveness that they feel like they're missing to be that world champion type team. Right now is definitely a warm-up for NRG. Foot are not out of it at all if they keep that kind of goal line defense up. They still have a counter-attack or two. Try to defend, and that was a little
That's a
awkward. Failed reset. Beast Mode avoids one.
He doesn't have a flip.
No reset, drops it, and saved away.
That's fine. Dan has low boost.
Beast Mode's tried to reset double, and he doesn't get the reset.
Oh no. Okay, we're good.
Doesn't have it available when he wants it. NRG have got to start looking in field more, in my opinion. They've had
They do.
options in the last game.
They've been going solo a lot, but they haven't gone for a lot of passes.
Instead, they've just gone at the goal directly. I think, you know, the infield pass would be wide open at this point. They've shot the ball so many times on target that Foot are stacked in the net. They know the ball's coming at their net. So what's going to be open is they can't cover everything.
To be fair, NRG always comes out slow. Good pop? Aw, no boost.
Oh, here we go again. They demoed one player. Beast Mode keeps it up off the ceiling.
Good 50, or good flip.
Oomph on the reset. Daniel keeps it locked in, no boosts. Ooh, can you hold on to this ball and create a counter-attack opportunity?
Beast Mode to Dan. Nah, not the touchdown you wanted.
They were generating absolutely no offense despite all the saves they were getting. NRG controlling the rest of the pitch regardless of how often they get a doink, or not a doink, excuse me, the ding. And it's cleared up. Put back on defense and really trying to manage
Good beat.
the totals. They are
Good pass. Oh my god. And VK Salen's just in our corner, bro. Like, what the hell?
It's a perfect touch up to his teammate for the clear.
Great cover there from Atomic. That was
It's a good 50. Atomic there.
They got wrong in game 2 where they just crept up too far with everybody. Atomic had the hard
Good try.
covered. Still not really a lot of creativity and offense out of NRG. Everything's straight.
Oh, did they trade?
Everything's solo play for the most part. And you know, if they're going to continue just battering the backboard like this,
Oh no, they just left Atomic all alone.
in this game and in this series, they're still very likely to win it. But I think they're almost making it harder on themselves by not switching up the angles a little bit more.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like NRG are the type of team to kind of let their pride or let their ego get to them a little bit.
I don't think so, no.
And so, kind of sticking to that one game plan. It's not like we should just be shooting lasers at the net and they should just be going in. But maybe you just get caught in the rhythm.
What a 50 from Dan. Daniel's playing solid. It's just like, I don't know, man. Like, his mechanics are looking fine. But they're just not going for passes. They're just kind of going solo.
I don't think I've seen an air double bump pass that you know, that's kind of an infield pass, but it's very slow and has to be pre-jumped. I want to see, you know, just a classic
Atomic?
just singer mid to a free shot.
That would be nice to see.
Quickly. That's the most length that
Good pass. Double? Good double.
Down, but nobody was available. Foot had the ground covered. Daniel off the
High double. Nice shot, Dan.
There it is. He spotted the opening. Daniel with a double tap.
Here we go, Dan.
He had the time. Ceiling, I call it triple tap actually. Had the ceiling involved as well.
There we go, Dan.
And he made it unsavable with that bounce shot. Avoided the goalie, so you know exactly their mistake in the last game. Sniping goalies. Daniel this time shoots it under the pre-jump.
Well, and RG got their one goal. You got your 1-0s, but not until halfway through the series. We'll see what Foot can do though.
Yeah, there's not gonna be any more fucking layover, not layover foot wins here. Atomic. Nice shot. There we go.
It's a double tap for NRG in game 4. Daniel got one. Atomic's got one as well.
There we go, Atomic. Good play.
Keep hitting the backboard. Eventually, these double taps are gonna hit the mark.
Yeah, Torres is just in a terrible position.
Backboard reset to hit, and they've completed the trifecta, and they can feel better about how the series went.
He just needs one chance. I mean, these guys are all automatic with a double.
Realistically, this should have been a sweep, though. Game 2 should never have happened.
Yeah, overall, it's been a messy series from NRG's POV. Losing a game and missing so many opportunities is not how they wanted to have this go.
Dude, dink mode is out and about, bro.
For the road, but yeah, they're gonna be fine. Obviously, and there's such a difference in skill between the two teams. NRG can have a series played with inaccuracies and overextensions by their standards and still be comfortably winning.
Yeah, I mean, these back 2 games are really what you want to see from a team that should be dominating Foot when you're not. How you respond to that kind of adversity.
Great steal.
3-0's
There
a
we
great
go.
way to do it.
Great steal.
3-0.
Beast mode, just a little touch on it. He knew that with the
Beast mode's like, I just need one goal, blow, bro. Give me that.
Probably going to the crossbar, so just a tiny addition of power, and it's 3.
Much better go for NRG in this group stage. Lots more in Group A. You know, K-Corp are also good for a cheeky little upset
Okay.
too. So
nice play.
Maybe they'll give that to us a little later. Leora will get a goal here.
It's 30 seconds left, so we're not done yet.
Bot kickoff.
Kickoff strats are available. We could see a fake demo. Quite a known strategy for the Spanish players. Not so common in 3s though. Oh, they do go for it. There it is. We should have seen it. Oh,
Brother, oh my.
Kickoffs in Rocket League can be so entertaining because anything can happen, but NRG have survived.
I don't know who second man was there on Foot, but he just completely missed the ball.
I think it might have been a trip situation. It could have been a bump by NRG as well. I mean, when everybody's coming in at low momentum, bumping each other, both teams are probably going to feel it.
Well, NRG, look, chat, you thought this one was going to be a sleeper, but it absolutely was not. Entertaining way to start the day here at the Esports World Cup. And Daniel, Beast Mode, and Atomic can rest their laurels for a little bit, taking their first victory here against Foot.
Yeah, they're going to be hitting up the shooting training packs later on tonight. I'm sure Sathy is going to have them all pre-loaded in the boot camp. PCs, they're all going to go get their lunch, go to their afternoon practice and be like, wait a minute, we're not in the main menu, we're all in bronze striker training. Sathy will be like, sit down, pick up your controllers. I want to see 10 out of 10 on this before we go on to silver.
I'd like to think Sathy was that hard as a coach. I don't feel like he is.
But yeah, jokes aside, that's going to be the takeaway from this. They need to step up the accuracy later on in the tournament.
Well, Beast Mode getting ready for his post-game interview. Always love hearing from him. And I have a feeling we'll be hearing a lot from him. Foot not out of this tournament just yet, albeit the deck is certainly stacked against them. And taking a game off of NRG, you said it.
They'll be happy with that.
In their pregame interview, that's all they wanted to do. So NRG versus Foot is wrapped up here. Let's go over to Beast Mode and Seltzer.
Thank you so much, guys. Down here with Beast Mode, a great way to start off this tournament for NRG. How are you and the team feeling?
Pretty good. Honestly, they're playing better than expected. I feel like their defense is really good. But yeah, we're feeling pretty solid overall.
Great defense. They managed to take a game off you, game 2. What were you guys thinking after that one?
I mean, it was just kind of us being lazy, kind of us playing in our own mistakes and stuff like that. I think we just kind of just took our foot off the gas that second game. So I think it was a mix of that.
You think that's a helpful thing for your team's mental now? You got a little check early on. Nobody's going to take it easy from here on out?
For sure. I think it's a learning lesson. I think a good start like that is always good.
You guys got a bit of a scary group. Carmine Corp waiting for you later on. Virtus Pro. Any thoughts on the group?
I mean, no hate to the other team. I do think we have one of the easier groups in the tournament, but I think obviously Carmine is one of the best teams in the world, so it's going to be a tough match if they do win, but I think they will win. But I'm excited to play them, and yeah, we'll see how it goes.
That'll be thrilling. We'll let you get back to your team, get working on that, and we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back with lots more Rocket League.
Has Energy played K-Corp this season? Oh no. I'm fucking tired, man. It's too early for this? Yes, I know. You're telling me I've been up since fucking 5:30. How long do we got? 3 minutes? All right.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos. From the zesty Chipotle ranch to the indulgent cheesy melt. We call them rich, but they're just $3. New $3 steak burritos only at Taco Bell.
Car soccer at 7:30 a.m. is insane. Yeah, I know. Try 5:30 a.m., bro.
There's a feeling you get when the monsters come.
Oh, it's so shocked.
And all you can do is save yourself. Alien Earth is a remarkable achievement. Don't miss FX's Alien Earth. All new Tuesdays on FX, Hulu, and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers.
Oh, they don't play till tomorrow? Damn. You were up playing Jedi Fallen Order like an actual cool person? What?
With Amex Platinum.
You see, I probably would have played that if I actually owned the game, so.
So
Damn.
You're one of the first to know about the last-minute reservation. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
When your family feels protected under our roof, they're free to dream. And you can get a personalized rate based on how you
Bro,
drive.
there literally are ads, dude. I'm gonna lose
Pay
it.
with Drive My Way.
Ad block on. I am not dealing with ads today.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos.
Okay,
From
man.
the zesty Chipotle ranch to the indulgent.
I have to get ready for work. Yay! Good luck with it. Thanks. Thank you. Good luck with work.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos.
All right, bro.
From the zesty Chipotle ranch to the indulgent cheesy melt.
Disable, ad block. I am not dealing with ads. I'm sorry. I swear to God, if I see an ad. Thank you.
My
over here at the SMB Esports Arena. I found puckered. We've got some TFT action and club champ spots are still up for grabs.
Yes, it's been an insane day. Yeah, we got two mics.
Yeah, I was like,
Hey,
hang on. He's got it.
So what we just witnessed on the stage, Virtus Pro is the only team in the top 5 for the club championship still alive in TFT. They weren't even supposed to make it out of groups, and they just took out a team that won the championships last year. So now in their way is T1, the other squad that was in the championship final of 2024. If they can make this run, it'll be the hardest road in EWC history and one of the most amazing things I've seen in TFT.
And I'm hearing some of the other teams that are in the running for the club champs, they've been knocked out already.
Yeah, so Falcons has gone, Liquid got knocked out in group stages, and then Vitality bombed out yesterday. So honestly, this show may decide everything for the club championships.
Well, VP is still alive here. They're still alive in the Rocket League as well, so this could be a huge
All right,
day
so
for
they're doing
Virtus
all
Pro.
the first round matches.
That's right, it could be as the Esports World Cup continues on. Rocket League is just getting started. We saw that first matchup go kind of the way we thought it would, but Foot did a good job of giving them
Okay,
a
so
little
the
bit of a
lower
run for
bracket
their money.
final will
Welcome
be
back. I'm Leif, and
done
I
on the
saw
16th.
Chiefs and Herc joining me, but instead of James Bott, we've replaced him with Nikita Lutov. This is the head of esports development for Virtus Pro. Thanks for joining us.
Hello, guys. Thank you for welcoming me.
Of course, yeah. I mean, your team is going to be playing next year, so we want to go over a little bit about that with the club championships. First off, though, I want to know, I asked this from Danny Engels from Vitality before, a lot of people don't see into behind the scenes. For you, for head of esports development, for VP, what's that role look like? What are your kind of day-to-day responsibilities for the team?
Yeah. In a nutshell, I have to identify where shall we go next as a business. Of course, like developing means growing our work.
Oh yeah, it's Virtus Pro and Carmine Core.
We
So.
now have more than 28 teams. That's massive. My day-to-day job is basically to manage not only the teams but relationships with our partners, with our publishers, and yeah, just make sure that we win more than we lose.
He says just yeah, but that sounds like a busy job. That sounds like a high-stress position.
I mean, you mentioned winning more than losing. You've mentioned you've been here for a couple, almost 3-4 weeks now. So there's only a handful of games left. You know, PUBG finishing up today, Rocket League obviously, and then the 4 at the bottom. You know, how happy are you with Virtus Pro's performance? You know, you're in that top 4, top 5. You're in a solid spot as this is wrapping up.
Yeah, right. I think we'll be competing in all of the games that are left here at the WC. But I'd say that we are in the minimum spot that we would imagine ourselves in. So we definitely want to go higher. We got all the chances, especially with the recent TFT win, as we just saw. We have all the chances to go championship there. So yeah, but in Rocket League it will be much harder, I think, especially with the group. So it will be a tough match for us, definitely.
Yeah. Well, the team is coming out. They seem excited and happy.
What in the world?
We were talking to you a little bit before we started, and you said that you have a good relationship with the boys. They are very sweet people. I've known them from across the regions, but I did want to talk to you about how you said you develop the relationships with the players and the orgs in different regions and like that. After the year that y'all have had in Rocket League, are there any other regions you think that y'all could see yourselves competing in the future?
Yeah, in VP we value success. We value good teams that can be champions. So let's see. But yeah, we want to be in Rocket League for a long time. So it's not just an experiment for us. Yeah, but of course, this team have to prove so that they are good enough for us.
Yeah.
But anyway, we believe in them. We see them as really great people. We see them as really talented players, and we want them to win. And we made them everything we could.
Oh, yo, what's up, Antonio?
Yeah,
Sorry, I
it's a
didn't see
tough
your chat till now.
balance, too,
My
because
bad.
there's,
How you doing, bro?
A certain perception some brands will have by the org of where they expect
Welcome in, welcome in.
to be too. So there is that balancing act of, okay, you find great personality, great talent, but how are the performances? That's a real part of it. Looking at Rocket League, you said you wanted to stay into it now, regardless of, you know, whether it's this team, another, or whatever. We'll see how they perform. That's great because so many teams we thought would just pick up for the club championships, but you want to stay in Rocket League.
Yeah. We came to a point where we have so many teams. It's not just like a 1 year for us, one thing that we try to like be there with so many teams. Just in 2025 now,
what are we doing right now? We're just
more teams, even more teams.
We're watching the Esport World Cup.
You're already at 28, you said though.
I haven't changed the title. I kind of forgot to do that. Oh well.
You still miss some games.
Watching the Esport World Cup Rocket League tournament.
And RuneScape.
we actually got to play it in chess. Yeah, but
But in between matches right now, Energy Foot just got done. KC versus Crow's about to play right now.
Thank you, those, for joining us and give you some insight.
Thank you, guys.
There it is.
Enjoy the game.
As I said, Jamil Motorsport walkouts are happening. There's Virtus Pro on their way in. You heard it from Nikita as well. He said they know that this is going to be a hard matchup. They know they have the odds stacked against them. And particularly because they're facing off against K-Corp, the blue wall. This is not going to be easy. And I do believe at some point we have a vibe check from CJ.
Found Vatira here, KC. How are we feeling at the Esports World Cup?
We're feeling great. We arrived 2 days ago. It's been pretty good. The scrims are good, and we are just happy to play the tournament.
Disappointed after the major. What's the preparation been like?
We knew on what we had to work, so yeah, we just try to, like be better, try new things, new play style, and for now it's looking great in streams, and we'll see in tournament how it goes.
Yeah, Virtus Pro first round, ready to go?
Yeah, we're gonna smash them.
Awesome, best of luck.
Thank you.
They're gonna whoop.
There we are again. This team is one of the teams you can probably say dynasty every single time you see them.
Yeah, I mean, Carmine Core, it was good to hear Vatira say, they're not happy with where they're at. They're trying new things. They're trying to make changes because we mentioned it at top of show. It's hard to stay at the top. They've been on top of Europe for so long. Fair's come up with some great game plans for them, and they know that they need to make changes if they want to make comebacks and really go back up and fight for first places.
Oh yeah, at the end of the Raleigh Major, Fair and I were sitting up in VIP talking.
Yeah, I do.
About it, and
I do
he
have a
was
PC.
Already locked in for EWC, prepping, prepared, thinking about, all right, there's a million things that we can get done for this. I know Drawley has been nothing but smiles in every rehearsal I've seen him at so far. So they seem to be in good spirits here. And of course, like y'all said, it's one of these events where it's another chance for them to prove themselves.
I mean, you have to be in good spirits, especially knowing. I mean, this is your first match, right? You know you're going to get a little.
I feel like that would be.
In here. Maybe we'll see surprise here from Virtus.
I honestly don't know the specs on it off the top of my head.
Know that this team we've seen Sosa around for so long. Catalysm, of course, not an inexperienced player, and Sphinx, one of the.
It's honestly kind of average, honestly, if I'm being completely honest. I just don't know exactly what's in it.
Start growing and doing damage, but maybe not.
I'm too easy to look.
Yeah, if you're talking about tough draws, this is a pretty brutal one for round one, and not to mention the rest of the group. So Virtus Pro definitely the uphill battle, but as Stax likes to say, that's why we play the games. You never know what's going to happen.
This is not going to be an easy matchup for them here, but as I said before, also Stumpy, welcome.
Hi.
He saw a couch and he's like, "That looks comfy. I'll sit down." It honestly is really comfy. This is a great spot to watch.
Oh, his mic isn't working. Lovely.
Oh, yeah, where are you? Half your body's.
Oh, there we go.
Anyways, we're getting a lot of vibe checks going on here, and I believe we actually have another one. So why don't we go take a look at that?
Here with Mektos, coach of Virtus Pro here. First round matchup against KC.
That's not what I expected Mektos to look like.
We had a week-long boot camp before this event, and we had many scrims versus KC that, honestly, we looked over the replays, have a lot to change, and I think they're going to see a new team coming into this match.
A bit of a warm-up as well for the World Championships. Must be great to have a couple of lands back-to-back.
For sure, for sure. Especially with our team being in APAC, it's... Getting good practice is a little bit difficult. So
I mostly just play Rocket League, bit of Valorant here and there, but 90% of what I play is just Rocket League, specifically.
Young gun in this event.
Sphinx, his mechanics are insane. Everyone's gonna be surprised. Some of the shots he pulls out are insane.
Awesome.
So I'm excited.
Awesome. Well, best of luck against KC.
Thank you, CJ. Thank you.
Yeah, and I love the energy from the teams. I think what he said there was great. The
But
practice.
today it's just all going to be
Rocket League still has a
watch
lot to
party.
go, high competition
Then,
through Esports World Cup, and then Worlds afterwards.
honestly, this whole weekend's probably just going to end up being a watch party. I might go live later tonight, but
teams to prove themselves. I think EWC
for a ranked stream, but that's about it.
Teams, Virtus Pro included, where they're an import team, but everyone still loves them for the fact they're an import team where you have obviously Sosa and Catalysm, but they're raising up the profile of an endemic player in Sphinx, who's been one of the most exciting players to talk about this season.
That is what sets them apart, I think, in so many people's hearts right now. A lot of the times there is a little bit of distaste towards those import rosters, but they truly are trying to rise up some of the best players in APAC, including, like we've talked about, Sphinx. So seeing him have, those first place wins out in their regionals, I still think that top 11 is a very solid one. Even the 14, you didn't come in last.
No, that's true.
So that's a big win in our book.
Right. What you expect from teams like this, traditionally, is that is a 15-16 spot.
Yeah. And anything greater than goose eggs in the win column is definitely good. And so it was good to see them come out with a good performance in Raleigh. And you're looking forward to see the continuing development.
I mean, I was going to talk about Catalysm as well. He's a storied player in Europe in his own right. He's been
a long time.
He's been there such a long time. One of the players that was kind of coming to a head towards the end of the closed era into the open era, and then when you look at the start of the open era land with Evil Geniuses, they had an amazing run through in the lower bracket, and he's not been able to repeat that success at LAN too frequently, but he has been on stages like this time and time again. He's an older player.
I just
very impressive.
checked. Yeah, he's one of the older players, 23.
Yeah.
Which
Oh, wow. Wow, 23.
For
It's true, though.
It's grandma.
The age check.
Not.
There's a 3 at the start. That's all I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm still. We'll stay with. I aged myself. I saw one of these caps that said since 1992. I'm like, usually you put that on something when it's
1787.
like a long history. That's over 30 years ago.
Yeah.
That's not. No, okay, let's get off this conversation.
I want to get back to the game so bad right now.
So realistically, for these guys, I mean, they're going up against such an incredibly hard team. I mean, this roster of K Corp is just
Draliato,
so storied and so strong.
Vatira,
I think they
that
also
one.
come into this as one of the teams that's going to have a real chip on their shoulder. Like coming from Raleigh, coming 8th to Vatira's former teammate getting reverse swept to then finish top 8 is
That picture
embarrassing.
of Drawley is not flattering. I am sorry. I don't know why they ever chose that.
Not a team that are going to let this go lightly at all.
No, not by any means. Of course, like we've all made mention to many times, this is a team that you thought NRG was going crazy. They were going crazier. They kind of had them sit down a little bit. And like you said, Raleigh
Was this last year?
Unfortunately, the best way to describe it was embarrassing to their standards. You could see it on their faces. They were
This is
angry,
a different
they
year.
were hurt, they were frustrated. This was at the height.
This was at
of
the major.
everything, right? And then it just slowly started to get away from them. So they're trying to climb their way back up to the top. Hopefully in time for Worlds.
Oh, yeah.
Worlds is the one that matters at the end of the day, too.
Yeah, for them, I mean, that's it's the win at all cost for Karmine Corps. They expect themselves to be first. It doesn't matter what it is. And that 7th, 8th finish at Raleigh, that's a real gut punch.
Again, you even see a 4th, and you're also like, okay, that better, but
Top
still
4 is like absolute minimum. I think, because the semis you can go up against a team that's just hotter on the day, whatever.
Yeah.
8th, there's no excuse. Like they came up against Twisted Minds that were just out of the gates the better team. Fair play to TM, but yeah, KC needed more. They didn't get more, but we've seen teams have a massive performance at EWC, then go on to win Worlds. So it could be that again.
No, that's fair. Now I gotta ask a question about we saw him at the beginning of that montage there, Drawley specifically. I mean, a lot of people talked, is this the best player in the world? Does that conversation still float around? I mean, Chiefs, you already kind of given
I am a firm believer that right now there are 3 people that could be the best in the world, and none of them are Drawley. It's
What?
all MENA people for me, man. What can I say? I think those
Achieves?
guys are monsters, and I don't care what anybody says.
Dude, Achieves, you do not know ball. I am so sorry.
Oh, I don't know. They're on some green team, I think. Falcons, I think is the name. I don't know. They're pretty good.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess when we see this, is there a way back for Drawley? Is it the team's performance that brings down his talks about that? Do we think he is now starting to level out? Where do we see Drawley in this?
I mean, to start things off, I wholeheartedly disagree with the Chiefs.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
like,
that's just a me thing. I love them. I think it's amazing.
I don't think that they are the best 3 in the world. They're obviously up there, but yeah, I think Drawley for me is still in the top 3 conversation. I think that Karmine Corp are the 2nd best team in the world right now, despite the fact they finished 7th to 8th. It's the exception to the rule, not the rule, is that 7th to 8th. Like, I don't think you can look at it and think, oh yeah, that's where they actually do preside now. That is where they're going to be finishing. End of the day, they bounce back. They're a bounce back team.
Hey, well, while we're talking about Drawley, I think we actually do have a deeper dive on him with a player profile. Let's take a look.
I'm sorry, but
in
Achieves does
RLCS
not know
or
ball.
just in competitive tournaments in general. I've always been very calm besides like my first tournament because I was nervous. But yeah, I guess I'm just like always calm because I know that there's
Yeah, this was
things that I
BDS
can't
last
control,
year.
So I don't like if I lose, I know that I'm not gonna be like that mad if I lose because you know I can't really control everything. I mean, maybe who knows what will happen. I mean, if one day I'm like in a World's Grand Final and I don't know, I'm getting 1,000 points every game, scoring every goal and getting every save, and my teammates start own goaling, that would make me mad, but that's not gonna happen. But I'm not always that calm. Like for example, in ranked, sometimes I get a little mad, but that's a little different, I guess.
That is true.
Oh my goodness.
What a play.
Last year I was a rookie, and I also have a different team now. And I mean, I've been over the whole season, I've been more successful. I've been more consistent with this team. So yeah, that's changed. And I guess, I mean, I felt confident last year too. But since you know I'm a little more experienced now, I guess I'm a little more confident this time around.
Go to Jolly. What we like to see from Jolly.
Energy started things off strong on this stage with an incredible win over Foot. But Foot managed to pick up a game. We're going to find out if they can pick up a couple more, Fancy.
Absolutely. I mean, our second match is underway now, and we've got top teams from two different regions. So let's welcome the first one on stage. They are one of the most dominant teams around the globe. Give it up for your Birmingham Major champions. It's Cameron Corp.
What in the hell am I watching? What the hell? Dude, Jolly's tall, dude. What the hell?
And their opponents, Virtus Pro. These players won all 3 opens in the second split. A perfect online season. Can they translate that to land?
All right, Virtus Pro's got an uphill battle. Casey should win this, but
We have an inter-regional showdown for this one. Let's find out who takes it. Casters, take it away.
So, another match with a clear favorite, another match where we feel like we know what's going to happen before the game gets started. But we saw what happened earlier on already. We're 0-1 on scoreline predictions. Well, I know I am. I'm assuming you are as well, James Ball, in the day.
Yeah, I definitely had expected NRG to sweep that last game, but I feel like when you are heavily outmatching, outgunning an opponent, you can go on autopilot. I've seen it a lot. I've casted a lot of NRG, and I think once they locked in, they got things done. But I think K-Corp is a little bit.
All right, here we go,
because
KC.
I really don't. I don't feel like they go on autopilot as much. They seem like they just are in locked in kill mode from the very beginning.
Yeah.
And I expect this to be a very tough matchup for Virtus Pro, who is this is a team of imports again. They do have that one regional player, Sphinx, who I think a lot of people are rightfully excited about. Great future for that young player. But K-Corp, one of the most professional teams in the scene, one of the most consistent teams. They did have a really disappointing finish at the last RLCS major, but I think this is their bounce back.
You know, this VP team, they've had some pretty good results this year against OCE in particular, but they've yet to have a real breakthrough result against one of the bigger regions, and this would be by far their biggest result if they can play KC close or beat them. It's almost unthinkable, but
I'd really like to see Virtus Pro to take a game. That'd be nice.
Remind everybody what they're really about. They're not a team who are happy with 8th place like they got in Rally. They're looking for wins. That's what we talked about earlier with NRG. Looking for wins. Nothing else is acceptable. KC, with the roster they've put together, want nothing other than a 3-0 in this match.
I think that would be expected here, but we did have surprises in the last
series. Jet, here we go.
We'll get one here. Can VP take it to this heavy favorite K-Corp?
So we get both teams just leaving the ball with their diagonal spawning players on the kickoff, and then we have a regular kickoff from the players spawning furthest away. So That's interesting. It could be something for the future there.
We have seen way more of that, where you have sometimes the first two players peel off the ball, go for many increasing fake kickoffs, increasing in complexity rather than we've seen in the past. Lots of fake kickoffs this year at the last major as well.
I would definitely rate Catalysm, or not Catalysm, Virtus Pro higher than Foot. So I guess we'll just see.
50 here. This one bouncing off the ceiling. VP handling the pressure nicely. Sphinx trying to take time, but that time was not given to him.
Sphinx, like you mentioned before, very exciting player. I think the best player that's ever come out of APAC as a region. And he's such a young player as well. Ton of potential. If you watch the way that he plays, he's a player who looks like he's got far more in him with his Rocket League career. Very mechanical, very creative. But KC have got 3 players with more experience, currently more ability in so many different areas. Great counter rotation there by Carmine Carp, and then the
nice save, Sosa. There we go. Get it out. Nice.
So he continues to pressure VP.
Oh, Catalysm.
Low boost as well. It looked like there was some hesitation on K-Corp here.
All right, nice shot.
Leaving it, thinking that perhaps his teammate was going to cut and wasn't expecting Catalysm.
Nice shot, Catalysm.
On the attack, thinking that they had done enough to zone him out.
Yeah, that was Hato's ball. He could have taken it to the back corner for free.
Oh.
And now he's not going for the kickoff, which indicated there's a technical for him.
All right.
It looked like he was moving, so I'm
and it looked like
that
his teammate was moving.
Yeah,
as well. I didn't see. I didn't see if it was Drolly or Vatira, but it just looked like a simple miscommunication of one player was saying, "Oh, Atto's got it," but Atto thinking the other player's going to get it, but the other player was going for the corner boost.
Yeah, and it looked well. It looked like a mistake. I don't think that the goal, if there was a disconnect right here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know, Drally did fade away off the right of the camera there. Some, maybe I'm not sure.
It's tough to know
if he disconnected in some way there, and maybe he communicated he's going to go for the ball cut rotation, but. We'll have to let
wait.
the admins decide on that one. They're going to take a close look at this, but great finish by Catalysm. I mean, he still had to win. It wasn't an open net. He had to get it over Atto, and he did so with a top corner flick.
Low boost as well on the play, moving upfield, and I think that's something you got to do as a first man. Just
if they remove that goal, that's kind of dumb. Atto is gonna. Atto just literally peeled away.
But the way that this works in any other situation like this, where we have a tech issue where one of the players is disconnected, is if that player who did disconnect or had a problem could have affected the play before the goal happened, then the goal is usually taken away. But we have to just wait and hear if the decision is made that Drally, who looks like he was the one who wasn't moving.
Oh, that's cool. I like those. The player cards up at the top showing goals, saves, and assists. That's cool.
Scored. Because Atto, like you said, looked like he had a free ball. So him turning away from that can be a miscommunication. It can also just be that his teammate said I got it, and then couldn't turn left or something.
Yeah, and that's where you don't envy having to be the admin to make.
Okay, no,
looks like
kept it.
Okay,
will stand, so that'll be one to look at in the
All right.
replay file afterwards to try to make sense of.
I like that.
Sphinx. Flip reset over 1.
It would have been oh yeah, could he have gotten back? But it looked like fair enough. Atto just left it and
Good double from Sosa.
Scored on. Okay, Catalyst again. Another. No, this time Drally is there to take it away from him. Yeah, it was a fantastic play by Catalysm. The play was efficient. It was no nonsense. He didn't overcomplicate things. He just side flicked it top bins.
Good 50.
Now another
Ooh, good try.
Sphinx being denied by Drolly, who's moving
A
up.
good read.
It's a good 50 on the ball. Won't be able
I think Drolly's still using his same whack-ass camera settings.
So VP, they're doing a good job so far.
50 from Sphinx, nice.
They've had to fend off multiple shots now.
That's a goal.
Nice 50. Drolly gonna go for another 50 and
Yeah, they're just pushed too far up. Happens.
That's a close to okay situation for VP, but they just couldn't get a good enough 50 on that. Sphinx also turned. He thought that he could play it again. So it's somewhat of a double commit there from VP. Nobody able to rotate back in time to cover. KC all over it.
Going straight back to Catalysm, who scored the first goal of the game. So using a lot of boost here. We'll have to get help from Sphinx, who does get a double, but a strong 50 from Drolly sends this ball right back into the danger zone. K-Corp already on the attack once more.
Oh, that's such a good play by Vatira.
Nice save.
Really good save into the corner. No follow-up.
Catalysm has boost. That's a great save from Sphinx. Catalysm still has boost. Jolly can't score. That's not good. Okay. Gotta get that read. Good try. That's a good pop. Good bomb. Oh, Sosa's just all the way back. Okay, fair. That's okay, can't score. All good.
See, he ran out of boost on that play. Maybe could have gone for a 0 boost double if you perfectly get the hit right on the backboard.
Oh, mistake by Drally trying to turn. And
Jolly got the boost and missed though.
Understeers and misses. So KC's making some small mistakes here. They, just like Energy earlier though, still very much in control of their game. But far from perfect.
They have had lots of time on attack. Despite not converting on more than that 150 from Drawley, they have been the aggressor. Drawley going for another 50 in the corner here. Vatira moves in. Vatira didn't land cleanly and has the bail out.
Good 50. Sphinx is there.
Quick to it on the ball.
Good 50. Sosa gets it out. That's huge. Sosa low, but that's fine. Good 50 from Sphinx. Yep.
Vatira getting a brief 2-for-1 there. Always a great thing in 3v3 when you can get the ball past 1 and 50.
KC has a lot of pressure right now.
Virtus Pro are all getting back quickly right now.
A lot of midfield.
KC continue to focus on 50s. Drive challenge.
Lots of time, Sosa. Out to Sphinx. That's fine. Sosa there. Sosa gonna go for corner read. Oh.
Corner pass. Sphinx
Dot.
that ball made it through that first layer of defense.
Sosa gotta be you.
I think you were sounding pretty surprised as
Round one. Catalysm. Good try.
Yeah, KC are not looking like their best.
KC doesn't look dominant.
We thought this group was just going to be the most clear 3-0-3-0, and we were wrong. Virtus Pro are doing.
Virtus Pro's playing good. I'll give it to him.
Providing ample resistance.
Good try. That's a good shot.
And unlike, but they're actually.
I don't like that flip. That just sets them up perfectly. That's not good.
Pretty frequent regularity.
Good speed.
Able to steal this first game. Ball back to the middle.
Oh no. Vatira has full boost. Going high. Double? Nice clear. Alright. Overtime.
Pass back into the middle, but
overtime in game 1.
We've got overtime here in game 1.
Oh, the fake kickoff. Oh, what a play by KC. Last second. The kickoff player just pulls away from the ball.
Is that really how that goes in? Come on.
Comes through and scores it. So they've got a dunk on the play as well. That's a great strategy against what VP have gone for in that situation. Both teams tried that actually in this game, so they're really trying to throw tricks at each other. But if we get a chance to look at that again later, it's a last second fake, really close cheat, and full commit, just flipping towards the ball, getting the dunk on it. Not really much that the back corner player can do. They were most likely VP are trying to probably send the ball towards that back corner. No chance with how things went.
And this is just the highlights from the game. Catalysm moving in on that technical difficulty play. Great snipe to the top corner. And then this save by Drawley. Good work. And then Drawley 50ing this ball through. Getting the only regulation goal for K-Corp. And
there
then you can see the strategy. And honestly, K-Corp are one of the best teams, if not the best team, at executing those fake kickoff plays. You can hear the hype from
I can also hear a let's go in there in the French comms, the Francophone comms with Belgium, Morocco and France on the call. I believe they do come in French, but the occasional word that we can understand without needing to translate, which is not going to be very possible for either of us.
I don't speak much French.
Allez.
That's water. But K-Corp, I think even though they got that win, it was thanks to the kickoff strategy that they've had. Honestly, I would love for
they went for
a fake kickoff goal. Fake kickoff play, rather. But K-Corp,
a good 50 Catalysm. All right.
they, I think, really have been a big driving force in teams taking kickoff strategies more seriously because they have had so much success on land with their kickoff strategies.
Oh, Sosa changed presets.
I of course been following that very closely over the years, been saying, I reckon the fake kickoffs are underutilized, and because I'm just a caster, nobody takes it seriously. But
it takes
when
KC
did it one time, everybody's like, hold on a second here, we need to be doing this. But yeah, they make it look really effective. We had the fake kickoff with the close cheat commit last game at the end for the overtime win. Started this game, it's a double fake to gain possession in the back half of the pitch. So, you know, these little change-ups, these little switches are really hard to predict.
Trying to keep their opponents on their toes, but so
That's a good
far
beat
VP's
to Atto,
defense
though.
has been pretty good.
Sosa, Catalysm.
Force overtime.
Catalysm can't do much with it.
K-Corp out of net for a majority of that game.
Take a touch to Sphinx.
Sosa trying
Okay.
to get this ball over to Sphinx, but it was a light hit. Now danger.
That's a
for
good play.
VP.
That's a goal.
Can they defend this? No, they can't.
All right.
That slow pass into the corner really was the start of the end for VP on that play.
What a pass by Vatira, and the snipe by Drally as well. You know,
These top players just see the game in a different light,
lots of
dude.
goalies.
That's all it is.
One covering middle, one covering top left. Drally just goes bottom left. Sure, Safdie's got pointing at the monitor backstage right now to his team. Mistake. See, that's how you put it in. Away from the goalies, not into the post.
Jesus Christ. Johnny Boy is just talking mad shit, bro.
Tally now as well. Ceiling double. Drally on target.
And young gold.
Too fast for the goalie.
This was great from Jolly. You know, if this was beast mode, probably going for a reset off that first hit. And then Sphinx, I mean, he's got to calculate. Is he going to go for a reset? Is he going to go for the double tap?
Yeah, he thought, like, yes, I think he thought backboard. It's been a super popular play this season where you have the ceiling and then the backboard and then the goal. Drally this time only using the ceiling, no backboard involved.
And I mean, I think it's even, you know, we're seeing even more too of people go off the ceiling into a reset double.
True.
And so, yeah, there was
Lord.
There was a lot for Sphinx to try to defend there, and K-Corp are starting to hit their stride. Another beautiful pass into the middle of the field. You can see Atto as well. Yeah, that lead bump.
Yeah, I mean, they're mixing it up very well right now. The kickoffs have been versatile from KC.
All right.
And the attacks have been versatile as well. EP trying one of their own there. The double kickoff doesn't get the normal response of a win, but they're in a good position.
The ceiling flip. Oh, good read from Vatira.
Attempted play you mentioned earlier, the ceiling double into reset. He gets immediately shut down.
Sphinx has tried to take.
All right, that's a hat trick for Trolley.
Has Drolly scored every goal except for maybe the kickoff goal? I don't remember who scored the kickoff overtime goal, but Drolly all four this time. And he scored the regulation goal last game.
Holy
so
shit.
Drolly is having a heck of a performance.
Yeah, he's been clinical. He has just put away the chances.
All right,
It's
Drolly.
something that KC are very known for. You know, they get teams into those defensive positions, and they very often score from the attacks that they generate. There's so much physicality with Karmine Corp, so much creativity with passing plays, solo plays. I think it is that physical component that we've seen in this game already. The air dribble bump passes, the little just pop bumps that they throw in. You know, when they see an advantage, they go straight for the throw.
And they're very good at closing the gap as well, just not giving the opposing team any time. We've seen Sphinx a couple times try to take more time than he's got. Maybe that works in APAC when the players aren't as quick as K-Corp, but against K-Corp, VP not really having much time of possession so far. Have had a few good looks here and there, but overall, K-Corp continues to possess the
great
ball.
save.
Another shot dropped in. Vatira bouncing off the ceiling will give some space to Sosa, who will have some space in the air, but couldn't make anything happen.
Yeah, it's been pretty clean for KC in this game. Pretty clean ever since the first goal they conceded in game one. They just settled into the stage match now. Another infield pass attempted. Vatira not going to go for it though. Did look a bit too risky. Strally now looking for all the touches to try and force the ball mid. The 50-50 follow-ups, always something KC are happy to settle for as well.
Keeping this ball in a safe spot due to those good 50s.
Good 50.
And now another one will pinch downfield.
Oh,
there's
my
the
goodness.
dunk. Oh, it nails the bar. Drawley almost
That's
picking up
close.
his 5th goal of the game.
Yeah, what a
Bump.
read as well.
Goal. Nope, Cattle wasn't there. Good play.
Demo by Atto. Left the ball a bit too far behind him, so there was a gap for a defender to sneak in between. Vatira with the ceiling involved in his play. You just rarely see the same play twice in a row with KC. It's always different, always full trust in each other. There's the 5th. This time, Drowley's not involved.
And so it's slowly breaking down the defense. You can see this light shot. It's not a shot that's going to threaten the goal, but it did result in a perfect rebound. And K-Corp whittling down VP's defense one touch at a time. And I think this is the game, Johnny. This is the type of game that I think we expected out of game
Virtus
one.
just needs to get up.
K-Corp
Needs to get one, get a little momentum for game 3.
It is, and this is what we, we've been expecting for the start of the day, like we keep mentioning.
Preferably, you want to get the last goal if you want to get momentum for the next game, but
A game away from NRG versus Carmine Car, which would be tomorrow, should KC close out this series. And if it sounds like we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit here, it's no disrespect to VP, who in their own region are by far the best team. And out of, the smaller regions in Rocket League, they've been the best performing team this season as well. Oh, that's in from Catalysm from range. It's too little too late. Yeah, for them, this is the warm-up match. They're real matches.
You can see the blue trail as well. Yeah. I mean, it happens. You see it maybe more in ones than you do in threes, where you accidentally pinch the ball on a 50 in the opposite corner and it goes in. But yeah, like you were talking about, Johnny, VP dominant in their region, but K-Corp, I think even after their stumble in Raleigh, many people still have them as #1 in the world. So this is going to be a tough one. And then I would get an own goal here.
If not one, then definitely two. I think
Ariato
KC seem to be the consensus top 2. So KC, we're so far ahead going into Rally that one bad event is not going to plummet them too far down the rankings. VP, they're a true fight. Obviously, this is a great learning experience from them, and it's good to get the practice on the stage. But they know going into this that they're really just trying to get games and trying to play KC close. And then tomorrow, if they face Foot, that's the match where they have to win. They want to establish dominance in the rest of the regions. We've had 4 very strong regions in the past couple of years for Rocket League: North America, Europe, MENA, and SAM. And OCE, APAC, SSA have their own little battle going on. OCE were on top of that until VP came along.
Yo, what's up, Clip? How you doing, bro? Welcome in, welcome in.
But this group is going to be pretty challenging for them. They're going to have to, it's still time for them to bounce back against K-Corp. This series is definitely not over, but they're going to have to play the loser of NRG K-Corp if K-Corp does move past this. So they will have to get an insane result. And I also think with how well we saw Foot was playing, it's not even a given that they could even move past Foot. I think that could still be a close series.
It should be a tough one. Yeah, they'll absolutely want to win that one. That's where they'll think, okay, now
I do play Rocket League.
Get some lower bracket momentum, maybe catch NRG or KC coming down into the losers bracket of the group.
All right, game 3.
Perhaps I don't expect that to happen.
The last game of Group A. So, this will probably end up being a sweep, but I got SSL last season, sitting like mid to high GC3 right now. Trying to get SSL again.
Game was pretty dominant by K-Corp. Game 1 was much closer, but even in both games, VP has not really been able to keep much time on attack, time possessing the ball. We'll see if game 3 they can figure out how to hold on to this ball a little bit longer, maybe generate some scoring chances. But the demo at midfield going to open up some space for K-Corp.
Is Sosa using Affluenter on Octane?
Last game, KC, instead of
I think
to
he is.
absolutely blast every shot on target, if they don't think it's going to go in, they're often going for those awkward slow shots, which can sometimes be harder to clear, harder to play into a safe position. And the next shot after that is where the goal comes in. And
he doesn't have flip.
When we're watching NRG play, it felt like sometimes
that's cool.
Battering the net.
Oh no, it's not.
Makes the save easier because the ball's already coming at you so quickly. Any touch on it is going to send it miles away from your goal. But last game, we saw it several times. You mentioned it with the little awkward shots that KC like to use. Makes it so much harder to get those clears.
Especially when you're coming off the back wall or the side wall in a bit of an awkward position. You can't really get the leverage on the ball had you been on the ground. But you're right, Johnny. It's the same concept on sometimes it's easier to hit a home run on a fastball because you get that added, you get to transfer the momentum from that fast-moving ball. So good point there, K-Corp. Very methodical.
Took a try from Sinks, got it out at least. Sosa there. Hedoism? A little bit of a crazy dive, but it works out.
VP, maybe a
Good 50 from Sosa. Catalysm there. Nice. Good beat.
Vatira to the ball.
So just safely goal side.
I want to see some upsets at this tourney. That'd be nice to see. That's not great, but Vatira has no boost, which would be...
Testing the waters, and so far, KC are staying disciplined. You mentioned before the series started, you don't think they're gonna, lose their focus and go on autopilot, and it looks like you're absolutely right.
Good demo.
They're locked in after
Flick,
a 5-0.
hop.
Or no, it didn't
Good
end up
flick
being
from
5-2
Sosa.
at the end, but
Alright.
It was an own goal.
Oh, Sosa. Fake.
very late on
Good 50.
goals.
He ran out of boost. That's on
they,
port. Good 50 from Sphinx.
VP the respect that they deserve.
They don't take anyone lightly, especially I don't think they will after the heartbreak of being reverse swept in Raleigh by Twisted Minds. That probably a wound still fresh in their mind. And Drawley had made a big mistake in that series as well. A misread that ended up giving Twisted Minds that space. So I think you can see how hungry that has made Drawley, especially in that game too, putting in so many goals.
Ceiling
Good save.
pass from Atto there. Now Drawley just getting underneath the goalie. Multiple bumps on Sosa. Help defense comes in from Sphinx, and now the backboard chip by Atto.
Nice read.
Tries to breed the miss, but Castles it doesn't miss. Once again,
That's a good first check from Batu. Keeps it in. Not a lot of boost though.
where they're playing Carmi Court very close.
And Catalysm's been
Oh, that's not good. Sphinx needed to get that corner.
Testing the backboard, another 50 from Drawley. Creative attack, like you were saying.
Yeah, they have a lot of pressure. Oh, he wanted to fake that.
Maybe a bit too much there. I mean,
Atto low. Nice beat by Sosa.
Goalkeepers, which is great to see. But
Oh, he beats two.
the choices they have made in
Dot?
in
Close.
instead
Open.
have not necessarily worked for KC. Attempts on goal haven't resulted in clear-cut opportunities, which is what they're really looking for.
Sphinx. Nice possession there from him, being able to take that up the wall, but it is 50 right away. Sosa tries to go for a boom. To the hands of Atto. Catalysm breaking up the play at midfield. Sphinx going for a goal, but Atto.
Good try. They need some scoring opportunities like now.
Excellent block by Atto. Drawley just going to send it. Well, what can Sphinx do from here? He's got options. Looking for the outlet pass. He absolutely slaughtered it though. The ball's got so much speed, and now it's Vatira coming in. The defense once again looking pretty good for VP. They're keeping up their momentum. Sphinx covered in mid. Here comes
Good try. Got. Drawley's there.
Rotation and gets it.
You can see Vatira was
Sphinx 0.
That was a good cut by Drawley to make sure that no shot came out.
We're just leaving that open. Good save.
Decided. VP is hanging right in there.
Yeah, KC are not finding a way through. For almost 5 minutes of gameplay now. It is
0-0 scoreline in game 3.
The last game
Crazy.
to this. And that's a pretty awkward ball for Vatira. Doesn't want to go in riskily for it. Oh, so
Dot.
landed a bump on him. Still a chance for VP,
Oh
and now
no,
maybe
got a
chance the other
mistouch.
way for Carmine Corp. Catalysm keeps it up, but will that help Carmine Corp?
Oh, down, overtime.
He has to just settle for overtime.
Another overtime. Will we see a kickoff strat yet again?
Yep.
Looks like a simple.
Sphinx got that boost. That's huge. That needs to be closer to Sosa.
Close to the defender. It was the right idea though. Sosa, had that been more to him.
That's a great read from Atto. Nice play. That's a nice shot.
Lead off the corner.
That's a ridiculous goal by Atto to win this
Nice
one.
shot.
But a much closer series than the 3-0 would suggest. We had VP leading in game 1 and then making it into overtime only to concede to a kickoff goal. They make it into 0-0 overtime in game 3 only to concede to an Atto wonder goal. But you know, they continue to just surprise us in their own ways. They don't get a game in the match, but I think from what I'm seeing so far between them and Foot, I'm early.
I would probably lean.
to
Yeah,
win
I would
this.
lean towards VP after.
All right.
Yeah, I think VP are going to win tomorrow.
And I think Catalysm actually played quite well. I think there were even on that last game, that final game, there was a ball coming across their net. It was a really tough read for Catalysm to have to make on low boost, and was able to get a touch to shut down that scoring opportunity.
They're probably just going
Also
around.
Got that flick goal early on in this series that I think actually resulted in VP's close close game. So
Let's see. Is it going to be a big wild card next?
Yeah, that's 3-0 for KC. Let's head over to the stage with the post-match interview.
It's going to be Dig wild card next and
Thank
Secret
you so much,
Genji.
gentlemen. I have Atira with me after the dominant performance on game 1 between KC and VP. I do want to ask you, you guys have been screaming VP a lot, and they've been saying that they have a lot of strats against you. Game 1 and 3 weren't very one-sided. but game 2, you guys took it, and just want to see how you guys prepared coming into this match.
I mean, we prepared a lot. We scrimmed them. We're feeling good since 2 weeks. So yeah, we were pretty confident. And game 1 was close, but you know, it's a new LAN, a new event. So it's just the beginning of the tournament. And yeah, it felt easy to play.
Absolutely. Well, this is your third international of the year, especially after what happened with Raleigh Major. We know how that went. How is your mindset coming into EWC?
EWC is a good practice for us to prepare for Worlds, and yeah, we just try to win, and I hope we will win the tournament.
All right, best of luck to you. We're gonna go on a break and back to you guys.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
I either had a schedule, so I will gladly take it.
Kings of content have arrived at the Esports World Cup. Dignitas started off their year by bringing back Stizzy from the inactive roster and picked up the content king of apparently Jack and his Stormtrooper teammate, Jorius. From there, they had a rocky start in the RLCS Opens, with a top 6 spot in the first Open after losing 4-3 to 100%. Then, however, they picked up the pace, with a second place finish in Open 2 and a top 4 placement in Open 3, losing to Carmine Corp and GK respectively. This qualified them for their first LAN as a team as the 3rd seed in Europe. Unfortunately, Birmingham did not fare well for the young team, as they fell out of the tournament in the group stage with a 2-3 finish, following back-to-back losses to Furia and GK. After this, though, came some hope for the European squad. A top 4 finish in the 4th Open paved the way for them to finally break through and win their first Open of the season, with a 4-3 win over Carmine Corp, a team they'd previously been unable to beat. With this newfound strength, they powered through the 6th and final Open of the season, placing 2nd and giving them the 2nd EU seed in the Raleigh Major. In Raleigh, they showed they were by far the best European team at the event, with wins over Vitality and Carmine Corp. But unfortunately, it was not enough, as they were unable to beat Team Falcons in a single one of the 3 matches they faced against them in Raleigh. The 2nd place finish in Raleigh, Dignitas were able to confirm the 2nd seed in the RLCS European rankings. With all their results continuously trending upward, is it time that we see a new era of European domination start in Riyadh?
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Rocket League continues on, 2 matches down. The Blue Wall doing exactly what the Blue Wall does, shutting down their opponents in magnificent style. We'll see if that carries on as they carry through their groups. Again, one of those teams alongside NRG expected to bounce out there.
Drawley's here.
Still, and we've got some side. Wait a minute. You're on the Blue Walls, Drawley. Thank you for joining us, Drawley.
Thank you for having me.
Congrats on the win there. I mean, it was an expected win, but for you guys, it must have been more important, obviously, coming off that Raleigh loss, this being that first real match back.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty important. For example, at Birmingham, our first match was supposed to be an easy 3-0.
Yeah.
But we struggled a lot, and we wanted to avoid that this time to have a better start.
Right. And then coming into the groups as well at Raleigh, it was Raleigh. And we even saw, I think, Foot took a game off too of you guys in groups. Were you guys still kind of feeling some struggles there?
In Raleigh?
Yeah.
Well, we were struggling the entire tournament, honestly. It was our worst performance of the year.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it'll be much different this time, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
It should be different. We've practiced a lot. We've been training much better.
Confident.
Yeah, we've been better in scrims, for example, and we're confident now. We're more confident.
You've also got a brand new jersey on. Pink jersey. I like it. The pink wall is going to be showing up, hopefully, in the world. If we look away from Raleigh and we look now towards the Esports World Cup, the next match is against NRG, a harder opponent. But they are going to be a lot different in a series rather than FUT. How do you prepare for that amount of difference
just
in
call
a
him
series?
Foot, bro.
Well, we don't really prepare. We'll just keep practicing as usual because, I mean, whether we play Energy or on a wildcard or whichever, I mean, it doesn't matter if we're playing against the best team in the world or the worst team in the world. We're supposed to play the same way. So we don't really think about who we play against, and it shouldn't really bother us too much. We should be going into the game with the same mentality.
So you talk about, playing as a team and doing your thing as a team, but what about you specifically between Raleigh and now and your individual performance? What have you been working on to make sure that you stay fresh and you guys can get over the hump?
I haven't really changed much. I mean, in Raleigh, I had, obviously that was maybe one of my worst performances ever. And this time, the only thing I've changed is just my playtime. I've been playing much more. I've been grinding a lot, and that's pretty much the only thing. I think I like to.
How many hours past 2 you got?
Huh?
How many hours past 2 you got?
They're not really high. I've
quality hours.
Quality hours.
Yeah, okay, it's 70 quality hours.
That's good. That's good.
That's decent.
That's more hours that are quality than I've ever had in Rocket League. So you're already doing better than every on this stage. So that's good.
Yeah, I've definitely done that past 2, but they were not quality.
A lot of snow day.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I guess looking at the overall kind of state of Rocket League with Esports World Cup, then also Worlds for the RLCS afterwards, I feel like this is some of the most stacked Rocket League we've seen in terms of equality of skill across teams. It feels like there's so many teams that could win. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree. I think, well, I don't 100% agree. I think the tournaments are very stacked, but I think last year they were even more stacked. And at Worlds, I think the tournament was even more stacked last year. But I mean, they're still stacked now, just a little less.
Yeah, yeah. So real terms of threats.
Interesting.
Is there a team out there that are really, you say you don't practice for any teams, but is there a team particularly you pay a little bit more attention to?
Well, Falcons, obviously they won. Yeah. They've always been a great team, but they also won the last major. And yeah, they'll be a tough team to beat. They haven't, I mean, they're always in a great form, but they're in an even better form this time around.
They look even better.
So hang on, you were saying that the tournament is less stacked this time. Is there a team here that people are saying they're definitely a threat that you don't see as a threat?
Well, I don't really know which teams people really consider a threat. I mean, I assume it's just the good old NRG, Vitality, maybe SSG. I mean,
SSG,
I
wow.
Most of the people, I agree with the consensus. I mean, NRG, Genji, no, not Genji, NRG, SSG.
Poor Genji.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it that way. Vitality, us, obviously, and the Falcons, and Furia too. I think we're, and Twisted Minds too. I think we're, I mean, it's a consensus that those are the toughest teams in the tournament. I agree with that. So,
Can I get your thoughts on Falcons? Because, of course, they won that major. They are looking like one of the favourites to go, high up in the club championship at the moment as well. they are on a completely different level. The only team that I put alongside them are yourselves in Carmine Corp. What are your thoughts on Falcons as a competitor?
I mean, I said it earlier, they're like a very tough team. But, I mean, I don't really think much about them. I just think that, like, if we have to, like, play against either Energy or Falcons or Vitality in the grand finals, I think it's probably going to be against Falcons. I think they have the most chances of, like, making it far in the tournament.
I think most people are probably going to agree with you, to be honest, at this point. But you do know better, so we're going to listen to you since you've played it. I do hear the next matchup's about to get ready, though, so I do have to say thank you for joining us, Drawley. We'll get back to scrimming, maybe get a couple more hours in here. But as you see it now, the Jamil Motorsport walkouts are happening. Dignitas making their way in here. And again, they're one of those favorites, one of those contenders that are looking like one of the better teams here. Wildcard on the other side, we said it, some of our favorite players and personalities, they really have to make a statement for themselves. And we have a vibe check.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. How are we feeling, mate?
Feeling good, you know, always a good time here at the EWC.
Yeah, disappointing performance perhaps at the majors. How are we looking to bounce back?
Hope so. Hopefully, hoping to do a lot better this time around. I think we've had a good chat. We've been scrimming a lot better. We feel a lot better. So I think you can expect a better performance this time.
No Jimmy this time. Is that going to be a factor?
Hopefully not, but it doesn't help that he's not here. He's a crucial part of the team, but hopefully we can still be all right.
Awesome. Well, best of luck at the event.
Banana, don't be throwing any controllers this time, bro. You don't need that.
Wildcard again, as we said, some of our favorite personalities. And they'll come out here with energy. Jorby, all the time, you see the smiles on their faces. The question is, will that translate into their performance?
I mean, you're in a difficult match here against Dignitas. I think when you're talking about the team that just made the grand finals in Raleigh, a team that came out and maybe surprised in the second split of RLCS. Everyone thought this team would be good with Stizzy on the team and then moving back to Europe. But Jack and Joy, I didn't expect the reunion to have so many fireworks. And I think that's going to be difficult for Wildcard to contend with.
Yeah, I think a lot of what Wildcard do is they want to not just let themselves down at these lands, but unfortunately that's kind of what we've seen from them this season. OC has been on that downtrend, and it's hard to look at players that whenever we run into them in the hallway, they're always so fun. Every single time you will laugh with them. But their performance is also something that I think a lot of people are laughing at. Because, you know, going through in not winning a series when you've been involved for so long, you can't do that at this point in the game.
Yeah, and we do have Herc back on the desk here. Welcome back. Missed you. Do you feel more powerful by sitting in the same seat?
Yeah, weirdly, this feels like really more intense. I'm like, yeah.
You should queue ranked after this.
I will.
You'll get out of Gold 3.
I'll tell those Mina diamonds who's boss.
Yeah. No, trust me, you're going to have Mina players are in your face.
I say Mina diamonds are like NAGC ones.
Actually, you guys have fun out there.
Yeah, right, yeah.
I'll stay here.
Well, anyways, looking up at this matchup here, obviously stacked a little bit against Wildcard. They're going to be those underdogs or the Cinderella story that we talked about, but they were kind of the forefront, Herc, of the Cinderella story teams, but they're up against Dignitas.
Yeah, and even in their own home region, it was a little shaky, but it again was not shaky for Dignitas by any means. Everybody keeps talking about the reunion. I was the creator for the original.
Alrighty, chat. I'll be right back.
I feel 22 again. It's been so much fun watching them together, and especially seeing them be successful. This is what they wanted in the original run. It just unfortunately wasn't working out with the thirds that they had at the time. But now, especially after Raleigh, I can see them making a run here at EWC.
I mean, going through Split 2, when K-Corp weren't losing to anybody, Dignitas were the only team to beat them in a grand final online. And then they go the whole way to the grand finals in Raleigh and are only stopped by Falcons, who stomped everybody on their way to the playoffs. Like, this Dignitas team should be a force to be reckoned with here at EWC.
I think the issue is for me a little bit with Dignitas is they seem to be very all or nothing. Either they perform and they will 4-0 or 4-1 a team, or they underperform and they get 4-0'd or 4-1 themselves.
Before we get a game then, quick, are we going to even get a game off of Dignitas for Wildcard here?
Oh, yes. There's always a world.
Yeah, there's normally a weird result for OCE somewhere.
No, this is 3-0. It's 3-0 easy.
Jordan says
not even close.
Well, the only way.
I'll go replace Gemma. Put me on the stage. I'll do Gemma proud.
All right, there it is. We'll see if Wildcard can do it. We have so much more Rocket League to go, but let's get to this one. Dignitas versus Wildcard.
Group A saw predictable outcomes, but with brilliant performances from the underdog teams. A good reminder to everyone that, as the trophy says, nothing is granted.
Absolutely, Fancy. Everything here is earned, and as we head on into Group B, we're going to find out if our favorites here can keep the trend going.
Absolutely. Let's call them out.
Let's do it. First up, we've got Dignitas.
All right, let's see it.
Dignitas. Second seed in EU. Don't think for a second you can sleep on them.
No, literally though, like, dude, Jory is a fucking giant, dude. Holy crap!
Making their return to AWC after finishing 9 to 12 last year, looking for redemption. It's Wildcard.
This one's gonna be wild, and you know what? I can dig it. Off to you, casters.
All right,
Oh yeah, I can dig it too.
we got Pup.
I think this one though is gonna be a tough one for Wildcard.
Those puns, dude.
Wildcard, a team that has been very good in their own region, but internationally, OCE as a region, Cole, has had some struggles.
Oh yeah, it's not been the best season by any means for Oceania. It's been the best couple of seasons by any means for Oceania. But that man in the middle there, Torsos, he has always been at the heart of his region all the way back since Season 4, I think it was, when OCE joined the RLCS. He's been at the forefront of them.
I think it was season 3 at the Wiltern.
Long time ago.
It was a very long time ago. But like you said, Torsos has been a part of it all throughout the entire way for OCE. He is a legend of the region, but Europe has been a dominant region when you look at the broader picture of
Let me look at the bracket again, because I honestly forgot. Genji Secret.
That's changed recently with the ascension of Team Falcons, but Dignitas representing that number 2 seed.
All right, SOC Vitality don't play until the very end.
Very good themselves. They actually made it all the way to the grand finals in Raleigh, and I think they actually surprised a lot of people with how well they played in this last split of RLCS.
Yeah, a hard-earned number 2 seed in EU as well for Dignitas. When they were put together, I'd say they were maybe seen in the top 5 of EU. Nobody expected that they would usurp Team Vitality as the clear second best team in the region. And now, honestly, they've got Carmine Corp in their sights. They've got some victories over them online. And reaching the grand final, as you say, James, is a huge moment for them as well, for young Stizzy in particular, the player on that team who has, just because he's younger, achieved the least up to now. And also, they have got last season's Esports World Cup MVP, Jorius.
Yeah,
they've achieved some close. He's got some ties of OCE.
Yeah, he does have, I'm sure, a fond history that he'll look back on with OCE.
Oh yeah, Xbox controller.
Gonna be
there we go.
The opponent. I think it's been quite interesting as well, watching all these players on Dignitas spend time in North America, where they maybe didn't have the level of success that they were hoping to have, maybe except for apparently Jack, who obviously won the major.
What in the world?
But they have gone back to
Banana
Europe.
Head.
I think a lot of people what are these presets?
Torsos?
I love it. You completely distracted. You did. And what I love as well is you were building up to a serious, you know, Rocket League match at the Esports World Cup. And you were looking
did
at
they
the first
randomize
thing I saw on the corner of my
presets?
eye was that Fruitmobile from Banana Head, but I love it.
At least Fever's using something normal.
Someone serious.
Jesus.
Engine sound is I don't know what sound that is.
Jesus, dude.
I'm in shock right now, Cole.
I'm curious. So I'm not that into sort of car design and stuff like that. You know, I can't tell you the difference between a Zomba and a Cristiano. But I wonder if those that are watching this going, oh yeah, no, I see he's using the baked bean wheels and
the baked bean wheels.
They're actual snakes.
Not baked beans. No, you're right. They are snakes.
So we'll see if the preset helps or hurts. Right now, it's quite distracting to be in the booth.
Yeah, no.
You got to pull out something new to try to take down a team like Dignitas, who is the clear favorite in this match.
Come on, Fever. You're gonna. It looks like you're gonna have to 1v3.
For a 50. I also love the foam hat toppers. Maybe paying homage to
Jacob. Oh, that's a name. We miss Jacob.
It's an interesting cut of rotation there from Banana Head, but he does manage to get the ball as well. I mean, there's an extent that I don't really hate this from Wild
wildcard.
Nice save.
Easy shoots, but it's well saved there by Torsos. They have been struggling. They have been struggling. They've been losing. You know, they didn't get a single series last time out in Raleigh, and that is not good enough for a team like this. So it's a hard reset, I guess, but you're not a fan.
Well, I think this may be a symptom of Jimma not being here, to be
Oh, I see. Normally he's the one making them.
Keep his team on the rails.
Oh, mid. Oh, Fever. That's a goal.
Wildcard, and what a first goal to give up.
Yeah, no, you're right. I changed my mind. Serious cars next game, please, fellas. That infield pass from Torsos was not well timed for a man of his experience. I don't think Jorius can believe his luck scoring that.
I mean, the
goal.
pass was fine. I just don't know what the hell fucking... I don't even know. Was it Fever or B-Head?
I'm the bad guy here.
Okay.
Well, we have a pause coming through, so not quite sure what's going on. But yeah, I've had those moments, you know, where I make the one touch and then my teammate just quits the game. So, you know, I think we've all had that
real
experience.
Not me, mate. Not me.
Yeah, I'm sure not you. Pretty sure that's happened on stream.
Pretty sure you've done it. I'm pretty sure we played together and you've quit.
Yeah, you would cross Q and to EU. But this technical pause coming out, we appreciate everybody having patience at home. Thank you so much. We do not really know what is going on at the moment. If we hear, we will relay it, but as we work through this technical issue, we can just talk maybe a little bit more about the matchup and the insane presets. Like, which route do you want to go?
Let's talk about the matchup. Let's go a little bit more serious. I'm sure as soon as we see those cars again, which is
here we go.
Right now, we will get silly. But yeah, Group A has already gone to plan. It's very much followed the script with the 3-1 NRG over Foot, who got themselves a game, and Carmine Corp 3-0 against Virtus Pro, who got a couple of overtimes, so they are about par for themselves as well. So Wildcard will be hoping to buck that trend.
Good try on.
Stizzy.
Try from Stizzy.
Gets a flip reset, and Dignitas, much more professional team.
Nice
save.
save.
Like
Oh.
professional team in this one.
Why did I think this was game 2?
They're taking the goals where they come.
I think that's kind of a trade.
Bro, that tech pause threw me off.
I think the European teams, all of them take a very professional approach to the game, and yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less from Dignitas, who had such a good performance at the last international event in Raleigh, and they have had a very good start here. The mistouch from Torsos that last play.
Fever, nice try.
See Fever trying to do some work, going for a mechanical play himself.
Torsos to Banana Head, down to Fever.
For a drop down pass.
Good try.
That
would have been a good play.
When we're on his POV though, it's
Dude, how does Torsos play like that, dude? Genuinely.
Well, the question for Wildcard will be which team in their group, as Stizzy maybe is about to sink a third, will they be able to beat? They've also got Team Secret and Gen G over in the other side.
Good
So
reset
far,
from
many
Fever.
guys there.
50?
Team Secret, who got top 6 in
Bum.
Raleigh.
Nice try.
Huge performance from those guys. They'll be dangerous here, as they always are. Wildcard certainly the weak links currently in this group, but they do have the mechanical potential to change that, and they've certainly got the experience to change that. They have to get themselves into
If they would
this
stop
first
trolling.
game first, though, as Torsos tries to put it into the center.
I mean, you can almost guarantee that they're Baka spawning over, but
Job of just letting Wildcard tucker themselves out. They're not playing Ego Rocket League. They're allowing them to attack, counter-attacking, and it's pretty ruthless.
Yeah, and when a team is really dominant, you heard Johnny Boy talk about the binary sweep. Sometimes you do play to kill the clock. You've seen it in many tournaments as well, especially if one team is particularly dominant. So far, we've seen Dignitas completely dominate this first game, even though it's only 2-0. Wildcard really haven't had any looks so far.
that's a goal. Okay.
And they add one more.
Making it look pretty simple right now, our Dignitas. It's nothing particularly clever, it's just a clean 50-50 Banana Header player who values speed and pace above anything else. And you can see from the Wildcard reactions, they're here for a good time. They're here to have fun.
Oh, absolutely.
They can get games against Dignitas. You know.
And I think it's also about trying to make the most out of every
What did I have in my bracket?
You know, take every game serious and try to learn, try to improve. I don't think you're doing yourselves any favor coming out with silly
Yeah,
presets.
I had Wildcard taking a game.
That's just my opinion.
I mean, I don't mind the presets too much. It's more the gameplay that I'm not impressed with, James. The fact that they keep teeing up.
Yeah.
They keep teeing up Jorian. So they think he still plays for OCE? Is that the confusion they've got?
I definitely think it makes it worse. Where you got the.
Oh my God, Jorius did play in OC last year. That's right. He played for the Chiefs. I forgot.
And then you also get beat pretty bad. I think it's the worst worst of both worlds. So
Please kick off that preset when you're done after this game.
They have it in
High
them.
to the
Like,
ceiling, 50 mid.
They played
Yeah.
K-Court very close. They very well could take a game off Dignitas, could play them close. So we'll see if they make any adjustments, change things up. Because right now, oh, hold on. Good speed there. Torsos didn't have the position to take the shot.
Good try.
But this little exchange in the final seconds was some
Fever's playing solid, but he's also not trolling, so.
Look at the topper, it's a little basketball hoop.
He has the antenna.
The antenna, sorry. I didn't even know that was
rarely
a thing.
see antennas anymore.
No, you don't. Not enough, in my opinion.
Yeah, they definitely randomized presets. There's no way any pro would actually use that.
To Dignitas, Torsos, fist bumps each side. He's happy with that performance. We go next.
What the?
Don't think that was the first.
They're truly a wild card, I guess.
Was necessarily looking for. So maybe just trying to get some laughs out of the gate. This, you know, they are jokesters. If you've followed Torsos his whole career, self-deprecating humor in his interviews. You know, he's always cracking jokes. So I won't try to be too hard on him, but I definitely, as a fan, I want to feel like both teams are bringing their A game, doing everything that they can.
Fever just fucking side flipped. That pass was actually good, but Fever just needed to not side flip. Like, what the hell?
What happens now, Cole? But Dignitas expectedly coming out with a win in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that Coach Jimmer is watching this at home, and maybe he's probably thinking the same thing that we are of, oh my goodness, please, Torsos, stop feeding them the ball from our own half. It's not the thing to do. You know, you don't have to be an experienced RCS coach to know that. But yes, it's just, I guess it's thrown us a little bit. I hope this isn't the dying embers of a team, really, because Wildcard are too good for that. They are still here. They're going to the World Championships as well, you know, just about. And
as we, you know, we were talking about it a little bit at the beginning of the day today. Wildcard, I wouldn't completely write them off in that group. I think if they're playing their best Rocket League, they could, you know, Dignitas might
Banana
be
Head is still on that double that Fever.
They could beat Secret.
Oh, that needs to be a goal.
So you want to see them give
They
it
did
their
not
all.
switch presets. Oh my
You want to
goodness.
see what they're capable of. So we'll see if they have any changes here. So far, it looks like Banana Head and Torsos. Maybe there, you know, honestly, maybe there's a story behind the preset that I'm just not privy to as well. I don't want to be too judgmental here.
Well, it's also the fact that Fever's not using it, which I sort of respect as well. Fever is like, you guys do what you want to do. I'm going to be using a Fennec. Oh, what skin? Oh, it's red. Red
Oh, it's
Fennec. Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty much the polar opposite, where his teammates have the jokester presets. He's got the sweaty one.
And they're all equally brilliant.
It's a good bump.
Well, come on then, Wildcard. Give us a game. That first one, there wasn't really too much to talk
Good
about there.
placement.
There are at
Nice
least having
try.
some shots
50.
this time in game number 2. Torsos, oh, you're too far forward, pal.
Gets a good double to the wall. It's fine.
Attacking that one with momentum, so Torsos unfortunately allows that move to break down, and Dignitas now have the ball in
Joris.
Wildcard territory. There's a couple of demos, both of them on Wildcard, which is cruel. Kicking them while apparently they're down. But again,
bomb.
we survived the first couple of minutes as far as Wildcard are concerned.
So far, yes. Still looking for a meaningful attack.
My goodness, dude. It is too early.
Dizzy will wrap this ball around.
That's a goal.
Goes for a perfect 50-50.
I mean, good 50. No.
Man, for Wildcard needed to keep this ball in the corner. Look at how quality this was. You can
That was
see
a really
Stizzy
good 50
hitting
from
the
Stizzy.
brakes, getting that ball 50'd out to the right. Textbook 50-50. Beautifully done.
That boss. Every time it cuts to Torsos' car, James just flinches and leans back in his chair. Oh, it's not Torsos, it's Banana Heads. That noise.
I'm gonna say the engine sound or whatever that is.
Oh dear.
It's tough to listen to.
Not a fan.
Wait, that's a good pass. Bad shot. He probably can't fucking see, though.
Torsos in the corner. Good couple of touches in the Dominus.
You know what? You know what could be happening too, if they're allowed to use Baki's mod. Maybe they're trying to do this to throw Dignitas off, and they're Baki's modding a normal car on their end.
Do you know what? That's genius.
That is possible.
That's evil genius, James Bot. That's the smartest thing I've ever heard.
And if that is the case, I don't necessarily hate it. And that is like if you watch a lot of streams.
Don't blame the game, blame the player.
A lot lot of times they will do that. They'll have their
Oh, that's a good
public
beat.
preset,
That
and
needs to
then
be a goal,
they'll
though.
change it to something else using Baki's mod on the back end. So maybe that's
Nice, Torsos.
results. Well, we do see our first results from Wild
Go,
Card
Torsos.
in this game. Torsos.
He's a wild card.
Up shooting, staying in the play. It's a 50 in that one, or dunking that one right in.
He's shooting hoops. Was that an antenna? He loves that. He can't believe his luck.
I have so many questions. I just have. I would love a loser's interview.
I love
in this.
Sorry,
I love seeing pros having fun though.
A winner's interview with Torsos after.
Seen a lot of ball.
Like it might look like shit, but I enjoy the pros having fun.
Well, I still believe. Call me naive.
Oh, I thought he went up wall.
Torsos flings himself past the ball, missing it. Yeah, no, you're probably right. You know, mechanically, you're probably right. Form-wise, you're probably right. How serious they're taking it, probably right. But Rocket League's a weird game. Anything can happen on the day, that's what I say.
We have seen crazy results. This one would be one of them. Wild card. Does get an equalizing goal.
How did he get a flip on that? What the hell? Beat him.
Gets faked. Banana Head doesn't make contact.
Trade? Yeah.
And if you watch
That's a really good recovery from Fever.
Some unbelievable plays.
Oh yeah.
Spectacular plays. Still
Dude, Banana Head is just bumping.
Full potential in this series as well.
He hasn't done too much, especially as we mentioned earlier. He was the MVP in the Esports World Cup. He didn't carry
Torsos?
Chiefs into the.
They're literally just wild cards, I guess.
Hugely reliable performer. But he's not having to do too much, and that's why we do talk
I mean,
about
hence the name, I guess.
professionalism in this series. But they are yet to break free here on Forbidden Temple. The longer wild cards stay in it, the more of a conversation point it becomes.
Oh my god.
I keep saying as Torsos misses the ball.
Dude, Torsos needs to like not be missing.
Also didn't put that shot on target.
Oh my god.
So a little surprising there. It looked like a scoreable opportunity for Dignitas. They walk away empty-handed, but they have been getting some good boost steals. Have been keeping the pressure on.
If I don't know what I'm doing, they don't know what I'm doing. That's literally what Wildcard is doing right now.
Getting some help from Banana Head. Banana Head up the gut. Abjack touches it high. It doesn't bounce off the ceiling. Goes for a pass out to the middle, and that's a 50. That's saved by Torsos, but then it looks like Torsos came in to try to clear it out and knocked it in.
Oh, that's amazing. What is this?
I accidentally saved his own shot. What is this match?
Jorius gets the goal. Stizzy bounces. It's a doink. It's a doink. It's the purest doink.
That's a rare goal. You don't see many goals like that. Thank goodness we had the second look on the replay. Stizzy, but the response right off kickoff.
Okay.
Fever, that little tap, Banana Head. Oh, pass.
That's a nice play.
A gorgeous pass from Banana Head.
And he followed it up as well. He kept Jorius grounded
All
too
right.
because Banana Head was flinging his Banana Head.
Oh
into
my
Jorius,
goodness.
So he couldn't jump. And that's a little bit of quality here from Wildcard, and they've reminded us how good
Finally.
is. Jorius gets a flip reset. Fever isn't
They
beaten
finally
by
woke up and
Jorius.
played the game for a
Wildcard
play.
finishing game too well. Torsos 50-50s towards Fever. So he's going to get the next touchdown. He's missed it, or has he faked it? That's the question. Banana Head and apparently Jack both fake it. A shake of the head from apparently Jack. And if Wildcard are going into a tilting opportunity, they're playing it very well indeed at this point, James.
Hey, dude, I think Jack's starting to get tilted.
Like you said, anything can happen.
They're playing so bad that it's just working.
Nothing is granted here at the Esports World Cup.
But everything is earned.
Stizzy gonna race back. Abjack was demoed on that play. Good pinch from Stizzy, but he leaves that corner boost, and Banana Head was the one who was able to grab it. So that could be something. Banana Head putting that boost to work.
He had
Try to stay behind
50?
it on a
Nice.
50. Nice 50 as well.
Yeah, suddenly Wildcard are able to go toe-to-toe with Dignitas in the 50-50 game. They were being bullied earlier on in this series, and they were making some
50.
serious errors. This is even better.
Good
It's
try,
almost
Fever.
there. Stizzy gets a flip cancel on the goal line to keep himself part of
Wait,
the
good
play.
fake!
Torsos
Shot!
tries to sneak it in, but his Banana Head tries to go behind!
Banana.
Wildcard live up to their name!
Okay, there we go.
Wow, Jorius
Good
doesn't
placement.
read the backboard bounce. And this game was stolen by Wildcard, and maybe that preset strategy is coming into effect.
Dude, Jack
because
looks
I know
pissed.
I would be tilted to lose a game like that to cars that looked like that.
Dude, Jack
What a
looks
tilter
pissed.
for Dignitas, and now they're going to be on the back foot.
I mean, there was the head shake from apparently Jack. It wasn't even after they conceded the goal. He went for a mechanical play at 2-2 before the overtime.
That needed to be a
There
goal.
was a genuine, like, a little burst of annoyance from a man who's regularly so stoic. And suddenly you look back at these two games and you think, you know, for all the, like, I'll admit it, we were quietly judging wildcard. Viewers might not quite realise that we were judging their decision to use different cards. We were quite subtle about that fact. But now in hindsight, it all makes a little bit more sense. This is the game. That sort of goal, even though it went for Dignitas, that's the sort of goal that Wildcard want. They want the ugly plays, right? When it happens, they can do that with the best of them.
Well, I mean, and that was
lovely. No, that was gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure Torsos literally randomized his preset, but I'm pretty sure Banana Head is legitimately using it.
It was a wonderful play all around. So Wildcard picking up a game win over Dignitas.
Holy
A win
shit.
here would be absolutely insane if they were able to take down a team like Dignitas. As we load up here, the 10th anniversary edition of DFH. We'll see if Wildcard can upset again.
Okay, they have not switched off
Certainly can
presets.
upset again. And Dignitas have to remember that. They were having fun. They were laughing along.
Good flick, the Fever.
Wildcard have a way, and OCE Rocket League historically has had a way of just throwing these cleaner, top European, North American teams.
Dude, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard if they actually end up winning this game.
When they come up against the players who've learned in the trenches of Oceania. Wildcard are more than happy to play that game. Will they continue to? Here's Banana Head, gets a couple of touches.
Good try, double commit.
Two Dignitas players, nearly does. Fever passing to the center. It's one too many. Nearly, though, was met by Banana Head. Lovely ideas from Wildcard. Having all the pressure. Can they get the one
What?
more
Oh,
touch that
good
they
first
need?
touch, good dunk.
The momentum's been lost, but another sign
Fever
from
needs
them.
to go, but he has to dodge a demo.
Jumping on those plays as well. So Banana Head
Fever's actually playing really good.
playing loose.
I mean, they're all playing okay, I guess, but it's a
Control attempt. Second touch.
Banana Head.
Set up here from Banana Head. He's forcing more boost out of Dignitas. The catch by Torsos lands on the ceiling. Trying to get this ball into the middle. You can see both Stizzy and
Yeah, they're all 0. Oh, Stizzy actually has boost.
Great pressure from Wildcard. Jorius moving upfield with 0.
I was about to say, surely they don't score that while he has 0 boost.
I was really starting to lose faith in him. He was honestly flying past the ball at every
Bro, they're
opportunity.
wild
This
cards. What do you
he's
expect?
locked right in. And he's reminding
It's in
us
their
of the
name.
way he has been at the top of Oceania for about 50 years now.
It's felt like that. Felt like an eternity. You
Nice
can't
save, Torsos.
think much about OCE and not have a few thoughts of Torsos. He has been so
What a first touch from
integrated
Jack.
into the OCE story.
Nice shot from Jack.
Jack says, I'm going to make the story about me. Watch this play.
That is a stunner. The catch was lovely. The flip reset was clean.
That was disgusting.
And that tight angled finish, basically undefendable there from Jack.
Everything was gorgeous on that play. It is not easy to have the depth of a touch. Then even that tight angle, following that ball up, getting that on target. A gorgeous goal from apparently Jack.
Apparently Jack is apparently correct.
Unlike last time as well, after getting the goal, taking
Nice
the lead,
skim.
not immediately conceded straight away, which is what happened in that second game, don't forget. They scored with, 20 seconds left, and it seemed like it was over, but
Double
Wildcard
commit.
hold the pressure since the kickoffs come in. Their kickoffs seem to be confusing Dignitas right now, as Torsos almost puts it past Dizzy on the goal line. Fever tries to keep the attack going and manages to do it. Goes to the corner. He's trying to track Jorius. Once again, manages to. That's falling down. That's dangerous.
Oh, that's not a good dive from Fever.
So composed, the young
He just
Spaniard.
left.
Gets it all the way down the
Nice
other end, but
save.
make a big save and does. Huge block there from B-Head.
Yeah, you can see apparently Jack up in the
That's a goal.
air.
Nice
There's
save.
another shot saved off to the side by Torsos. So back to
All right. Good Fever.
defensive stops from Wildcard. Very easily could have conceded
Banana Head.
another
There's no
goal.
boost. There we go.
Defense not performed.
Oh, nice try.
Banana Head trying to take this ball forward. Jorius down in the middle. Fever was waiting. Torsos lets Fever stay on the ball.
Oh, that's not good.
Gets it down and underneath.
Can't score it though.
was trying to get to the ball, does get the pass to the middle.
All right,
and the
fair play.
counterattack prevails for Dignitas.
Yeah, apparently Jack would have loved about 10 boosts there to be able to score himself. He didn't have it, so he kept the ball as flat as he could. The last thing you want in that situation is for it to go above the crossbar. If it does, the chance is gone. And of course, apparently Jack knows that. He swoops across it, and Sizzy was watching it the whole way, and Dignitas breathed a sigh of relief. 2-0 will feel much more comfortable, but again, the kickoff goes against him. Apparently Jack has 100 boosts, has to wait for it to bounce. Banana Head begins to pounce. Torsos in. He has a shot if he can get it into the corner, but Abjack didn't let that happen, and it's more
Someone needs to turn.
play from Dignitas.
Nice.
You can see Abjack taking the first 50, then let Stizzy take the second, and then Jorius moving in to take pick up the pieces afterwards. Dignitas gave up a late goal last game. Let wild card in late, but they're not going to make the same mistake this time. A long-range goal from Jorius should put this one away for Dignitas.
If you take away Torsos putting the ball across the center when he's got no one in defense, it's actually been quite a close series between these two teams. Well, for some reason, he's picked up that habit in recent times.
And it doesn't help that all three players on that play, if you looked on the replay, were at 0 boost. So maybe Torsos thinking a touch here will be enough, but when nobody's got boost, yeah,
Jesus,
you're going to have to
Banana.
put that ball in a much safer spot than that.
Good fake.
Wildcard still not giving up. Rebound out to Banana Head. That's shut down. Back-to-back stops by Jorius.
That's open. Nice. All right, 2 goals.
Just before he wraps around fearlessly and gets himself back on the score sheet.
Yeah, Abjack completely dusted on that turn by Torsos.
My God.
Power sliding that ball around.
And this is what good Rocket League looks like. Goals like that one. Fever is up against Dizzy. Beats him.
Fever? That's a really good read from Jorius.
Nearly there. It was blocked by Jorius. Wildcard once again showing signs after going behind. Where was
1v2, 1v3.
a couple of minutes of this game. Lovely preach up there from Fever. Oh, it's just over.
Come on, Fever. Fever has not hit a single shot today, dude. He needs to be hitting those.
Fever couldn't get over the ball.
Still in the game, though.
Still Wildcard not giving up.
That's...
Demo. Torsos moves back, but then ended up giving the space.
Will Fever actually score a goal today? These are the questions.
Now we'll have to wait. Banana Head gets bumped. Fever.
I don't like that jump.
Pass it over to him, but the pass a little bit too high. The speed from Torsos contests, but Wildcard run out of time here in Game 3, and Dignitas will be getting the win and moving to match point.
Dude, B-head looks tilted, bro.
I'm sure it's weird for you always hearing Shogun's voice, you know.
I casted with him, and I heard his voice.
That was, I mean, I would, what was he saying when he heard his own?
I wasn't concentrating on any of it. My decision in my brain was either concentrate on.
Oh, what's up, Kirsten? How you doing, bro?
That's your option. There's only
it's empty, bro.
You have to go neither. He was saying something, going,
Oh, look at this play though. That was such a.
Give me 2 seconds. I can grab one.
A highly mechanical, perfect play from apparently Jack. Abjack also getting that pass out to the middle. This was a heck of a game from apparently Jack, getting the job done. Clearly the leader on that team. I think he's got such a great head on his shoulders. Yeah. Apparently Jack, not only a phenomenal player, but it seems like he's, you know, got a good head on his shoulders with all of my interactions that I've had with him. Very mature. Also, one of the top content creators in Rocket League as well. He's very disciplined, and he's very clutch as well. If you've followed his career, he's a playmaker.
On the last chance qualifier for the World Championships, on the pre-show, we had a little
Not yet.
And one of the questions was, who is the best interview in EU? Who's the best player to interview? And apparently Jack was nominated. We had 5 players.
Did the can open and get picked up? I don't know.
Pharaoh was mentioned as well, who's obviously a coach. And apparently Jack got more than 50% of the vote among 5 of them. People love listening when that man speaks outside of the Rocket League world. You know, people who are fans of his, viewers of the game.
Good try.
I know in-game as well. When he talks,
no.
listen. But now he has to play.
Nice play, Banana Head.
And early doors game 4, he can't.
There we go, wildcard. Give us game 5.
The goal explosion as well. It's the complete package here from Banana with this preset, but great pressure. Good start from Wildcard, who were surging late in that game.
Yeah, I think it's the first time they've scored the first goal in a game. They've had leads, of course. They won the overtime, but that was
how you doing, man? I've been up since 5:30 this morning, so.
Apparently, Jack Look at him. Look
Watching
at the
this.
effort he makes on this play and how he lands this bump. Picks up one small pad, lands the bump on Fever, who knocked him almost to the roof.
So as I was saying, now they had something to defend, but apparently Jack didn't really let that happen. No one fancies the bull. Banana heads there for the pass. He finds him. I think Stizzy read it. Oh, great 50. Oh, no! The 50 was so good, but Torsos had other ideas.
Sometimes you're right.
Been up since 6. Yeah, it'd be like that did.
That looked really good for a second, though. That looked great.
It did, and then it fizzled out. Tough break for Wildcard.
Ooh, touch.
Oh, that's a good bump. Oh, come on. That's a goal. What are we doing? Wildcard, what are we doing, bruh?
But how? What happened there? They bumped each other, then they bumped each other, then they missed. Oh, it's a fake. It's a brilliant fake from Jorius. I thought that was just a chaos play, but actually, there's a little bit of wherewithal there from Jorius, and his fellow Dutchman, Violent Panda, enjoyed that one.
Violent Panda, Rocket League World Champion himself. Torsos going for a 50.
Good bump.
It was a close one.
Good try, Torsos.
Moments here as far as Wildcard are concerned, but Dignitas have wrestled the lead back from them. Huge demo.
Is that just in? Bro, what are we doing, Wildcard? Actually, no, I don't even care anymore. Go next series, please, for the love of God.
To go all in. They try to play hyper aggressive, and they get overextended. This has been, I don't know, the third or fourth long-range goal that Dignitas has been able to make happen in this series. But a kickoff strat here might be.
Oh, good bump.
Wildcard, a beautiful bump, but the
Oh my, brothers.
Oh, the play in that one doesn't get finished easier. Either
Dude,
probably thinking there's
they
no way
can't.
this ball
Can we?
makes it through the defense.
Can we hit the cotton?
He had to commit to it, even though it's
Ain't no way.
You have to commit. That's a great read there from Stizzy. The amount of angles he had to consider there. He wasn't straight onto it. It wasn't falling straight down either. It's the awkward waterfall, and he knew exactly how and where it was landing. And then to get over the ball and send it down, it
This
looks
is
simple at this level.
great.
That's a beautiful read there from Stizzy.
And Torsos did make it back to block at least some lines to net, but a nice finish from Stizzy. Likely going to be enough. Lots of insurance here for Dignitas. It would be quite the story for Wildcard to work their way back. They do have plenty of time to do so, though, but they'll need
To the
to get another
ceiling.
goal here quick.
Banana head. Nice try.
They will need to
Oh
turn
well.
this one into complete chaos if they are to get themselves
Yeah,
back into
wild
this
card's
game.
pretty
It
much
seems
done.
unlikely. Dignitas, more than capable of showing some patience. Here comes Joris, hoping to put
I mean, there's 3 minutes left, but you never know.
It's all the way back.
They are a wild card after all.
Well, it doesn't own goal
Oh, what a
anymore,
save
doesn't
from
own goal,
Dorius.
should I say. Another big shot comes in from Wildcard. Any one of these to land.
There you go.
He does predict the misses, and that's what happens. Sometimes you win.
Yeah, playing the misses here. Both players miss. Watch, apparently Jack trying to stay in. I don't know if it was an accidental backflip or he was trying to stay in net, but you could tell that. The reaction from apparently Jack.
Jack looks pissed.
Develop the way he had thought.
I think it's fair to say that apparently Jack thinks they should be done by now. He has no interest in being in this series any longer. Every time Wildcard get a goal, it's tilting apparently Jack further.
Dude, yeah, literally.
And they did lose a tilter of a game in game 2.
Yeah, Jack does not look very pleased with the series.
Cleanest we've seen Dignitas, but I think all of the expected winners didn't play as
Fever.
cleanly as we had
Banana head.
expected them. All the teams.
What in the world am I watching? Like, pass that ball there, bro.
Made it difficult for them. Been a few mistakes
Four sauce.
from everybody.
Flip reset.
But so far,
What
Dignitas
the?
still following the script. The team expected to win.
And
they
that's a goal.
are in
Oh,
the
no.
lead.
Torsos gets there.
Trying to pick up another goal here. Dorius.
Wildcard needs another too, so let's see.
Jack clears it to the opposite side of the field, trying to keep possession, but gets demoed.
It's only a couple of goals as well. It is by no means insurmountable here for Wildcard, especially the amount of time they're having in the blue half of the pitch. Can Fever get a dunk here? Not quite. That's well defended there from Dignitas.
I just want
Jorius
close
avoids
series.
Fever, who
I
is
either want a really
dribbling
close
at his
series.
heels. It's a great 50-50 there from Torsos. Oh, I thought for a second the goal was open, it was going in. I got my angles all wrong there. Apparently Jack has Torsos in front of him. Wildcard are reading
I either want like really close series or just blowouts, dude. Like I don't want to be sitting here for 8 years. I've already been live for who knows how long, like 3 hours, give or take.
The sideline. Dorius booms it back down. Jack coming in for the shot, but the defense from Wildcard makes it back in.
Like I don't mind how long I go live for. It's just the fact that it's just so early in the morning.
Wildcard down by 2. Banana Head not able to get a bump on Afjack. Fever will drop it down. There's
Okay.
a shot, and Wildcard, they keep it close.
Well, who saw this coming up 4-1 up? Wildcard.
Nice pass from Fever.
A sniff. And it's another lovely pass there. This time from Fever to Banana Head, who was the brilliant assister there in game 2, the one that Wildcard did take. And now we have the kickoff. Their kickoffs have been good. Jarius and Fever go into it. It pops out towards Banana Head, but he's facing the wrong way. That'll seal away a few seconds as far as Wildcard are concerned. Dignitas do their best to exert even more pressure, and that demo will help with that. But Fever has the clearance.
Wildcard just need one. Whittled away the lead that Dignitas has had, and this might make Dig a little bit nervous. Fever booms it straight upfield. Stizzy.
Shot?
Contested by Banana Head. There's the shot off the bar and out. And Stizzy will clear it to safety.
Oh man, Fever was so far back. Torsos maybe should have put it on target. He thought Fever was closer. Maybe there'll be one more chance for Wildcard. Fever pops it high, spreads it out wide. Banana Head is there, needs to boom this ball and manages to do so. Torsos waiting underneath, has to get the 50. Jarius lets it land. Wildcard can't quite do enough. Dignitas, the professionals, see their way through to the upper bracket.
Yeah.
And it, you
Not really surprising.
3-1, you think, oh yeah, that's a reasonable result. But I think that was a little bit harder than Dignitas maybe expected, Cole.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Once they saw the silly cars and once they got the clean win in game 1, they would have been thinking we score 5-6 goals each game. But credit to Wildcard, they did not let that happen. At no second, once they truly locked in and then started playing their own game properly and not diving at everything, they said, no, they could be a dangerous team. Dignitas had too much, as we expected. The thing is, if you'd said, oh, Dignitas beat Wildcard 3-1, we'd all go, yeah, that's about right. But the way it played out, there was something different there.
Yeah, I think Wildcard had some really good moments, and you know they defensively made a few mistakes. You know, diving in as third man, leaving wide open, long range goals. But they also had some very good team passing plays, and you know they played well. But to talk about it, we've got Rachel down on the main stage for an interview.
Thank you so much. I'm down here with apparently Jack, and we talked about nothing being granted here. They certainly made you earn it. Did you expect to have to earn it so hard?
I actually did. They're a good team, even... thank you, guys. Even though, you know, they haven't performed, I'd say, at their standard this season that they have last season. I lost them last time I played against them, so they're clearly a good team. They're made up of players that you know, are very unpredictable and can play very well on the day. So we are the best team and we expected to win, but you can't underestimate them, and they played well.
Yeah, what was going through your mind? Such a clean game 1, game 2, they really threw you there.
Yeah, game 1 was clean, like you said. Game 2 went a little bit strange. I mean, I thought we played fine, but then we just kind of conceded a kickoff goal off a good play from them. And then we just lost in overtime. But the rest of the series was a little strange from my eyes. I was getting a little annoyed, so that's my bad. But yeah, I wasn't happy with how the series was kind of moving on the pitch, but a win's a win, we'll take it.
A win's a win. It's a great way to start off EWC. You've got a lot of fans
plays
out there that we
next?
can hear that you're making very happy. Anything you want to
Secret
say to
Genji?
everybody watching?
I appreciate you all in the crowd. Thank you guys. I love you. You guys are so supportive of me every single year we come here. And to those of you watching at home, I appreciate your support as well. And thank you guys for watching.
Fantastic. Well said. Thank you so much. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, more Rocket League. I promise.
Jeez, what am I watching? Yeah, that series was so bad to watch. Like, when Wildcard plays good, they're so fun to watch, but they were just, like, doing dumb shit the entire time. And Banana Head and Torsos need to get off those presets, like, so bad. Yo, what's up, Adekra? How you doing, bro? Welcome in, welcome in. My Twitch still live? No, it is. Interesting. Interesting. Everybody's just coming in through the YouTube. It feels weird. How you doing, though? How you doing? Two minutes left. The next game. Hopefully the next match will be a little better. It's Secret Gen G. Fair play. Also, scrolling shorts in the big 2-5 is kind of crazy. I will not lie. Would have made a lot more sense if you said TikTok, but nah, bro. You don't do TikTok? What? Oh, hell nah. Oh, we have a while before this ends. Yeah, I'm not really on like Instagram all that much, so fair play, I guess. You haven't gone to sleep yet, brother? Why are you not? Dog, I've been up since fucking 5:30 this morning. And you haven't gone to sleep yet. Doug. Yeah, bro, you're cooked. Nah, dude, I'm 21, dude. I need my sleep. I need my old man sleep.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We carry on. You see it, Dignitas in slow motion. I don't know how they do that. Taking a win here as we expected them to, but with a little bit of a speed bump along the way. We'll see if they can get it together and have some more clean wins. I love to see the fans.
What's really even
cheering
more
them on,
annoying
though.
is like fucking
Yeah,
energy
as
dropped
well,
the
getting
game.
a lot of love. Lots more Rocket
Dropped the
League
game to
go,
foot,
so
bro.
let's
Like,
start
how the
talking
hell are
about
we
it,
dropping a game to foot?
specifically with one of those Dignitas players. Welcome, Jorius, to the desk here. And
thanks for having me.
of course. So you're coming off a win here. That feels good. You guys probably okay. Well, okay. Let's talk about that. If you saw
That is a telling facial expression.
He gave you all of it right there.
Yeah. So I said happy about that, and we gotta walk me through it.
Yeah.
Night, bro.
Of course, a win is a win.
Also, you're
but
calling me Lil, bro. That's
the way, the
crazy.
fashion, it was a 3-1, but for us on the field, I think Jack also said it in an interview. I didn't catch it, but I'm sure he did. It felt really strange. It felt.
He did. He said
felt,
that, yeah.
It felt like bad
Why?
Rocket League.
Why did it feel
I don't know.
strange?
It didn't even feel like we were doing a lot of wrong things. I mean, what just went to my game 2 goal to go up 20 seconds left. I don't know what that was. I've never like did that before in my.
Is that where Stizzy pinched it off the top of you? But you got the goal.
Yes, I did.
Cool.
I hit it off.
That's a first-time goal for you.
Yeah, I first it out and then he pinches it with me. Like, it didn't feel necessarily really bad, but I've never. It felt really strange. Like, I've been playing this game for 10,000 hours now, and it just
Oh,
feels like
hell
playing
nah.
something
I am
new.
not your little bro.
That's so interesting because like a lot of times we don't get that kind of like feedback even when a player comes out from a game that was a little rough to start. So like, what are you guys saying in comms after like that game 2? Like I know Jack said that he was kind of upset. Clearly you weren't very happy with things. So like, what are you guys saying in comms to try to keep things steady?
I mean, we just try to keep it light. Like we acknowledge it doesn't matter if we acknowledge that it's a bad game. Like no one gets offended, but we just said like, oh yeah, it's just the kickoff goal to tie us up because that's all it was. Like I think we were leading with 15 seconds left and they score a kickoff goal, and then we all knew it wasn't great, but we shouldn't you can't let it snowball into something worse.
Yeah, I mean, you guys did a very good job of that. You walk away with the series win. It's all good. But let's talk about EWC last year. Mr. MVP, the Great White from last year, who was playing with an OCE team as well. So you come back and you slam down the region that you got that top 8 with last time round. I want you to compare last year and that performance, and also talk to us about winning that MVP, and then with this
It's all
year
on one
coming
channel.
here with your
Wasn't sure.
season-long team, a completely different vibe, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's like completely different ends of the spectrum. Last season, of course, I had my really rough stint with Matey. At EWC, getting that invite kind of was a sort of chance to get my stock up again, which I luckily did with an MVP performance.
Did very well, yeah. Little paycheck to go along with it too.
Yeah, that was
Welcome.
lovely.
I voted for you, by the way.
Thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, this year it's like completely. We have had a great season, to be honest. We had top 6 in the first regional, then we had top 2, top 4, and then Birmingham Major bad, and after that we had top 4, and now we're on the streak of 3 grand finals in a row. So right now for us, it's just I wouldn't say we are expecting ourselves to do at least a top 2, and contrary to last year, like top 8 was an MVP performance. But it kind of hurts a little in my heart. It feels like I've just beat my family, because that's questionable, or arguably that kind of saved my career last year playing with OC. So
you've come so far since then as well, right? I mean,
was it really on the rocks that much? You say save your career. Are you embellishing that? You really felt that way?
I don't think I would have got this Dignitas spot if I didn't get top 8 with OC. Like, because in my opinion, I wasn't really awful with M80, but my stock definitely dropped. So did Nasus. Nasus still a rookie, so it didn't matter as much. But AJ retired. That season was as bad that I didn't have any tryouts with any of the top teams. So even Dignitas was last second for me, and that's only because of the EWC performance. So it was really kind of a saving grace for me.
Dude, that's crazy. Like I'll be honest. Like last year EWC, watching you pop off is like, oh, there's Jorius. It's like at least I don't think any of us out here ever had like an inkling that like it was on the rocks for you that much. The fact that you've turned it around like you have is absolutely insane. So just props to you for how you've done it with Dignitas, man.
Yeah. Hey, well, thanks for joining us, man. Hopefully you guys can get things more where you want it to be, but a win's a win. So congratulations on that.
Good job. Thank you.
We got some more Rocket League in just a few moments here, but first we have an update from PUBG in the Qiddiya Club Race.
I found myself inside Qiddiya Arena, checking out some of the PUBG action. Got Matt alongside me. The club champs absolutely heating up for the Rocket League. We know that. But what's it look like for the PUBG?
Oh, in PUBG, it's getting real spicy real fast. To start off with, Falcons usually win in Riyadh every single year, but they're kind of tailing off. Decent chance that they should qualify and then do much better whenever we do get to the grand finals. But in the group stage, we might lose Liquid, who is one of the usual favorites to do well, is regularly at the top of our leaderboards, like at least in the top 5. They can't seem to be able to find any footing over here, as the crowds have just been brutal to them. I'm talking like booing, everything else like that. It has been harsh for Liquid, but up on top, there's still teams like T1 that we're looking at that could have a great showing for the club championship.
And I've got to ask selfishly, the Aussies, I know there's a couple playing at the moment. How are they looking?
Mixed, because, okay, we've got one Aussie, Falcons, Tickleton, should qualify. Other one, Luke, on Team Liquid. Presently, I think in 21st, and then that means the fact that only the top 16 go forward, so they got to pop off in these last 2 games.
Well, there you go. Plenty of action inside Qiddiya Arena with the PUBG. Thank you very much to Matt.
Glad to be here.
I don't know much about PUBG, bro.
Big implications there, actually, on that race, since Team Liquid leading the charge coming into this week here. But again, as I said, back to Rocket League. We have Team Secret facing off against Gen G. It's time for your Jamil Motorsport arrivals. And there it is, Team Secret making their entrance in here up against a team that we haven't talked about as much as I thought we would. We'll see if Team Secret can shut them down. It's going to be Gen G. This team, I thought maybe we'd have more talk about on the desk here, Stumpy, but we hadn't.
Yeah, I feel like Gen G are kind of, they can go under the radar quite frequently because you look to North America and you think, let's go big dog mode, let's go NRG, SSG. But I mean, Johnny, we don't. They've just gone under the radar, but it's Justin, it's Gen G. They've had an amazing end of season.
I think every Rocket League fan, old and new, smiles every time they see Justin on LAN, and I know Justin probably smiles a lot when he realizes that he is back on LAN again. One of the greatest Rocket League players to ever play, the scorer of the greatest Rocket League goal that's ever been scored, but he's still playing at such a high level to this day.
I still feel like Magic Bear has been perennially underrated for so long, and it was
that is so real
to see him kind of take that next step and actually get over the hump, because I think he's just played
Magic and Cheese have been playing fantastic this year.
And Justin elevate and get Gen G to this stage time and again.
Yeah, the question is now, though, on LAN, are we going to get a really strong performance from them? I think, again, they look pretty good coming into it, but looking off Raleigh, 9th to 11th, not exactly where they want
Mina.
to be, Johnny.
And, they changed the player out, got better
I don't think that's
results
Mina.
regionally, but they got the same result on LAN, so this is where they need to prove that they've had an improvement as a team and get the result against international competition.
All right, well, we're only a minute away from this game. We're carrying on. We have so much more Rocket League.
A lot to say.
Yeah, so I am very curious from you guys. Maybe Jorby speaks on this.
Let Jorby go.
Swift is on Team Secret. Did you see Team Secret in Raleigh? I mean, they outperformed literally everybody and my expectations because they had done absolutely nothing up until that point. Swift is the real deal on this team. He's helped unlock KV1's potential. KV1 just came back out of nowhere. His performance was great, Johnny.
Yeah, I think that you've got to go Team Secret
bro
here
did the
just to give them the respect
the
that
Nico,
they didn't get previously. Everybody's disrespecting them. And
the Nico eye thing from Blue Lock.
After the result in Raleigh.
And in that Raleigh major qualifiers, they managed to beat Furia in open number 4. Massive result.
Are you going Team Secret too then?
I'd go Secret as well.
Is this a secret?
Team Secret.
I think you have
Real,
to.
that's recency bias.
Internationally.
Chat, let us know what you guys think as well.
That's
because
crazy recency bias, dude.
There's only one way to find out if they win it is to play it. Let's get to our next game of Rocket League.
Like, come on, man. I think this will be close, and I think it goes to Gen G.
Wildcard started this group off strong, but it was not enough to overcome their opponents.
That's right. We got one game from Group B down, but we have another one to go with 2 rosters that never faced each other.
Oh, they've never faced each other. That'll be interesting.
The rising stars of South America. Should we bring them on out?
Let's do it.
Let's bring out our first team, Team Secret. They did a magic run in Raleigh Major. Can they make magic again here at EWC? We'll find out.
And their opponent, it's Gen G. Despite their roster changes, they are still struggling to show their performance on an international stage. Can they take their opening match?
I guess we'll find out.
Gen G leads the rivalry 4-0, but both rosters are jumping into uncharted territory. Let's kick things off.
Go Gen G.
This is one of Chiefs that I've been really looking forward to. Gen G with Justin back, they comfortably made Raleigh, where they didn't do too well in Raleigh. And then, as you can see them there, soaking up the crowd. Team Secret have been performing excellently, and KV1 looks just as confident as you'd expect.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, KV1,
Oh,
Swift,
bro's hurt his finger.
and Mana all earned a lot
Apparently.
of credit at Raleigh, I believe. And Gen G, it's a big bounce back opportunity for them. You gotta find a way to come up with a big win in your first game.
Blood is playing with a
Most of the
broken
time,
finger or some shit.
People in North America are thinking, oh, Team Secret, Sam 2 seed traditionally, like, nah, we kind of just beat those guys up. Not so much the case anymore. I mean, they've been on the grind. Team Secret's no
That's hot to see, because I don't know who that is.
Coming into this,
No index, no problem. Let's go Secret. What the fuck?
the Raleigh Major off the back of
What does that even
South
mean?
America as well. It's something they have done every now and then against Furia, but the more we talk about Brazil, the more we talk about South America, the more we think about Furia. And Team Secret really made it clear that there are at least 2 teams from that region worthy of speaking about. Genji, I think there's a little bit of pressure on them. Yeah. Now, you know, they've come top 11 in both of the RLCS majors so far this season, which is sort of okay. They've had some roster changes, right? It's all right. It's a little bit below standards, but not completely disastrous.
Let's go,
now it's
Genji.
time for them to perform internationally.
Yeah, you're looking to, if you're Genji, you're trying to find that secret sauce, right? That's why you make the roster swap. You pick Justin up, which it's a bold choice, I think.
Not secret either is Justin. He's one of the elite secret players in Rocket League.
And I think it's a good pick. I mean, Justin is still a lethal character, you know? You look at that old NRG roster, and he's the guy who's still out there grinding. And he's dangerous in his own right, but was it the right move? Did it really give Gen G the piece they needed to be successful? You didn't really get to see it at Raleigh. Now you get to make the argument, well, they've had more time, you know, you have to prove it here, otherwise you start to ask yourself questions.
I'd say, here we go. Might be a second longer. Gen G just doing what they can to make Team Secret sweat. No, it wouldn't be anything they've wanted to happen. Just something that the admins are going to have to figure out before we start. It's always important, and I'm sure that Gen G will be pleased that Rawgreg is behind them. And it's going to be talking to the admins, making sure they can keep their focus, maybe doing some free play, or at least, you know, meditate during this time period.
Yeah, to be honest, if you're a player, I would much rather have my technical pause happen right before game 1 starts than any other time.
Oh, that's so real.
From my brief soiree into the world of coaching, it is the worst to have it happen in the middle of the game. Nothing feels more like throwing your game off than being locked in, sitting down, playing your games, and then just 2 minutes on the clock, bang, pause, and you just gotta completely readjust. So if you're gonna have any problems, now's the time to have them before we really get underway.
When that happens, do you zone out then zone back in, or do you stay locked in during it?
That's the hard part, because if you're in the middle of the game, it completely, it's like immersion breaking. It's just you completely get separated from that moment. You know, you're sitting there thinking, oh, what are we gonna do for kickoff? How are we gonna approach it? And then you just have to completely stop. You know, you're about to make some type of save or something, and
about to go.
Boom, game stops dead. It's hard to get that engine started again. So if nothing's ever warmed up, you know,
oh, it's a test lobby.
Not on yet, that's fine.
Well, they will be talking to each other. They're trying to keep serious faces on. There's some smiles between the coaches, but it definitely will ramp up that pressure.
I guess that depends. Yeah, you bring up pressure, and I guess it may be player dependent. For me personally, I hated having the pauses, but I guess there could be an argument to be made about, you know, the anticipation building might be worse than, you know, battle being joined, so to speak.
It's one of those things where as soon as you are there on the pitch, you feel fine. You are playing Rocket, you're doing a thing that you've got 10,000 hours plus doing. But when you're sat there in the chair, I think even for these guys, they're all experienced players now. They've all been to various events, but it still happens. Your heart still beats that little bit quicker. You can still get in your own head. You have big players that underperform at events for whatever reason. You want to get out there. You want to get on the grass as soon as you possibly can.
It is an interesting feeling. We had quite a unique experience just talking about, you know, how easy it is to kind of look inward and kind of psych yourself out. We went to the Twisted Minds facility yesterday. You know, they had a really cool bit of tech. You know, they had the brain sensor mechanic.
Oh yeah.
It's like I tried to do something completely different, but like I closed my eyes and just like tried to count, but no, you kind of just sit there and you can just psych yourself out if you're just sitting there, and it was surprisingly difficult to kind of get locked in. So 3, 2, 1, go. No time left to waste. Now they get to do what they're good at.
All right, here we go.
Playing Rocket League. Gen G will see themselves as the favorites, but Team Secret will fall back on that Raleigh
He's on Octane.
to try and upset all over again. Top 6.
Those Reapers? Yeah, those are Reapers.
Gen G and Justin, a man who is looking
what a dunk!
Return to the zenith, the
nice save.
Of Rocket League Esports.
Cool.
Almost has to concede straight away. Does concede straight away as Team Secret at the top.
Mata with a beautiful block.
Yeah, that dunk from Mata was actually crazy.
Held the flip. Perfect timing on the second challenge. Oh, what a beauty.
I gotta say, I feel like Magic Bear could have done a little bit more to put that one sideways. It was a very... I realized he was scared.
All right, bot kickoff.
I still think he could have aimed for the corner a little bit more, but oh well, not to be. Team Secret do take the early lead. I think that's what Team Secret need. They're the team with momentum from the previous event. Every goal they get, every game they get here is building upon that momentum.
And early on, actually really liking Gen G's change of pace. Yeah, they got scored on early, but you see them rally back pretty quick. I mean, they're making sure that
Oh, that's unfortunate.
the space when it's in front of them. They're not rushing the play down the field. They're making sure that the touches they get is what they want. And I like that speed that Gen G is playing at the moment.
Nice 50 Magic. Bit of time, Justin.
It was KV1 who was in the air, but here comes Gen G. The flick
Yep.
attempt is blocked by Motta.
Nice.
She's going to put that one centrally, and again, it's a very central clearance there from Gen G. Not quite finding those corners just yet when they're having pressure put upon them. There's a fake there from Motta. Justin gets away with something. Gen G having to do more defending. So Gen G have had some time in the blue half, but for the most part, it's been Team Secret on the front foot, and they're looking dangerous to Chiefs.
Might be a little bit dicey, though. Team Secret just stretching a little bit there with no boost out of the midfield. KV1's got to buy a lot of time. Make sure he buys time for the pieces to come up the board and really get the attack started. And Gen G just making sure that they're
Oh my God.
they can't figure it out.
What are we doing, Gen G?
In number 2.
Gotta lock in a little bit.
From Magic Bear, and you can see why they are not defending as well as they can. Justin ended up letting the ball get sideways to him, which you never want to do. But even away from the individual mistakes, Gen G are just not laid out around the pitch the way they should be right now.
Yeah, I mean, Magic Bear really expecting anything out of the corner instead of nothing. Definitely a tough start here.
It's in.
and That one might go
Nice.
in,
There we go,
and
Magic.
Bear will confirm it. 2-1, an excellent kickoff to get themselves right back in the game, and great job from Gen
Oh,
G
that
to
touch
kinda
was
run it
awful.
back quick.
Who's that?
So should have just left that ball.
Lift?
His reflexes
Oh no, Mata.
the muscle memory said, there's a ball here, I can backflip and get it. If he hadn't, the ball would have gone into the corner, would have been safe. And once again, it's defensively putting that ball in your own corner, the safest place on the pitch when you have to do some defending. But here's Justin, you're never safe on the pitch when he's doing the attacking. Motta tracks it all the way. It's well met there by Gen G. He talks about that change of pace. They definitely upped it in the last minute or so. It seems that they were worried the Team Secret were pulling away, and Gen G do not want that to happen.
Love that first touch from Magic Bear. I'm surprised he actually gave up on it. Feels like he's just given the possession away, but maybe he knew he had a little bit of help over the top. Either way,
Yeah.
Justin spacing excellent. Picks up a solid dribble and is right back into forcing Team Secret back into their own half, and an excellent job.
Well, this isn't good.
We've got a round of applause there from Achieves. He loved what he's just
Come
seen.
on.
It's led to a goal all the way. Beautiful Rocket League.
Oh, nice job from Swift. That's a tight 50 to make. You know the guy's waiting for you, and you got to find a way to keep the leverage through.
Keys can't be missing that.
Stayed on top of it, drove through the center of the ball, broke through everybody at the midfield line. Excellent job transitioning.
Team Secret looking just as solid as they were in Raleigh. We keep harking on about it because it was a real statement from them. The Org once upon a time has reached a semi-final, but that was a long time ago now. Since then, they really were beginning to...
What a pass.
Second, but this is not a performance of a
Dude,
team.
Mata's literally playing with a hurt finger, bro.
Hold the string on the defender. Mata gets the flip reset, waits for Cheese to come all the way to him, and hits the delayed backflip. Oh, gorgeous.
Wow.
Or is it Swift? I'm not really sure.
Team Secret playing with every bit of Brazilian flair we've come to expect from their compatriots. Cheese up against KV1, but KV1 again wriggles away with that ball. The 50-50 game going the way of Team Secret. The aggression and decision-making too.
Well, that's just in.
Dunk. Is that in? It's in again! Team Secret, what did you guys have for breakfast?
Whatever it is, it's good. I wasn't particularly happy with the structure. They all moved up the field on the same side, but it doesn't matter if Gen G's not going to do anything with it. They tried to just get a lazy clear straight up the sidewall, and Mata all over it. Camped out. Great challenge. Team Secret just over halfway on cruise control. Magic
Nice. There you go, Magic.
Shooting. Thankfully, Cheese has found a nice bump in the box to get him back within, oh wait, 3.
Magic's playing good.
He says he's got to shoot. This is the shooting range right here as both teams showing all their firepower. Magic Bear let the ball slow down, waited for the defense to fling past him, and flicked it over the top. And because there have been so many goals in such quick succession, there is still time here for Gen G. They'll need a couple of more fairly soon, you'd expect. But 3 goals in 2 minutes. We've certainly seen comebacks like that in the past. They're rare, but they can happen.
Yeah, and my
Good bump
benchmark
from
is
Justin.
usually, you know, if you got about a minute per goal, you're in a pretty decent spot. You don't have to worry too much.
Good
but
50.
You start asking for more.
Nah,
than
it's not a
that,
great
you know
jump from
someone's gotta
Magic.
Make big plays. So right now, if you're Gen G, every possession pretty much has to be a threat on target. Otherwise, there's no way you're coming back.
Well, what's definitely not happening today is Team Secret giving away easy goals. They are looking incredibly strong defensively. And they're also looking like they're capable of damaging Gen G's defense when they go down the other side. Here's a chance for KV1. These are sort of opportunities to be making something from it.
Oh, score that. Oh, good try.
Gets the double. That was an opportunity for Cheese. But Motta, huge
Holy clay dashes. Oh, what the fuck, Magic? Okay. Just go next.
Everyone's going to think, oh, Gen G, you can't challenge that. And I'm going to disagree. I think Justin makes the right choice trying to fight for it. Obviously, Magic Bear should definitely come up with that clear, but they're trying to make something happen. Magic Bear has to race back from further than he liked, misjudges the speed of the rollout. It's okay. Game 1 gets away from you. The bigger problem is that it's best of 5. And so you kind of give
Good
up
beat from Justin.
that.
KV1-0.
I liked the pace they came out
Except
with,
nobody's
Gen
there.
G, but I mean, Team Secret made 3 excellent plays straight back to back. Just took an early lead. They got themselves in a hole early. And Gen G not really feeling like they want to make the adjustments mid-game. They're saying, look, we like that slower pace. We like making the deliberate choice. It's just not going to be enough here in Game 1.
For some reason,
A really good beat from Magic.
struggles continue. This is a team that they've won at least one NA regional. They've got to finals in others. They've done plenty online. But something about this team dynamic just seems to struggle a little bit more when they're playing next to each other, when they can really look into the eyes of their opponents.
Got.
Playing this one out.
Come on, Cheese.
Team Secret would love to not concede here. They'd love to reduce Gen G just to 2 as a true statement.
Yeah, I mean, statement is a great way to put it. I mean, Game 1, you couldn't ask for anything better. I think everybody from Team Secret woke up ready to go. What did they have for breakfast is right. They came out swinging, and Gen G, no answer. They will get one
All
back,
right.
but 8 seconds certainly not going to be enough.
A good start.
But I maintain that means something, that goal. I maintain that for Gen G,
All right,
that's
that's a little bit of a.
for Team Secret, it's a bit of a cooler. You know, it was not particularly good.
Yeah,
goal.
he's
It
using
wasn't
MJ88.
anything goal,
But it does catch him completely off guard.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, obviously, Team Secret had no idea Justin was coming to challenge that ball. Dude just broke right through the line and said, yeah, pay attention. So Game 2, that first minute and a half, perhaps.
I'm sure they don't really care that they're box spotting over.
I mean, you see if Gen G decides to stick with that slow, deliberate approach up the field, or if they say, look, let's send a little heat, put a little pressure on them, be willing to take a bit more risk, and see what Team Secret will do, because obviously Team Secret, no adjustments to be made. That was just a beatdown.
That was a true smashing, all 3 of them involved as well. There'll be plenty of smiles there. Now their job is to try and keep that going, to remain at that very high ceiling that they found. And that's, I mean, that got them going, didn't it? And that is rotating through the ball, connecting with it at the perfect moment, at the perfect angle, the perfect timing. As pure a 50-50 as you're ever going to see.
Yeah, I mean, I love to say that 0-0 is the playmaker's ball game. Because, you know,
That's a really good pass from Swift.
0-0, and you love to see a player get a huge 50 like that and open up the scoring. And, yeah, his team ran away with it after that. And there's,
Magic
of course,
cannot be missing that, dude.
Mistake for Magic Bear. We know. It's okay, big man. Get out there for Game 2.
You're kinder than me calling that unfortunate. I'd call it a bit rubbish.
Well, his team's already down 4. It's okay. Well, I'm not. There's no sense beating the horse when they're already down. You know.
You can tell you're the coach. You see things from a much wider angle than I do. I'm like, that was a bit bad, wasn't it?
Yeah. If we're losing by 1 and then that one gets in, I'm like, come on, bro. You gotta hit the ball.
Well, let's hope we see some more ball hits here on Forbidden Temple for Gen G, because that was not up to their usual high standards. Team Secret, though, continuing to step up and up and up. And increasing numbers of opponents are struggling to deal with them. As Justin has the ball in the corner, he needs to really get going. He was quiet in that first game. That's a poor touch, though, for the first time in a while from a Team Secret player. Watcher in the end is able to float towards it. Somehow gets a quick reset, even though he had no boost. His trajectory was perfect.
Nice, great bump. Justin doing a great job making himself a big blocker there in the midfield. He knew his team needed a little bit of time to get their feet set defensively. But here's the real test. They all got 100 boost. Now you got to get on transition here for Gen G. Go take the ball, take the fight to him.
Early days, but I would say it's a better start for Gen G than they had in the first
one. All right.
A bit more control of the ball.
Here we go.
Boost as well, and this time it is them who are dribbling around the sides. We saw Team Secret get 2 goals.
There we go, Justin.
Now Gen G get one right back.
Like to see that.
Go,
Gen G
Justin.
committing, though. They still like that slow, deliberate approach. I mean, look at Justin. He pulls Swift out. Yeah, everyone sees Justin jump off the sidewall like that. They're like, oh, here comes some double tap, hard shot, top left corner. As soon as he sees the defender jump, pulls the string right down under him.
And that's something Justin's learned over the years. He used to he was so far ahead mechanically all those years ago that he almost became telegraphed, like, oh, he's going to do a perfect flip reset. Shock, I blocked it.
Oh, that's a really good pass. Nobody's staying.
Like on that occasion, flicking it across the goal line. His teammates were on the same wavelength. But Justin is beginning to pull those strings. And when he does that, he is an incredible puppeteer.
So ball back in Team Secret's court here. You're down early. Finding big clears, and Gen G kind of got the tent set up here in the midfield. You got to prove that the defense is up to snuff now. Look at the bump coming through. That one's just paying off the bar.
Bro, cheese.
Secret really thrown for a loop here. I'm surprised to see them.
Ground double. Nice shot. There you go. Nice shot, cheese.
Jeez. I wondered if maybe he should have gone for the musty. Instead, he flips the right way up, and look why. He knew. That was like Motta's 50-50, except it was just him and Bull.
And KV1 just getting bullied in the net. Justin just driving around, chasing him in circles in front of the box. He could never get his feet set and really feel comfortable taking his eyes off of the guy trying to blow him up. So he couldn't figure out where to make that save from. Gen G up 2 now. Great start, but here comes a little heat back the other way, and nice patience from Cheese buys some time.
Yeah, patience has been strong here.
Yeah, they're just 0 boost now, though.
Too overhyped going into game number 1. Whereas this time they're seeing those spare seconds that they have, and they're taking every
Look at 50 from Justin.
play from Justin, doing the ugly work, doing the 50-50s. Now he has a chance to
looking a lot more dominant this game. Good.
Bear tees himself up with a little full dash going up. Another fake attempt there as well, and Team Secret are now finding it difficult to read what Gen G are doing.
And it's not a bad approach from Gen G. You know, when you're ahead on the game, you no longer have to press
nice
the
save.
Great save from Justin in and out the back. Swift is going to need some help if this one wants to go in, and KV1 never really felt like he could get up there with 0 boost. Pass across the box, denied by Cheese. Great vision and a good cut.
In? No, Justin gets there. Nice save, Justin. Justin needs to get that clear. Nice. Good job.
Stay back, make that save, find a secondary clear, and Gen G break out and keep the lead at 2 and keep Team Secret at arm's length.
Swift gets it as far as he can, but that's not very far at all because Cheese is on patrol. Motta above his head, knows that Magic Bear is coming in, so Swift has to be called onto the ball. KV1 in a race, just about loses that race. Cheese goes for the double tap, but Motta's going to be able to read that one, but it's end-to-end width-wise defending right now from Team Secret. Nothing is going back to orange territory, and they have to get that to happen as priority number 1.
Well, that's open.
Whoa, surprise.
Big.
Team Secret about to be under a lot of pressure, and they can't find the bump. Mata will break them out. KV1 picks up 100 as well. Needs an extra touch or 2 with a great block on the goalie.
Yeah,
Here comes number
fine.
3, and Mata's just going to get swallowed up right as he tried to take the shot. And Team Secret, hoping against hope, something is going to find its way through.
And Jabez sends it as far as Justin. Gen G had survived half a wave of attack. Team Secret looking a lot more toothless than in the first game. That's a better pass.
That's a great play.
Finish as well. As I say,
Secret's playing good.
Team Secret step back.
There's some weird spacing here. Cheese realized he was never going to make the 50, but unfortunately for him, he also can't cover the passing option, so pulled himself out of position. He couldn't cover anything. And indeed, Team Secret break right down through the midfield. Get back within 1.
Secret have come alive in this second game. There's a snapshot there from KV1. It won't go in, but it will make Justin have to hurry back. Justin and Cheese getting each other's way a little bit. No boost was wasted, though, so it was a good double commit, as much as there can be one. Now Swift has a Magic Bear in that far corner. KV1 tries to delay his approach. Almost
1 minute left.
correctly.
Can't lose this game.
So slightly poor touch there from Motta. Got himself caught. Had to avoid the bump. Magic Bear tries to force it in.
Gotta kill some time.
And more here for Gen G. Should call this second game, but there's plenty of space here for Motta. He goes for the musty this time, and it's read by Cheese. Didn't quite connect.
Yeah.
It could have been dangerous.
He's going to be quite frustrated. He didn't pick up that midfield boost as he went on transition. Justin trying to squeeze one into the top of the net. KV1 fighting with 0. Mata also on 0. Everyone on Team Secret near empty. The desperation clear should be Gen G's ball, and indeed, free pickup here for Magic Bear. Do whatever you like.
Yeah, it takes away so much time as well. When you have a 1-goal lead, boost management is imperative. And Gen G shows some great game management there. Can they turn it into a winner? Nearly. Swift up against Cheese. Huge block from Cheese.
Yeah, play it safe. Play it safe. 15 seconds left.
Gen G have to avoid overcommitting.
Gotta play the time.
Good enough for them right now as Magic Bear gets in the way of Swift. Cheese.
Double that Cheese.
All they need, whether he scores or not, should be enough.
Oh, another
just about isn't. One more chance maybe for Team Secret.
Oh no.
They got numbers. They got through. No, can't get through Cheese. Cheese decides to send it. Love to see the aggression.
That was a
What is he
little
gonna do?
bad.
Sit in the back line, fight off 2 demos, and make the save? Nah, he's gonna take his chance. Go on the attack, break it up at 0 seconds, and get Gen G back level in the series.
That's something we've not seen in way too many years. Justin's cheeky chappy grin at an international Rocket League event is lovely to see. You know, such a prestigious member of the Rocket League community. Now playing with Cheese and Magic Bear players who can match him mechanically as well, and looking strong for it. Gen G, really solid game there.
Really solid game is a great way to put it. I think Gen G got exactly what they wanted. More
I'll be back.
Lovely.
That is lovely, and it's the pressure on the goal line as well. And that was all they needed. 2 goals, and yeah, they get 1 back, but a couple of nice saves from Gen G at crucial moments, and unfortunately, you make 1 or 2 mistakes, that's okay. That's why you had the insurance.
Crowd absolutely loving what they are seeing. This is Rocket League of the highest quality right now here in Group B, as we are finding out which of these teams will go forwards and face Dignitas in the upper bracket, and which one will face off against Wildcard down in the lower bracket. It's not going to be easy down there in the lower bracket for Wildcard, or against Wildcard, depending on which cars that team chooses. But we are going to head the 10th anniversary map. Shogun's going to accompany us in this incredibly high-level series.
You really wonder what Team Secret wants to do here, because they know they gave 1 up. Justin just crafty vet scored 1, and that one's also off the bar. Unlucky. Gen G would have loved to come out hot, but that's okay. Team Secret will take it. 0-0 is how we'll continue at Game 3, but Team Secret, again, still looking for the adjustments. Oof. Everything on target right now for Gen G, just trying to continue to keep the heat on Team Secret, not let them feel comfortable on the back line.
Yeah, Team Secret have done well, though, to survive. There was a little bit of luck with Gen G hitting the crossbar and then the post, but big saves coming in from Team Secret now.
Nice
but Justin is
pressure.
clearing the path. Heat check there. KV1 behind the ball does incredibly well. Somehow, Team Secret keep this one at 0-0. If they can get a goal on the other end, that'd be an absolute sucker punch.
It really is that off-ball pressure, though, from Gen G at the crucial moment. Right when Gen G feel like they're about to leave the ball, there comes Justin right through the goal line, finding a big bump, finding a big demo, keeping Team Secret from having good timing on some of their challenges. It's making it tough for Team Secret to find a good way to keep possession.
Also sends it as far as he can, but it's a little bit loose. Could have done more there. A cleaner 50-50. He tried to force an angle that wasn't on. So now Magic Beacon comes forward. Almost gets a double flip reset. He was trying to wriggle his car underneath. Instead has to prod it forwards. So it's saved relatively simply by Team Secret.
Surprised to actually see Cheese that far forward at the midfield line. He had a teammate already going for a bump in the net. It didn't connect. His teammate didn't have the cleanest look on target. And so to see him that far forward in the third midfield, definitely something to keep an eye on for Gen G. You don't want to get caught handing the cookie jar before you've actually scored.
It's going to roll around, and Cheese is going to get some separation between himself and the ball. Once again, I want to see one of these Gen G players go for the 50-50. They're throwing it away a little bit here when they've got the pace over Team Secret as it stands. Justin fakes out, but his teammates didn't expect that one. Magic Bear has to be alert to tidy up. Does okay in the end. Motta has a chance here. Fakes 1. Magic Bear actually helps Motta out. Helps him out again.
Not
Motta is just waiting for Gen G to shoot himself in the foot, and finally it's cleared away.
Yeah, Gen G definitely, guys, just chill out. You know, stop making my defensive job harder. I would be wary about passing the ball up to the guy with zero boost. But you get away with it. Halfway through Game 3, all bets are off. Anything can happen now.
Oh, there's a miss there from Swift. Magic Bear tries to throw
Motta's there. 10.
the near post. Motta has nothing. Justin was sniffing about in case Motta missed with his lack of boost. He probably had a sense that he did have none. Remember that
All right, Justin.
players don't see that little indicator from their opponents. Or
Nice 50, that's fine. Magic's there. Oh, Cheese is actually there. Justin?
Nice
Oh, good try from Justin, you know.
He had a shot on target, but unfortunately that's a difficult angle to calculate as he was landing from a flip as well.
That's a great play from KV1. Swift already up. Magic there. Good 50. Nice, Justin.
That is a beautiful pickup.
Double that. Double that cheap Magic. Close.
And that's not in, just off the post.
Close enough there from Magic Bear. Good effort. Still, somehow, this one remains 0-0. Gen G have had so many shots. It's been domination from Gen G, but Team Secret have done well to keep them at arm's length.
Yeah, Justin's playing. They're all playing pretty solid after that game one. That game one was atrocious.
But Motta again sweeps up. Even when they're low on boost, Team Secret, the structure is so strong, and that's a brilliant 50-50. Motta has boost as well to chase this one down. Magic
Oh, that's a goal.
Gets past one. KV1 was waiting.
He hit the flick.
Team Secret take their chance.
You could see Magic Bear.
Yeah, Magic couldn't.
He knew he was going to have to make something happen.
I don't think he got the catch he wanted.
And dodge the bump. Unfortunately, couldn't accomplish both. Dodged the bump, gave the ball away, couldn't take it with him to the corner. Team Secret a late lead. Gen G, you got to make something happen now.
Team Secret dodged the bump, and they've dodged plenty of bullets here in game number 3, but straight away, one goal.
There we go, Cheese.
You got to make something happen, and boy, do they. They just jam that ball into the opposing corner, continue to put the pressure with the extra bump, and Motta,
Ooh, good placement.
rotating back with 0 boost. He knew he needed to go defend the net. He didn't have any time, and that's a great bit of shooting. Just squeeze that in.
Oh yeah, you can't shoot that ball weakly. Cheese had to slam it home for it to have any chance. Justin punches that one, but apparently it's swatted away. Thank you, Shogi. Motta down the corner, huge bump comes in! Now that's swatted away for you!
Swatted away indeed. Motta on transition. Look at Magic Bear. He's just tracking when Motta's going to hit it, and he's being wary that he doesn't land and get some weird pinch bounce shot, because that's a thing that you've seen a couple of people pull out. You dismount off that wall, you get the right bit of timing. Maybe they bounce it, maybe they pinch it. He had to wait. He bought the time for his teammate to come through, find a big bump. Team Secret making plays late in the game.
This was 0-0 30 in-game seconds ago. Suddenly we've seen 3 goals, and it looks like we're going to see more. Swift sends it to the side. Motta misses. KV1 was watching, so can heat check Gen G, and Cheese on no boost.
Good save from Cheese.
Danger for Gen G.
Gen G need to score.
Love to get a pass. He might not
All right,
need it.
that's game.
He doesn't need it. Team Secret awaken.
You love to see the focus, the concentration from Swift here. He wins a big challenge. He knows that, look, if Cheese clears it, he clears it. I'm playing this ball rolling into frame. I'm converting it. If they miss, every now and again, they come up empty. And that's a big insurance goal with only 39 left. Gen G could have a kickoff goal, and it still may not matter now.
Well, they might. The Swift comes from the sky. And Gen G have 25 seconds left to get a couple of goals. They'll be wondering how they are in this position. The game that they have had, they've had so much pressure. The ball has mostly been embedded into the blue half of the pitch. But if you don't get it over the line, Achieves, none of that matters, and it looks like they're going to go 2-1 down in this series. Unless this goes in, it's saved, and that should be game.
Big credit to Team Secret. Keep your eyes on the prize there. Defend what matters. You know they have to shoot the ball. Just go to the net, close it out. And now you're on match point, Gen G. Now you ask yourself, I don't know if we can afford to just kind of sit there and try and pick our moment, because through 4 games now, or 3 games now, it's clearly not enough.
Yeah, do you feel that they didn't take their opportunity well enough when they were on top, or was it just excellent defending from Team Secret? Because the first 3 minutes belonged to Gen G there.
Yeah, I think Team Secret did a good enough job.
All right, Gen G got to win the next 2.
You can really knock Gen G for not being able to convert some of those chances. They were trying to, they knew they had something on target. It's just a matter of, look, I just can't get there. I just can't put it in, you know? You get one off the bar, you get one off the post. It is what it is. They try and rally back, and you make some good plays. Like you said, they got themselves back in it. But Team Secret, they had to convert. Like, this is a tough defensive moment for Magic Bear, and just not rushing the attack allows the 2v1 to convert. And after that, Swift says, great, they missed. I'm not going to miss the opportunity to put him down.
Lovely Doomsday dish there as well from Swift. Excellent play. Beautiful from Team Secret. Sometimes events at LANs, at Esports World Cup, at the RLCS LANs, you see a team really step up and they play brilliantly, and then the next event comes along and they just do nothing.
Right back down.
It's like,
yeah.
oh, well, that was pointless.
Flash in the pan. Thanks.
It happens online especially. Some team comes out who are like rated 12, 13, 14, 15 in the world. They finish top 2. You think, wow, they're next up. Then they underperform next
Get
up.
50 Cheese.
Team Secret are showing no signs of being.
Oh, Justin's not wearing the Gen G decal.
I agree.
I just thought they had to.
Level up.
I just don't think he cares.
Let's hope they continue to do so.
I genuinely do not think Justin cares.
Have to hope your own team steps up too, because Team Secret are giving them nothing. And once again, in game 4, it's Gen G that have started at the better. They have some territory on the blue half. Can they
Got
solve this?
close. That's a good save.
Not with Swift there. That man has made so many saves. Oh, but another one has to be made. There he is again. It's
Dude, Swift has nothing.
Again with 0 as well. The defense really being stretched for
Dude.
Team Secret here. They need a
They're
clear.
literally all 0. Oh, not anymore. Oh, nope, he has 0. Now he doesn't.
Make sure that nobody on Gen G goes and picks up
Magic
the
Bear
ball for
dead.
free.
Mata got the demo, yeah.
Bonus, he was able to steal away the opposing corner.
Magic.
Ball to Mata, and
Dude, Swift is actually really good. I was underestimating this guy.
Nice save from Cheese.
Yeah, huge save from Cheese there. I don't think he expected that one to be quite as into the top bins as it was. KV1, he'll follow this one. It's saved by Justin. Team Secret have evaded the first set of attacks. Now they have to keep on going themselves and try and get themselves in the lead again. They've been doing that consistently. KV1 from the side. Swift is their best performer so far here on Utopia. The other two are lingering, waiting to get in. Here is Swift. Prods it past
That's a
one.
great save from Justin.
There, it's saved, blocked well on the
Way to get
goal
that
line.
out, Cheese. Justin.
Not an easy save to make.
Yeah, and you could see Team Secret
Good try.
trying to delay the
Cheese
shot
gets
as
that
long
boost
as
too.
possible,
Magic Bear.
seeing if the defense was going to dive and pull themselves out of position.
Get that bump.
Quick
What a
rotate,
save.
and a nice
Magic needed
block.
that bump.
Again, dodging that physical
That's a
play
great
there
touch from Cheese to
from
keep
Gen
that in.
G. They're trying to assert some dominance right in front
Yep,
of
take
the-
your time,
of
take your
the
time.
blue net. And right now it seems like Team Secret
That's
has
not
finally
great.
said, okay, yeah, now
Good
we know what's
50.
coming. Now we're ready for it.
I mean, Team Secret, they must
Over
be
one.
frustrating Gen G as well. The fact that Gen G still haven't scored.
Dude, come on.
Again, and then gets a monster 50-50 straight away after. Can KV1 do the same? Yes,
Nice
he
try,
can.
Magic.
And he's
Impenetrable.
It's a fantastic defensive performance from Team Secret here on Game 4. Problem is, you still got about 3 minutes to go.
Dude, if they score here. Oh, he got the flip too. That's a goal. Nice. There you go, Cheese.
Finally it's happened. That's why we say defensive Rocket League doesn't tend to work.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, you can keep making great saves, but as soon as you get that one breath of fresh air, like you can see KV1 driving up towards the midfield line, dude still had 0 boost. Like, just go get the small pads, man. You're never going to make it and be relevant. It's okay. Sometimes you give one up, you feel like you got to keep that pressure because you've been defending all game, and so you're saying, look, I got to go. I got to make sure that my
Nice
team
flick.
can stay on the
Close.
attack, and then all of a sudden you give one up.
It's funny as well how
Someone
quickly
be there?
the narrative changes.
KV1's there.
When Gen
Damn.
G finally get that goal, you say incredible
Come on,
pressure.
Cheese.
You know, they showed great discipline to not
Nice.
overcommit. They
Oh,
kept
what a
on going. They
save.
believed in the play
Swift
style.
again.
As Swift makes another save.
Nice first
That's
touch from
got a saving
Justin.
medal already.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Needs to keep an eye on him, how many he's actually
Yep,
got.
just
I
keep
think
it
it's
in.
5 or 6 saves, proper saves as well from Swift. But now his team needs
Yeah,
some
literally.
goals.
No Team Secret, you got 2 minutes to work with and
Good
a lot
50.
of time. It's been a good defensive showing, but that's the unfortunate reality of Rocket League.
Mata's
It's a
low.
game that punishes imperfection. You make
Mhm.
one mistake, and now it's looking like Game 5 is very possible because Team Secret not actually particularly threatening on the attack this game. They've really not got any possession and generation
Fake.
of threat
Good fake.
on that
Come on,
Gen G
Justin.
net just yet.
Now Magic Bear goes high.
Swift again in the air, blocking on the front foot. And Team
Yeah, dude,
Secret
Swift's
perhaps
defense
up
has
the
been
pace
really
here
good this game.
because now Gen G have got their goal. I was
They're trying
expecting
to
Team
close it
Secret
out,
to
but they
explode
can't.
on the other side themselves. That's not really happened this game the same way it did in the last one. Suddenly it's Team Secret looking a little bit stuck for
Justin
ideas.
0.
Gen
That's a good
G
cut though.
back in a decent set of positions. The 3 of them all defending well. KV1 nips in there and gets
Justin needs a bit of boost though.
It's the second touch. It's always going to a Gen G player.
Oh, off the ceiling. Cheese. Ah, gives it right to Mata. Part of Mata to not jump off yet.
There's a minute left. And Gen G
60
looking to ease
seconds.
themselves towards one more game on the scoreboard. They're cutting in well. They're reading the infield pass.
There you go. Keep it moving.
Swift makes another block. Magic Bear goes around the corner. If Gen G could score again, you'd expect that'd be game over. But
Yeah.
Team Secret looking unlikely for 1 in this game, let alone 2. They have to get going.
Yeah, Team Secret, you don't really got to squeeze until I'd say 20, 15 seconds left.
Oh,
It's
that
more
bounce.
important, I think that they get their feet set, and as you hit that time limit, everybody's ready to go. Because nothing's worse than saying, look, okay, it's time.
Good
We
dunk
have
from
to send the
Cheese.
house, and
Good
someone's
bump.
not ready.
Oh.
Well, Swift is certainly ready for this ball. He takes a touch, wants to get the 50 up against Justin. Mota.
Oh, Mata didn't read. He has to.
Frustrating. KV1 was
Yeah, he has to respect it.
Mota gets a couple of touches. Wants to get
Nice
the bump,
save.
gets the
Good
bump
read.
there. KV1 with a rare shot in this game for Team Secret. Swift in nice ball. Is there. Does he have the boost? He follows it up. It's missed. Justin gets the ball up first, but not again. Team Secret show their patience and they play the achieves.
No way.
Masterclass.
Swift Swift, that was a beauty of a pass. Way to not get greedy, not try and force it, keep it away from the defense. Cheese was near post, ready to make any save.
All right.
You could see as soon as he whipped his car around, he had no idea where that shot was coming from.
And now Team Secret have the
Good pop.
Probably going into overtime, but they know
Yep, they're letting it go down. That's fine.
taking this series, putting themselves up in the upper bracket for a game against Dignitas. Can they take it here? Genji, their backs against
Come on,
the
Justin,
wall.
gotta beat him.
Team
Nice,
Secret
good beat to
will be
Cheese.
defending though this entire game.
Cheese actually goes down.
Genji start the overtime
No!
attack. And Swift fire the bump,
There we
trying
go,
to get the
Genji.
block, and we are going to 5, baby.
Now you got to give a lot of credit to the shot placement there from Cheese. The power helps obviously, but it's the far post that gets the job done. Combined with the demo, forcing the defender up the back wall on the near side, doesn't let that defender cross the net and cover that distance. So it's the combination of shot placement with, again, they know that physical pressure's coming, and so Genji says, look, we're going to force them to one side, we're going to shoot opposite. Great job.
Swift just had an absolute field day of his own goal. The amount of blood, even right, that's right.
How many saves does Swift just have, bro?
Save there. I didn't actually see how many saves he made.
A ton. It's a devil of a game.
Like, holy shit, dude.
Show and you still lose.
True, the in and out save as well. Just got in the last game. And then finally, I don't know where KV1 was off to. I don't know if he knew that Cheese was there. He thought he'd be able to...
Maybe he thought he could make it, and he just decided, look, I'm not just going to wait. I'm going to try and get there. And you just make the wrong read every now and again. It happens. It's a tough game. It plays quick. And Swift, finally, they realize, look, we got to take it. We stop that guy. Stop that guy.
He's got a target on his head now for Game 5. We are going to be heading to the first Game 5 of the Esports World Cup 2025 in Rocket League. Always exciting for anybody new to the Rocket League world. Champions Field is where we always have the decider. This is where the most exciting moments in
Champions
Rocket League
Field
history have happened. And this is about to add to that pantheon. It's Team Secret. It's Genji. It's next game wins.
Oh, that's a bad miss from Justin. Oh, Mata went for bump instead. That's open.
Huge rally there to get themselves
Nice.
back in it in Game 5. Yeah, it slips away, but that's okay. Genji makes a good play. You can tip your cap. But I think overall, they've played a more consistent.
That's a really good bump
and
from Cheese.
game.
Well, that sometimes means nothing here. When
Nice
the
magic.
pressure ramps up even more.
Nice 50. Good double 50.
To the center, Swift has boost control right now, but loses out on the ball. Cheese has got something in the tank. Tries to
Open!
get the Doomsy Dish himself. It's a
Go, Magic.
touch placed into the feet of Magic there.
I say they've played a consistent and well-rounded game, but
Nice
you
pass.
can't miss that.
Good play, good play.
It hurts for KV1. I know it's kind of awkward, you know, the ball pinballing top of the ceiling all the way down to the floor. You don't know where the heat's coming from out of the box, and you just make a mistouch. So,
All right.
one mistake in Game 4.
Holy, oh, that's not good. That's really good. This is not good.
Cheese sends that one long to tee up a race between his teammates and his opponents. His opponents that get the ball though. Water waits for this one again. The Team Secret, I think, just trying to play themselves back into the game after conceding that last one. KV1's the back wall, but Magic Bear tracked that one. Genji happy to send this ball as far away from their own goal as they possibly can. Not trying to be too fancy with it, which I respect. I've already seen good management from Genji in the game.
Nice Magic.
Those couple of demos should open things up a little bit, but Justin has the ball now.
I mean, Genji are just transitioning, saying,
Oh, Cheese is too close. That's not good. That's a goal. No, it's not. Cheese is back.
That's all it is. And if we miss, we're
Nice.
rotating back, and we're going to hit you on the way back on transition. I mean, Team Secret, you got
Justin jumped way too early. That's a good clear.
Because Genji is not hiding anything.
Genji, for a second, looked like they got behind Team Secret's defense, but Team Secret were able to get back as the ball rolled into the corner. KV1 goes to the bomb. Justin has to dodge it.
This is not good. Nice, good double 50.
Where's that ball going to land? Is it going to be dangerous right now?
Justin takes his time. That's huge.
Great awareness from Justin. That's just a veteran bit of defending. You know, everyone thinks, oh, it's up off the ceiling, off the backboard. I got to hit it as hard as I can all the way across the pitch. And he realized, no, there's no help for Team Secret on this left corner here. I can just rotate right back down the wall, throw it to safety. We've got
That's a great bump. Oh! He owned gold.
That is a pull shot. Rarely seen pull shot. Have a look at this one. So Magic Bear gets it round.
Boing.
KV1. Oh, was it Motter in the end that was bumped into it?
Hey, man, there's 4 people up above that net. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I think it
That's
definitely
funny.
came with a blue player, though. And that's a real tilter for Team Secret. They've tried to mix things up with the kickoff play in the following play. But even that's not worked. And if Gen G get one more, this one might be over at half-time. And they look like they might. Magic Bear's almost in there. Justin all the way back with no boost, though. Motter can do something here. Team Secret need him.
Bitter pill to swallow for Team Secret. It's been an excellent series all throughout. And
Good try.
I expect him to put pretty much everything he can find on target now. Just force Team Secret to rotate deep back, find his demos in the net, find his bump pressure, try and tie Team Secret in a knot. And that's all they got to do. You're up 2 with 2 minutes. Ball's in Team Secret's court. Someone's got to make a play, otherwise it's chalked.
Cheese wants to get the
Nice!
Fakes it out for Magic Bear. And Gen G will know how important that goal is.
Cheese wins the race to 100 boost, uses every drop of it to force his way all the way into the middle. And a nice follow through. The helping hand of Gen G comes out, puts 3 on the board, and I don't think there's any way back now for Team Secret. That is a real punch to the gut when it's been so tight, so back and forth all series long, and then out of nowhere, you're just losing by 3 and time keeps ticking down.
And to pay huge credit as well to Gen G's coach, Raw Greg. To have them performing like they were, to have them be battered at times by Team Secret, who I agree, Achieves, were playing a much cleaner game coming into this Game 5, but something has come alive right now for Gen G. They got 1 goal, suddenly the fakes are coming out, suddenly it's them who have the flair, and they are beating Team Secret back.
It helps a lot when you know that the opposing defense is going to dive. You know they got to defend the net. If you go up there and threaten like, hey, I'm going to blast this top of the net, that guy's got to go save it. So those fakes become a lot easier.
All right, Genji. Good job. Way to close it out.
It's disappointing for Team Secret how this Game 5 has gone, but there'll be huge positives for this roster.
Yeah. And well done to Gen G. I mean, not getting rattled as well after Game 1. Just get absolutely smoked, and Mater's going to make this one at least look like it was respectable in Game 5.
Which I'm glad about. You know, I wouldn't be too upset if Team Secret got themselves at least a couple of goals, maybe
a little bit of help.
Exactly, yeah. I want to see even more weird goals, but there is, again, it's still time. 1 minute 17 seconds, 3 goals. Very unlikely, especially with that kickoff. It takes away a few more seconds, but if Team Secret are going to score 1 more, let's say before a minute, which is unlikely in this position, then suddenly you start to think that something could happen here. But Gen G are playing it great. They're keeping the ball as close to the blue goal as they possibly can. And that's all that matters. Team Secret forced to go sideways, and it is beginning to trickle away now.
Yeah, honestly, if you're Gen G and some Team Secret player just takes the ball up in the air, you just keep driving back and say,
let them do that thing.
What are you going to do? Like, I'm not going to save it until I absolutely have to. And Magic Bear, again, will pull Mata, getting him to believe he's going to shoot this back post. As again, that
Dude, Magic scored like 4 goals this series.
I mean, Mata's got 0 boost. He's got to defend the big part of the net. He's got to get across as fast as he can because he never knows where that shot's going to go. 5-1. GG no read. Pack it up.
GG no read.
What you described there, the way Gen G can play as they get their sick. This is incredibly harsh on Team Secret. It's how I play Rocket League. Just wait as far back as you can. You're going to flip. We're going to do a double tap, are you? Well, I'm waiting in the goal. So what you're saying is that I'm as good as Gen G?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I have never been more impressed with your ability than right now.
Oh, Achieve. I feel so good. Sub out Justin. Get me in. They'll be all right.
Oh, passing play? Aw.
I think you could. For 30 seconds? Oh, yeah.
Watching this, if they subbed in for Justin, they'd
And there it is.
Stick in the net.
Yeah, they get that right. One in chat. If you were something for Justin, you'd still win this game with 31 seconds left. I'm spamming 1.
I'm spamming it too. Great show from Gen G. I guess I owe you an apology. I thought they were just going to lose here in Game 5, but boy. Ran away with
Brazil.
They showed the flag.
And it feels so sad because, like we both said, you know, Team Secret, it's been a good show. Like, the games 1, 2, 3, phenomenal. Excellent performance. 1 mistake in Game 4 breaks it.
Yes.
1 mistake in Game 5 just completely shattered it. So, maybe an issue of discipline. Who can say? Only the tape will tell you now if you're Team Secret what went wrong in Game 4 and Game 5.
It shows how beautifully swingy Rocket League can be as well. I believe Game 1 was 6-3 or 6-2, and now we have 7-1 to the other team. It's Genji Esports. It looks like a romp if you look at the final game. It very much was
Way to bounce back, Genji.
in a battle. They remain unscathed in the end. But Team Secret, they are a dark horse in this competition.
Dark horse is right, and they'll have to fight their way back to the lower side of their group.
All right.
Tough pill to swallow, but that's the way she goes. Maybe in a best of 7 they could have found a way back, but the group stage.
All right, Secret will play wild card and Genji will play Dig. So far, my matchups are correct, but games are not.
More to play that well and still come away with nothing.
Yeah, I mean that what was it, Game 3 or 4, where Swift has 4 saves and they're all absolutely.
All right, we're on to Group C. Falcons, GK next, and Fury Ultimates.
Bad, man.
I think once Genji had actually broken through that defense, suddenly there was a bit, in hindsight, of a case of floodgates opening. It worked so well in Game 3, where Team Secret defended. They kept Genji at arm's length for minutes at a time, and then ended up winning. I think it was 3-1 in the end once they got going, but
yeah, something like that.
It just didn't happen again after that. Did not happen.
But either way, down on stage, we have Fancy standing by with Justin.
Thank you so much, guys. Justin, you guys came into this game as the dark horse. You were not the favorite to win. According to our analyst, everyone was rooting against you, and they said that Team Secret will win this game. But then you guys showed a complete dominance performance. Just tell me, what was going through your head during that time?
We started the series pretty slow, I want to say. A lot of just goals that shouldn't have been goals. But we did VOD review on them yesterday. We felt very confident going into today. We knew exactly what they were going to do every single time. It took a little bit to show up, so.
Absolutely. I mean, you are one of the last people to join this roster. Just tell me how the chemistry is with these guys.
Oh, it's great. I mean, lots of fun. It's a great environment to be in. I'm super happy to be here. Very grateful, so yeah.
Right, so is there a single opponent that you might want to avoid facing through the playoffs?
But can you repeat that?
Yeah, the audience is going crazy, the crowd is going electric. And I just want to know, is there a single opponent that you want to avoid facing into the playoffs?
I don't want to avoid anybody. I want to play the international competition. I think it's the best practice to get, so anybody, I'm always down to play.
All right,
that's what we like to hear.
We'll let you go back to your team. All right, now we're gonna go to a break and then into our next match.
Yeah, we love Justin. There we go.
The Raleigh Major champions are here to duke it out in their hometown of Riyadh. Coming Coming hot off a fantastic 2024 RLCS season, Team Falcons knew what they had to do to dominate this year, kicking off their 2025 run with a first-place finish at the first Open, taking down their regional rivals of Twisted Minds in a 6-game series. Unfortunately, things didn't quite go their way in the second Open of the season, as Twisted Minds got their revenge in the finals in a stunning 7-game series. Undeterred by their loss, the Falcons came back stronger in the last Open series before Birmingham, taking home their second first place of the season. In the Swiss stage of the Birmingham Major, the Falcons squeaked past the group stage with a 3-2 record, only losing to the eventual finalists of Carmine Corp and the Ultimates. In the playoffs, the Falcons scored a 4-0 sweep over GK in the first round, but eventually lost to NRG in a 7-game series in the lower bracket quarterfinals, netting them a top 6 finish in Birmingham. The second half of the year was pure perfection from the Falcons. First place finishes across all 3 of the RLCS Open events, the Falcons only dropping 2 games in Open Series 5, showed how they were just a step above the rest of the MENA League in the second half of the year. But it all culminated in the perfect finale in Raleigh. With a 3-0 sweep against Secret, Dignitas, and the Ultimates in the Swiss stage, the Falcons were ready to make a run for the finals. In the playoffs, they played some of the best Rocket League we had ever seen, sweeping Dignitas in the upper bracket quarters, dispatching the hometown heroes of NRG 4-2, and clinching the first ever major victory for a MENA team with a 4-1 win over Dignitas. With the Falcons clinching the top seed from the MENA region and playing on home soil, will we see a new era of Rocket League form at the Esports World Cup?
Welcome back to EWC. We're here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and the energy is electric right now because of our next matchup. But we got to talk about the one we just witnessed. Team Secret versus Gen G was a great match to lead into this one, a lot closer than we had previously expected. I'm Leaf, and I'm hanging out with Jorby and Johnny. Jorby, we thought Team Secret, you guys predicted Team Secret, it was Gen G.
It was a tale of two halves. Secret looked like the stronger team. Starting out, game 1, they had rocketed out to a 6-3 lead by the end of game 1. Yep. And then overtime in game number 3, they were able to force it with 6 seconds left, but they couldn't clinch the victory there, and that's where they were out mechanicking them. I don't even know if that's a word, but that's exactly what they were doing.
Yeah, it was all Gen G in the last game. Great performance in game 5. And they might have to do it again. I wouldn't be surprised if we see these teams rematch in a couple days' time, because they might have to go through that lower bracket.
Right.
But Gen G right now are in the uppers.
Yeah, no, that was, again, a great series. Nobody's eliminated yet, so obviously Team Secret still has that opportunity to pull on through here, but you lose that life, you lose that chance. You got to be happy at least with how you were playing, probably. I mean, there's a couple mistakes here and there, but as we look at that Group B, you can see that they still got those chances. Down there, they'll have to face off against Wildcard. Early thoughts on how that might go before we move on to our next group?
Secret. Yeah, Secret.
Wildcard actually, you're wrong on the last one, though.
They look pretty good against Dig, but I think Secret should take that.
Yeah, Secret 100%.
All right, well, we got to start, of course, talking about our next group, because it's been called infamously the Group of Death, and that is not accurate at all.
That's awesome.
You don't want to be in this group because there's so many good teams. I mean, all 4 of these teams are super solid. Of course, you can tell which is the favorite in this one based off all the fans cheering in the background. But GK, Fury, the Ultimates, you cannot sleep on them.
No, not at all. I mean, Falcons, they're clearly the favorite in this group. They did just win the Raleigh Major, and they look like the best team in the world right now. GK, we haven't seen them in quite some time, so this is going to be all right, where are you guys at right now match, because we just don't know.
Yeah, I mean, GK can really shake things up here. They're coming in as the underdog in the group, and I think they're going to like that because there's no pressure on them, and everybody is rooting against them here, which I think they might also enjoy. They get to play the villains here. I mean, you could be a mile away from this venue, and you'd still know Falcons are playing. It is electric in here. I hope you guys can hear it,
Yeah, this is going to be quite the intense series, that's for sure. You see the Jamil Motorsport arrivals now as the Falcons make their way towards the stadium. You know it's going to get loud the second the audience starts seeing them play, and we start getting things underway here. GK on the other side, we've seen the miracle runs that they can make. The question is, can they do that again here? I think we got a vibe check from CJ down on the floor.
Archie, GK Esports, how are you doing, brother? Welcome to Esports World Cup.
Thank you. I'm good.
You feeling good? Feeling good? Warm weather's getting to you or not?
No, this is normal for me, actually.
Yeah, you've been here a few times now to Riyadh, but is this time going to be different? Can we see, maybe a win, maybe a dub?
Of course, a win. I think we're going to sweep the competition and get a trophy.
Tell me you're going to pop off as well individually.
I always pop off, man. You know me.
Joy will pop off as well.
Joy always pops off as well, and Oli too.
Well, great to see. Best of luck at the event.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Of course, Archie always with a nonchalant attitude here. GK, maybe that's what carries them through. They're always kind of just wandering their way to victories. The question is, can they pull off that miracle, Johnny, that we've seen them do before?
It's a big question, but these guys love spoiling other teams' tournaments. You know, earlier in Birmingham, they spoiled Dignitas tournament, knocking them out before its off bait, and they're looking to do that again to someone. We don't know who yet because this isn't an elimination match, but I'm sure GK and everyone else would love to beat Falcons in their backyard.
You know, as much as Archie just oozes the aura and confidence, I think he's going to need that on the pitch because I feel like GK, they live and die by Archie's performances. Right. If Archie's performing, if he's scoring, if he's producing, GK are one of the biggest threats out there. We've seen it before. I think it does land on Archie's shoulders.
Yeah, well, you can see that Raleigh Major. There's a dash through it because it was so close. The tight thing, that European region was just, in general, such a tight race. But they didn't have that performance. They want to perform here now that they're back into a LAN environment here. But on the other side, they have the hometown favorites. And I'm sure this audience is going to let you know that they like this team. The Falcons, of course, the favorites coming into this.
All right.
Yeah, these guys are pretty popular.
Honestly, this will probably be like a 3-1 at most.
I've not even walked into the arena yet, but you'd think they've been doing laps around the place. It's so loud in here, full of Falcons fans. Probably the most biased crowd in Rocket League history, and I'm here for it.
I was going to say, probably one of the few times you will not hear cheers for Joyo, who is beloved around the world. This is the one time they're not going to be cheering for him. And to me, though, the most impressive player on Falcons in the last few months has been Clears. He has been absolutely maniacal on the pitch. We're usually talking TRK, amazing on offense, defense, whatever. Roas, one of the greatest defenders in the world. But Clears has been so lethal. He showed it in the grand finals in Raleigh, and I don't think that's going to stop here.
Yeah. Well, before we get into the matchup here, we do have an interview. Let's check that out.
Here with the ZAM manager of the Falcons. You guys just won the Raleigh Major. How are the boys feeling at the Esports World Cup?
طبعا شعور مختلف طبعا انك تفوز ببطولة رالي ميجر لكن ندخل البطولة هذه بشعور وتركيز مختلف وباذن الله ان يجي يوم الاحد ونفرح بالبطولة ان شاء الله.
So pretty much we had an amazing win taking place at the Raleigh, but now we're back here at the homeland with a different focus, different strategy. We're ready to go.
You said being back here on the homeland, it must feel special. The last time you guys were here was at the FIFA E-World Cup. You guys won that, so are you looking to win again here on home soil?
طبعا الشعور مختلف لما تلعب في ارضك وبين جمهورك وان شاء الله ما نضيع تعبهم وتشجيعهم ان شاء الله هدر ونفرحهم يوم الاحد باذن الله.
بإذن الله تعالى. So we're here, homeland. Focused, ready to win, full confidence, and this time everybody cheered for us, everybody's there for us. We're here to give them back as like courtesy to saying, hey, we're here for you guys, we're here to win it back for you.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much to Azam.
شكرا جزيلا. Thank you.
I love it, and yeah, it makes sense. They have been given a lot of energy, and hopefully they can give it back. This team is coming off of first place, and then first place at Raleigh as well.
You know, my favorite thing about that interview is Sam speaks perfect English. He didn't need a translation for CJ's questions. He speaks better English than CJ, to be honest.
That's crazy.
Oh, I love this. The audience is so here for you. You see the flags and everything coming out too. Overall, there's going to be a lopsided cheering when goals happen, Jorby.
I mean, look, Falcons have a real chance to just completely dominate the entire summer. They win in Raleigh. They very well could win here, one of the favorites of the entire tournament. And they might end up going and winning the World Championship for the RLCS afterwards. They look insane.
It's possible, but yeah, they're not going to be thinking about
Hey,
that.
it's Jorby. We love Jorby.
I'm sure hard not to be when you've got this atmosphere all rooting for you.
Yeah, now I guess the real question is for GK, coming in this before the match starts, we got a minute before that happens. What is GK looking to do to shut down one of the best teams, if not the best team in the world right now?
I think they're hoping the Falcons overcommit, because that's always been the thorn in their side, is they get too aggressive, they get too excited, they overcommit, and if you can counterattack them, then you can get goals for free, but you can't rely on that. You do need to create some goals yourselves as well.
With 5 goals per game, 4 goals allowed per game can be what happens with Falcons. We didn't see that in Raleigh, though, and if that's the new look Falcons, offense and defense, I think GK have it difficult. I did say I think Archie has to be the one to step up. If Archie produces, I think that gives them the best shot against this team.
Yeah, the Falcons, on the other hand, though, they just got to do what they've been doing. That pressure is absolutely relentless. It just goes with the MENA region in general. We've played ranked in this region before. It's terrifying. But these guys exemplify that to its most. And if they could just pressure, it's hard to even get out of your own end, Johnny, and I'm assuming that's all they got to do.
Yeah, they just got to play their game. If Falcons execute, they will win this. They're the favorites for a reason. They're the, consensus best team in the world, and they're looking to get a win.
Yeah, well, again, as they get prepared here, looking at the Falcons, are you expecting this to be a dominating experience for them, or you think it's going to be a close series?
Look, I love GK. I love all the boys on GK. I do. But these Falcons players are ridiculous. I'm going to say it's a sweep. I think they're going to 3-0 them.
Audience agrees. Johnny, I mean,
they either agree or they just saw some B-roll of Falcons
maybe that's
walking
it too.
somewhere. They thought, yes, show me that again.
That is fair. But for you, Johnny, I mean, what are you expecting? Or are you worried if it's not a sweep for them overall in this
no.
esports World Cup?
I feel like they could throw a game. They could, have a game where they just concede 4 counterattacks and then still look dominant in a win. They're a super unique team with how they play, because it just looks like they're playing themselves at times. It's like, who's going to come out on top? Falcons plays versus Falcons misplays. Recently, it's been the plays that are coming out on top.
That's fair. You were mentioned before, Killers was yours. We're still got a moment until the players are ready here. How about you? Is there a player that you're going to be watching? I mean, obviously for me, TRK tends to be that forefront of who I'm looking at.
I'll happily take a Roas then.
Okay. I love that we can all just pick each player and not be wrong.
Yeah, he's the one guy that I'm excited to watch in defense the most. And he's so creative with the way he avoids physical plays, so impressive with the reads he makes in defense. Holding his flip way longer than anyone else. So I want to see that, but obviously he's underrated in offense as well. So I'll say Roas.
Okay, that's fair enough. And while we get the players ready here, let's take another look at the club championship that's going on, because that's just happening in the larger esports World Cup image here. Team Falcons trailing a little behind. They looked great last year, obviously taking it. Team Liquid, I heard in PUBG, weren't doing as well. This is going to be a massive performance here in Rocket League for them to be able to make that up.
Yeah, I mean, you had Virtus Pro, who was doing insane things in other games as well to maintain their lock in this race. Rocket League might be a little harder for them, but Vitality, they're in position.
I'm trying to think.
Rocket League could go deep. Liquid don't have a Rocket League team, so that's the one big disadvantage they have.
Just breakfast sandwiches and probably a couple frozen pizzas, honestly.
Pro, again, we talked earlier to Nikita from it. It was really cool to hear from them as well that they plan to stay in Rocket League afterwards too.
Yeah, I mean, why not? The club championship.
Ooh, and ice cream. Like, just vanilla ice cream.
For these orgs to pick up someone or some team in every game.
Yeah, but I think it's bad. It's like really crystallized and like creamy.
For the Falcons, we already talked about what we got to do.
I had a bowl of it a while back, or like a week or 2 ago, and just was like.
Just lay of the land for the other teams. Do you think all of their series should go heavily in their favor, or looking at our tier list earlier, do you think it's going to be a lot closer when they get to those?
I hate to say this to my Fury.
Someone might think it's a toy and start chewing on it.
I think Falcons are the clear favorites. 100%. We call it the group of death. All of these teams are competitive. Yeah. But
I mean, it's literally just pure metal. I don't think he's really doing much with it.
It is Furia. I just don't know if I see it happen.
I think it's Ultimate.
Maybe. Who knows?
That's why they call it the group of death.
He'd probably choke on it though.
Against them, because they had that one win against them in Birmingham, and if there's one team who can counterattack the best out of
that'd be bad.
Group of death,
I would probably cry.
Falcons' weakness, so if somebody's going to beat them, I think it's them.
We are almost actually ready now, so before we get into it, give me a quick thought. Falcons taking it?
I already have it. Falcons 3-0. Let's go.
Falcons taking it?
I think it will be a Falcons 3-0.
Hey, Riyadh, Falcons taking it? It sounds like it will be. We'll see if GK on the other side can do some damage, but it sounds like Falcons are the favorite. So let's just get into the matchup and see what the Falcons do.
All right, here we go. Falcons GK. Bye. Dude, this production value is this production is insane, man. Like, what the hell?
Woo! Looks like the Tiger's out of the bag after that last game. But there's no secrets in this next group, Fancy.
Absolutely no secrets, just hype. The fans have shown up in a big way for our next match. And of course, the players will have to struggle to focus over the crowd.
Well, let's bring out our teams. First up, and I'll let the audience fill in the rest for me. Team Falcons!
Let's get some love for the
Good old killers.
Group C's own wildcard, HGK Esports.
Oh, there's Joya. Archie and Oli. Oli does not look like he want to be there.
Let's give the people what they want. On to the match.
Well, the wait is finally over. If you're looking to get the opportunity to witness your current reigning RLCS major champions, it's arrived. Hometown heroes Falcons finally take the stage for the first time in the 2025 Esports World Cup. It's a lot of pressure. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. First one on the chopping block, GK. Do you stumble? Do you put him down?
There's a lot of pressure on the end of GK. I mean, we were talking about it before the series started. A lot of y'all
Oh, it's
feel
Hurt
like
casting
this
this?
could
Oh, no.
potentially be a sweep. I feel like I'm on the other end of things. I think there's hope for at least that one win in there. But of course, everybody in the arena wants to see an absolute beatdown.
Yeah, if you're here for the Falcons, you're hoping for a swift and brutal takedown. And if you're GK, I mean, hey, no pressure. They walked out. They got booed immediately. They were like, put the key down. Let's get this started. Come on. We'll do the talking on the field. Let's go.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And listen, if there is somebody that can go almost ego for ego, right? It would be GK. So I don't think there's like many mind games. This really truly does come down to gameplay out on the field in real time. Like you said, the Falcons coming off a historical win in Raleigh, so everybody's looking forward to seeing what they can bring out here at EWC.
Huge performance from them, no doubt. And GK, honestly, every time I see these guys on land, they always look better than we see them online. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little bit stiffer competition. On paper, I'm definitely thinking with Jorby, 3-0, 3-1, that's definitely in the realm of possibility for me. But you never know what you're going to get. Doesn't matter how many times you've done it, you sit down in any live stage, it's always different from the last time you did it.
Just a side thing, my favorite upgrade I have seen this year are the light sticks.
It's good.
It's given K-pop. It's so cute, and they're all synchronized. And seeing the entire arena lit up has been so much fun. But I do think it is time to get to where the lights matter most, and that is the ones out on the field.
All right,
No time left
let's watch.
to waste. TRK, Rawas, and Kalirs against Joyo, Oli, and Archie in the early kickoff.
will appear to favor GK. Joyo fighting for possession early, and Falcons getting themselves ready defensively.
Honestly, I really do hope this is a sweep.
This is going to be a pretty quick opener.
It's already been a long ass day.
Of the Falcons here, gonna let GK know what they are all about. A demo coming out from Joyo, wants to help transition GK out of their half. They get a small one out past midline, pass over to Oli. Oli shot just off the crossbar.
That was close. Holy shit.
And that kind of sets a shiver down your spine. If you're the Falcons, you got away with one a little bit, and you say, okay, GK came to play. Now you see if they back
TRK rocking the OG Mina Fennec.
Keep trying to press.
Archie, low boost. Oli was going to try and bail him out of that one there. And the play not slightly wayside, but Falcons are gathering what momentum they can. GK doing an incredible job so far of keeping at least a hand up in front of each of these players here. Delayed reset on target out to the corner.
Love to see the discipline from GK on the goal line. They know Falcons in the air, one of the most delay-heavy teams. It's tough to sit there and stay disciplined when they're bearing down on
Oli strikes first. Okay.
the box. Oli will collect the first one.
This is definitely not a team to count out. You want to talk about discipline, that patience there.
That's a good pass from Archie.
Both times on the play is what allowed them the opportunity to even take the shot. And of course, Oli with the follow at the end there. Back into kickoff. GK take the opening lead.
And Roas squeezing pretty tight there on the near post. He really thought that 50 was going to come up off the wall or go straight back towards him. Did not think that GK was going to be able to get such a clean pass out in the middle. Definitely caught overstepping a little bit. Falcons with some room to adjust, but as we said in just the last match, it's only a best of 5. Mistakes are quite costly in a short format. TRK
Good save from Joyo.
on the midfield line, but right now GK's defense.
Joyo hasn't been too mechanical yet.
I definitely are aware of what they are going up against. Falcons are
Good
one of the more
Oli.
offensive-heavy teams out there, and for good reasoning. They've got the mechanics to
Archie's
back
got to play
themselves
safe, yeah,
up on it.
fair.
Now GK on the flip side have the capability to match that energy. So far they are. Here comes Archie, 50 back from TRK.
A little bit of room and only forced to dump and chase.
Good beat.
Actually slips through that midfield line. It's a leaky third man from Falcons at the moment. Joyo, that's a nice solid attack out of the middle just to buy time for his teammates to get a little bit of boost. Oli delaying in the midfield.
Good speed from Archie. Wait.
Right now,
GK's looking good.
Breaking a sweat.
Nope, they're holding up on it again.
Mina does not look good. Falcons don't look good right now.
But this is one of those teams that can do it at least.
That's a good demo. That's open, yeah, it's a goal. All right, that's a good play.
To get Falcons tied up.
Not breaking a sweat, but you start to panic real quick as soon as the help behind you turns to dust and you go, oh shoot, we might be dead here. And indeed they are. Great demo from Falcons to finally crack the show.
Oh, I can't even imagine how loud it is in that arena right now too. You saw the entire crowd just jump to their feet. Killer's gonna take this one away, pass off to TRK. Oli, a little bit of a pre-jump there, still bumped off the play on in. GK managed to keep Falcons at bay for now.
And to be honest, the real test in this game, it's not so much, I think, going to come from the initial challenge. You know, I think the timing is going to be pretty good on that first man approach. The real test is
all right, Roas.
exactly this. The second man, how do you pick up the ball, keep possession? Because we know this 50's coming. How does Roas
It's a
find
really
this?
good 50 from Killers.
Joyo can't cover the gap. Nice shot to the left side. It's all about that second man, the spacing, the ability to keep possession after the first 50. That's your real difference maker here.
And when you add into the mix the fact that the Falcons have been able, for the most part,
Good try, Oli. Oli's playing good.
That is keeping them fairly grounded when they do have a fairly decent aerial game.
Killers.
See it again here. Killers under one. Archie keeps him out.
1v2. Oh, that's a really good save from Roas.
And Roas, that was a
Holy pre-jump from Joyo.
defensive move. He could have tried to force that 50 early.
Too hard of a touch from Archie. What a touch, too. Wait, what the hell? Good try.
Now, Falcons still lead by 1, but that is not a comfortable one. Demo 1, maybe demo 2.
Good save, Archie.
The mind games. Archie's not getting taken out this time.
You could see the shot placement. He tried to put it right behind.
Still
his
down 1,
teammate
but
as he followed him, he knew if he just shot it straight behind him, right up the tailpipe.
That's a goal. Down 2.
And finally, no help on the back line. Falcons up 2 now.
Like this
Where was Joyo at? I mean, Archie.
They still went
Should
for
not have
finishing
put. I mean, he's getting the boost. Enjoy is just pushed out. That's not good.
Patience there from Killers. He's been on one this game. Even their celebrations are calm and collected. They know exactly where they stand. 1:05 on the clock with a 2-goal lead for Falcons in game 1.
Joyo tasked with finding his team a possession off the kickoff. Unfortunately, Falcons fight back.
Wasp flip reset. Oh, that's a goal. Nice play.
Here comes Kaliers.
All right, that's game 1.
How many is he at this point? Was he 3 of the 4 or on 4 of 4?
That's a great
I feel like that might have been the hat trick right there.
It could have been.
It could have been. I felt it in my gut, so it might have been. Falcons up by 3, 50 on the clock. GK, they had a pretty good opener to this game. Number 1, it is just slowly starting to get from them, and this is what I expected to.
Do a demo from Archie.
Joyo
there.
As time has gone on, a lot of these demos are being more and more anticipated, so the GK plan headed into this game 2 is going to have to be tweaked a little bit.
Definitely, no
Good
question
speed.
about that, and it's no secret what it is. They know that first man has still got a challenge with just as much aggression, but now you have to start to get back down the layers. Okay, second man's got to squeeze pretty tight, because Falcons, that second man is always right there. It could have 0 boost, they could have 100, you have no idea.
All right, yeah, that's game 1.
They're right on it, and they keep the pressure on you. GK, you gotta.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Some verve, some real grit to go out there and fight Falcons. You were wondering, oh, they got scored on first. Yeah, that's cute. You put up 4 and you're losing. Good game.
Well, almost made it 5 as this one hits the ground there. Falcons take game number 1. Energy absolutely electric from them in the crowd. They're organized too. They got signs, they've got drums. They're out there making some noise and honestly trying to stress GK out. They got booed when they walked out of there. They're doing all sorts of mind games from every inch of the arena.
Yeah, real rattle moment for GK. I mean, you feel good going in and you just realize that, look, we're definitely behind the 8 ball somewhere. Rawas got, hand in the cookie jar a little bit, still almost made the save, and that was it. That was the only miscue for Falcons. The rest of the game was, yep, we're just better.
Back to business, just like they were in Raleigh. And even before that, again, of course, this is just them trying to start some sort of a winning tour on the road to Lyon.
That's the best part of Falcons. Everybody's first touch. That's what it is. There's some teams, you look at Vitality, oh, Zen, his first touch, immaculate. Everybody on Falcons has a gorgeous first touch. I mean, you want a team to find control of the ball and immediately take possession and start generating threat. All 3 of them do it at every opportunity. And that is what makes them such a terrifying team to play
All right,
against.
we back.
Well, GK is going to have to do it again.
Perfect timing, too.
Looking to answer a game 1 loss in the series and almost a first goal deficit.
Okay.
Pause, though, will come out and tiny bit of moment to breathe if you're GK.
Yeah, you're kind of okay with it, at least to happen in the middle of the game, or in between games, essentially. It happens right at the opening of game 2, of course, but it seems to be perhaps a communication issue. It doesn't seem like controller or anything, or maybe something, but obviously on the GK side of things with the admin there, figure that out as quick as possible. But here's where you do your best work, crowd. This is
I know, I'm looking at these guys. The drums is what's crazy. Like, they are truly turning into, one of the big ones out there. A lot of the times you see, green wall, blue wall, the green suits, everybody coming out. But seeing them, they're multiplying every single year.
And they should, to be honest. I mean, Falcons have worked hard ever since they came onto the scene. I mean, they looked immediately like contenders for top placements in all of the RLCS events, and it took them a long time to get there. It's been years. TRK is the best is a very reasonable sign.
That is a very valid sign. I love this fan art. That was a good sign, though.
They've put in the work, though, on that Falcon side, and the fan base has shown the love in return. Like, look, we recognize the grind. You've put in the work. You've become winners, champions in your own right across the board, and it feels like, EWC for Falcons this year is look, we got to get a little bit of redemption for last year. They know they felt like they should have won it last time, and they said, not today. Today, day 1, we're going to go crush souls. We're moving into top 8. and we'll see y'all later.
You know, they also had a nice, maybe not stern,
Alrighty.
but good talking to before. If you guys don't know, Club Championships is also something that goes down during EWC. Falcons were the reigning champions of that last year. They currently sit in second under Team Liquid. I believe after Magnus Carlsen had gotten the chess win, that kind of threw Liquid above the Falcons. So the Falcons Rocket League team currently is trying to win the entire event. That would give them 1,000 points.
Huge.
Towards the club championship. So we'll see if they can do that. But step one is take down GK in your groups and make it into playoffs.
Yes, every great journey starts at the very beginning, and it was a strong first step for Falcons in game one. Convincing win, and right now GK, they're more than happy. They're like, yes, please, it's broken. We need we need a
it's
second.
Broken. Everybody, you only talk to Oli. The rest of us are gonna fill him in later.
Oh no, my controller stick. I need another one. But no, it's really not that dire. I'm definitely pulling a bit of a joke at GK's expense there. I'm just a big fan of the Falcons attack. I mean, it's nasty, man. It takes a lot to get me to love a team unconditionally, and Falcons are one of the teams that I love unconditionally. It's such a vibrant attacking game, and it's just so much threat generation. You love to watch it be played no matter what. Legends is right.
Aww.
A happy day for all of them there to finally be validated, and to come out and receive such a warm ovation before the game started was a refreshing and excellent experience, I think, for them to have.
I absolutely agree. I think, you know, like a lot of us, we've all loved the Falcons for so long. We've wanted to see Mina have their, you know, flowers given to them. And a lot of the times people felt a lot of those wins maybe didn't have as much weight because they were really only winning on Saudi turf. They were winning all the EWCs and the Gamer 8s and all of that, right? And then with the Raleigh win, it was very much solidified that they are not in their own world. They are, if not the best in the world, at least top 3 at all given times.
Yeah, they're always contending, and GK, I mean, to be fair, they've got some monsters over on that GK side of things. I mean, Joyo has been at before the top of Europe, and he can still go out there and fight when it's his day. I mean, he's picked up Archie. Like I said, they look gross on land. I mean, watching Archie's defense and all of GK, I guess, back when they were on Oxygen, I mean, that was a nasty, nasty land team. I did not want anybody trying to score on that team because it was not going to happen. And they're going to need a little bit of that defensive prowess to find a way to stop these Falcons play. You know the heat check's coming. Every single attack is coming for your throat. And it's going to take some discipline and some quality defending from GK, I think, to take down Falcons here. And game 2 is a good time to take a stock of it and figure out if game 1 look just got away from you, or if you recognize, hey, we have to make some changes, and right now, Tech Pause is a great time to figure it out.
It definitely is. It also is a good time to just keep the energy going. I gotta respect the fact that they have been chanting
surely this.
entire time. We've gone from
Surely this Tech Pause
we're
ends
now
soon.
on phone flashlights and synchronized formations. I don't know what's gonna come next. I love the side-to-side waving, even though like I'm totally not controlling it. Feels like I am. Yeah, jump and cheer for the Falcons, guys. If you love TRK Ruasi Killiers, make some noise. I'm gonna pretend that was because of what I just said.
That's fair. I will let you have that, and I will not take that away from you.
I have no idea if they can hear me.
It does start to get a little bit frustrating, though, over on that GK side of things. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have a little bit of extra time to kind of figure it out, but there does come a limit. I was talking about it in the previous series. You know, you have these tech pauses in the middle of series, and it really does just take you out of the moment. Like, you know, you lost game 1, but at some point you just say, look, can we keep playing, please? But you got to solve the issue. It takes the time, and it's hard to lock back in. And at some point, you have to wonder if that does slow Falcons down going into the next game, because you come in, you finish game 1 strong, everybody was clicking, and then it's like, okay, we've kind of been here for, you know, 5, 6, 7 minutes doing nothing.
Holy shit, dude.
Around. Maybe you back out, go to free play, and just hit the ball a little bit. Like, what do you do? How do you stay dialed into that moment? It's difficult.
Dude, this is taking forever. Holy fuck.
The mental side of Rocket League, I will say this every time for the rest of forever. I love talking about the mental aspects of it. I think Falcons are probably a step above everyone in the world when it comes to that, just because it was such a long period of time where they were underdogs and it was expected of them to be nervous and freaked out and scared. And when they eventually got over it, you get put in situations like this, I fully expect them to come back into that at the same level we saw them in game 1, if not above. I think that this is more going to fall on GK's end to kind of get back into the swing and momentum.
Now here's a fun question. Do you go into the next game and immediately throw some goofy kickoff strat? Like just instantly try and set play them like what was the, like, I think it was BDS or maybe it was Army Corps. Yeah, they did like the 3-man wedge, like the double corner kickoff, and they just wedge the ball and kick it up, and the third man's right. But like, just throw something weird at them to start off the next game and see what happens. Or you just say, nah, I'm going back left.
Would you be expecting that from Falcons or from GK?
I don't care. Anybody.
I feel like if anybody were to, GK would be like, just throw it in
just
for the vibes.
Something. Honestly, I think it's a good idea, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Like from a coaching perspective, like, how do we lock them back in? All right, guys, what are we going to do on kickoff? I don't care what it is, but let's figure it out now. So when we go into game, because we don't know when it's going to be solved, I mean, let's say we have a plan, and as soon as the game starts, we make sure that we're all still aware, and then we go and execute. And you can kind of lock right back into that game sense. And that's the value of having, the development of the kickoff strategy over the past couple of seasons in Rocket League. Like, you are able to, in theory, draw everything up on a whiteboard. It's the only static position that you will ever have, and you can theoretically draw out anything that could happen.
Well, for now, we get to continue to stare at the faces of everyone's favorite players out on the arena floor. Falcons locked in more than ever. Which twin is the one that sits up like this? I'm not even gonna pretend, you guys, that I can tell them apart. I can tell them apart when we're like standing face to face. I can't explain why. They have different aura about them like that, but like on camera.
I love, by the way, that those two are both like absolutely elite Rocket League players. It's like, what are the like? I know, like, as a twin, like, I get it. Like, sometimes you like to do the same stuff, but like rarely is like both of you dedicated
the same amount of time.
Yeah.
And I'm shocked. I've always wanted to know if there was ever a time when they were younger, like they would like
that game's
fight
stupid, no.
or something. Like, was there ever like a brotherly fight? They didn't want to scrim together or something.
You are the worst 1v1 partner ever.
TRK is just there. I wonder if like TRK ever felt awkward at first.
Blink, blink. Yep. So you guys figure it out. I'm gonna go get some shawarma or something. I don't know. Like. Well, it appears that they've solved the issue. Game 2 will.
Oh, finally! Holy shit!
Whatever it was, it's fixed now.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, and go.
Here we go.
Well,
standard kickoff.
I was just about to say, I was like, standard kickoff is what we got dealt. We're gonna see what they do with it here. Only low on boost, so it's gonna be Archie that's gonna have to take this one out into the corner there. He does. Right now, Killer is just gonna send it back. He got a hat trick in game number 1. Looking to repeat that here in game 2 and lead Falcons to a sweep.
Archie deep third. Not sure if I love the punt, especially because the guy he's punting to has 0 boost, but it's still almost gonna.
Oh, come on, Ole, you gotta hit those.
Backside, got a hand up, put it in his face, and just forced him wide.
Well, unfortunately, if your GK opportunities like that do need to actually follow through and go in. Falcons aren't going to give you too many of those. Ruas taking his time there. Second man follow-up was fairly quick, but demoed off the play. 50 almost into the net, but Falcons prevail.
Archie again just keeping that pressure on, but struggling to buy any extra time. Oli fighting for possession. Huge block. Oli's starting to become a monster here in the midfield. Be careful if you're Falcons. You got to adjust.
Oli, pass over to Joyo.
Oh, he pinched!
To pinch that down and center. That was the most Falcon reaction you could have had to a save on top of it.
The only devastating part, it wasn't straight in the net.
Bro, if we got... Oh, what a save!
pushes it off the bar, and thankfully,
Nice save from Oli.
where the follow-up was coming from, TRK right on top of that. And GK head on a swivel. They know where the heat's coming from.
I mean, you were trying to figure out if GK was going to come out swinging, and they absolutely are this time here. Joy
Oh, get that bump.
tried to get the leave. Archie just a little discombobulated and hesitant on that play there, but it was a good idea and strat from GK. Falcons manage.
Nice 50 from Joyo.
This ball in their possession for now, and I say possession very loosely as time goes on.
Oh, that's a great demo to get them.
Half the game left. Might just be a sweep. Nice save.
For the ball with zero boost for quite some time, and a demo to give them a little bit of breathing room actually means Falcons finally break out. They get their feet set. They get all the boosts ready to go on the back line, and now here should come the press.
Very low boost again for GK. 22 collectively to their name. This is what was the drawback in that game number one that the Falcons were able to capitalize on them with, although all get resources. Ball almost goes in. A rare wide shot from Falcons. And half this game number two to go. We are scoreless.
And Falcons slowly but surely, though, inching their way up the field. Feels like after every 50, that challenge comes from closer and closer to the net. GK starting to fight on the goal line. Roas left side, no good. Everybody up to make a stop, and Archie just wants any breath of air. And GK gasps their way back onto defense with another demo coming through. Oli surprise 2v1, and he makes a huge block.
Oh, huge fake. To TRK. Archie there. Open nut. Ooh. I'm just smacking my mic. I am so sorry, people that are watching.
And Falcons are going to let GK be the ones to do it.
Can't breathe, bro.
It's like a return back to game one. You know, it took a lot of effort from Falcons to break GK, but when they did, they broke hard. But if you get to overtime, all bets are off. GK, honestly, a phenomenal game. Tough. They've had their pushes, but you're looking to see that.
I genuinely cannot tell if that's my side or if that's actually like them just lagging.
Ruas, another good challenge there. Double challenge, 50's back into the corner though, so GK make the sharp cut and turn, although again that low boost is a big hindrance to the GK mission pushing forward right now.
No goals in game two. Insane.
In regulation for this game number two right now, Falcons struggling just a little bit.
Oh man. No boost 50 Wizards. I mean, both Killers and Roas took 2 50s at 0 boost each and absolutely won it straight through both of them. Love that.
I mean, you're
Joyo there.
What about best first touches coming from everybody? It's insane the decision making that comes out of them and how quick they are to do it. But right now, again, now 30 seconds to your name in regulation. Falcons want to try and steal it, but so do GK.
Flip reset. Oh, good read from Joyo. TRK to Roas. Ah, I can't. I would have faked it.
Yeah, he knew he couldn't leave it. He felt like if he left it, he knew he didn't have the help coming close by, and he knew he couldn't score it either. So what's he do? Just best touch you can, and last chance at regulation. Maybe they.
That's a really good 50 from Roas.
He is forced to poke it high. That's a great clear, keeping it
Falcons
and fighting for OT.
And TRK is gonna opt to keep this one up. Joyo from the ceiling.
Nice 50. All right.
Down into the ground.
We go into game two overtime. No goals.
Game number two.
And you gotta say, a great recognition.
Standard kickoff.
All game long. Feels like he's noticed whenever his team needs help, and he is diving back.
Good try.
Quick. He's on the fast, rotates back to the midfield line. He's cutting hard, trying to give his teammates a little bit of extra help to break that Falcons
What a first
attack.
touch.
GK working hard, and they've done
bad double commit though.
Can it get them across the finish line to tie the series up?
You can see both members of
Gets the bump. Oli.
having to make those quick turns back. Oli was trying to take advantage of it.
All right.
He will. You saw the Falcons barely get caught out there. The moment you saw the commits on it, they were just both facing the wrong way, a little awkward, and just the one rare time things go wrong for the Falcons, but the perfect opportunity for GK to step up.
Yeah, and it felt like there might have been, if you saw the boost totals on Falcons at the end of that game, everybody dead empty. So it felt like as Roas and Killers rotated back into the net, like Roas like rotating in, he's the front man, he's checking the ball behind him. Killer's in the back post. He can see everything, so normally it feels like there's kind of that understanding of, look, you know I've got 0, you go take this. But Roas doesn't realize that the guy behind him also has 0, and they're just like, oh no. And there's a real crime. That's a beautiful pinch save, and unfortunately it was straight into the corner.
Real.
And what a block from Archie. A lot of traffic right in his face, still able to stay dialed in on where the shot's coming from. A frustrating game for Falcons, and you gotta tip your cap to GK.
Nice shot from Oli.
The 0-0 on Falcons. Truly nothing left at that point.
It was a tough break.
Oh, my
I feel
arm,
so
fuck.
bad. The reactions in slow-mo makes it worse for them. I'm so sorry.
Well, what can you do?
It's not the end, though.
It's not the end, honestly. It was a great game from both teams. GK found themselves. Hey, it's not like they planned to have Falcons be completely out of boost. You take what the defense gives you and you say, hey, no one's coming to challenge me. I'm taking the best shot I can. Neither of them get there. Well done, GK. You had to fight off a tough Falcons attack there. You did it in great fashion, great style. In game 3, everything's level. Big advantage game for people here.
Joyo. Good
GK
ceiling.
Can do maybe build some momentum off the end of that overtime there. Frustrating loss for the Falcons. Of course, a lot of effort put in.
Archie, we got the first demo.
Close. Now,
Joyo, flip reset. Gets 1. That's good. Good beat from Archie, but Rawas gets a good pinch. Archie's still on.
How effective he is out of the midfield. The answer is just enough.
Uh-oh.
Breaks it through.
A little pop-up there from Ruas, and
Nice play.
It's a great recognition from
Archie just being annoying.
on that one. Back at a kickoff. Let's see what we get.
It's a rare thing to beat Falcons to a ball like that. Joyo was on it, baby.
Joyo up again.
I got him beat.
Good beat from Oli.
That's one of the things to be able
Oh.
to actually truly compete with the Falcons, right? You almost have to predict
That's just a pass straight to them, but yep, Joyo gets back.
matching their speed isn't
Is that a goal?
quite enough. A catch out could have been the answer, but just off the
Oh, nice try.
backboard, GK got to try again.
Good try, Oli. That's a goal. Nice save, Archie. Holy pre-jump.
All over it. GK now. Here comes that land defense. It's about to get sticky.
Archie takes this one away. Low boost, though, is just such a problem for this team. They're going to try again.
Oh, that's a goal. Uh-oh.
That'll do it. You don't need boost for that.
Look at this challenge. TRK's like, hey, I'll take the best 50. Joe's like, no. I'm just challenging you immediately. I don't care. And then I'm going to go hit your teammate in the face in the net. My teammate's just going to shoot it. We're up 2.
Nice shot from Oli.
What do you got? What do you got?
I'm waiting for Falcons to come back with some aggression, too, because they definitely can do it.
Good 50 from Oli. Oli's playing really good right now. Good demo from Joyo. Archie there. Oh, Rawas whiffed. That's on, too.
Right now, GK finally getting
Oli. Oh, Oli bumped his teammate. That's a goal.
Great shot. Back pull. The ricochet's out. Tough break for Falcons.
It just hits every fucking post, dude.
Great bit of placement for Ross. I was about to say, how hard do you keep your foot on the gas if you're GK? Well, the answer is
It's so hard because it really looks like it's just gonna bounce in.
it outpaced and the Falcons cut the lead in half.
Back into kickoff we go, trailing now only by 1. To see if Joyo can re-extend. Great save there from Killers, just playing the patient game like we talked about. Got to try to not get too
Good
far
flick
ahead of
from
yourselves.
Archie.
Great flick there from Archie, taken off. Joyo completely off the mark though, so it's up to Oli to step on in. He does.
Good read from TRK. Killers jumps and then right back down. That was actually so good.
Battle for possession. Who can keep it the longest? And
Half the game left.
right now, the answer is nobody. Everybody's just kind of pinballing it around and hoping for their best attempt at a genuine play.
You got a lot of time.
The Mina guys are genuinely like the best at like dump and chase. Like 100% the best. That's open. Nah.
Necessity to try
Good
and force
try.
the issue here, and thankfully that one's off the post.
A holy ego from Joyo.
Here comes Joyo. Maybe he can put it away. A whiff from Falcons. Oli's got to be in, and he will go top right corner. A rare miscue from Falcons extends the lead for GK again.
You felt this pressure of mounting to it. I know we talked about it before, like the getting ahead of themselves, but the few times they've been able to make the Falcons run around themselves, right, and waste their boost into these moments of awkward defensive, positioning, that's when GK thrives. So now a 2-goal lead with just over 2 minutes left to go here in game number 3. Can GK respond to the Falcons?
And again, another weird spot on that last goal, Killers and Rawas both rotating back into the net with 0. TRK not thinking he's got to do anything. He has 2 teammates back there. Surely someone will do something. He cuts into the corner for 0 boost. Everybody's just like, wow, we're just not saving the ball.
Well, this one is going to get saved, even on low boost and demoed out, but still, slow transition opportunity if GK can cut it off in the mid.
That's a really good 50 from Archie.
Back, Oli clear upfield.
Oli double? Oh, no boost.
Backboard, here comes the read, the shot, it's wide.
Gotta say, great recognition from everybody on GK out of the midfield line. That's a nasty flick, and there is one defender on the back wall still to keep Falcons at arm's length. Killers trying to fight his way with a nice back pass, see if he can open up a little bit of room. Rawas deciding, do I bump? Do I play the pass? What do I do? TRK flip reset, far down and out, cleared away by Joyo. Oh, so close.
That actually would have had to have been the cleanest upper 90 we'd ever seen for that to have gone on in. 1 minute left on the clock. Falcons trail by 2 here. They're trying their darndest to get some more shots. Rawas off the ceiling, off the backboard, follows in the full commit from GK. Falcon hope is alive.
Yeah, you want to know how to actually get good at Rocket League? Look at Rawas's takeoff there. The important thing when it comes to possession, when you start going up in the air, is getting it up and staying to go up. It's so easy to go forward. Rawas goes, nope, one's up, I'm going all the way to the ceiling. Breaks through 2 people.
Joyo really tried. The 2v1 opportunity was like, maybe I can force it all the way through, but no, it's a 50 back. 35, Oli with possession of this ball down over to
Oh, no.
TRK has managed to take this away from everyone.
Woo! He gets back.
He was going to be able to reach it. He was boosting down to stretch, but unfortunately Falcons 20 seconds left. Time runs thin. Someone's got to make a play, and Joyo's playing keep away with a pass back.
Oli keeping on to this ball. He's done a really good job of trying to keep GK into this and hold on to their lead.
Oh, what a 50. Unlucky.
All unfortunate scenarios. This is the worst.
Has to go coast to coast.
To the man with a plan.
Pop reset around 1, and it's down.
Man, that is a bitter pill for Falcons right there. I mean, they had such a great 50 from TRK in the middle. And unfortunately, he brings that down to go for the pass into the middle and runs smack into a teammate just to flex all the way back to their own half, because they knew they found the breakthrough they were looking for with limited time on the clock to try and force OT, and oh no. What are you going to do? Sometimes it just breaks off in the wrong way.
I didn't want to say it because I was scared. But I did say at least at game 5.
And now it's got to.
And now it's got to. But everybody was like, she's crazy.
Come on, give us. You know what?
Just so many chances for Falcons. So close. How different the game could have been.
There's very few teams, like I was talking about before with Joyo, that can almost predict where the Falcons are going to go. The shot that could have been. There's very few teams, though, that you quite can predict what is going to be coming their way, and a lot of it having to do with like the pre-jumps. Joyo is one of those players.
Yeah.
And to be able to put Archie and Oli onto that level, I really think is what is allowing them to compete in this series.
Yeah, everybody leveled up defensively here for GK. They got to be happy with themselves.
All right.
Obviously, you win a big advantage game in game 3. All the pressure goes back on Falcons. Yeah, you know you could have lost that game. You know there were a lot of shots you couldn't save. But at the same time, that's the brand of attack that Falcons like to play. They go for outplay. They say, no, I'm scoring. I'm beating you 1v1. And unfortunately, at that point, the only thing lacking is execution. Does it go in? Does it not?
Well, they're getting a little bit better at it. We already saw one
Dude, TRK almost owned gold, bro. What is happening? Why is Falcons playing like shit? Really good. Oh, he couldn't get it mid. That's a good 50. I want Falcons to win this. That'll give us the best matchup.
Joyo got a big bite taken out of him. Roas just seeing if he can poke a hole by attacking that backboard.
That's a good pass to Joyo. They're shutting down Joyo really well, but the other two are actually just having a game.
I don't understand why we didn't just dribble. Archie thought you were going to hold the ball too. We had to adjust, and now all of a sudden we're fighting for possession, and we've lost it.
See if Killers can work with it.
Oh no!
Another denial on it. Double commit to keep this one out, and Falcons still aren't going to retreat off of this. Joyo to Oli, big clear. Is a little bit of breathing room for GK.
Roas again, soft first touch, beautiful flip reset. Killers, unfortunately, no boost, has to concede. Oli pressing big time with 0 boost, won a big 50 with the demo.
That was a very awkward, rare touch from Falcons, but they do still manage to get to the other end of the field on this play. Couple of double commits coming out from GK defensively does make me worried for them, but they have managed to hold on. Another commit from Oli. This shot centers out straight into the nose of Joyo. And right now, Falcons, they are just scrambling to find anything, but I feel like they shouldn't feel like there's as much pressure as there is, because GK seem to almost be in their heads right now.
I mean, this game has devolved into a straight-up battle for boost. I mean, they're stopping playing challenges just so they can win the race to a pad, because it's that slim a margin. I mean, that 12, if you take away a 100 from another opponent that tried to take it at the same time, I mean, you just create so much advantage. This is a brutal game 4, back and forth.
Joyo up, no touch. Oli left on no.
Oli gets that boost as well. That's a really good touch from Killers.
In the background, but that third man is playing it a little bit further back, and every time almost for GK. So again, going back to the fact that boost means almost 5 times much more than ever in most series.
That's a really good bang. All right.
Archie missed it on his way through. He's got to pick up the
nice
one, but now there's not going to be any heat on this press from GK, and a nasty hop though for the Falcons. What a break for GK to let them get their feet set under him one more time.
Just a little bit of time on this ball here for GK. Another clear out to no man's land. Everybody's almost just forfeiting possession at this point. They want to play the fast game, but at the expense of holding on to the ball.
All right.
They give it up to the Falcons. You saw as soon as this ball went out into the air, TRK had the most control on it.
Nice shot, TRK.
Off the backboard, it gives Falcons that very crucial game 4 lead.
That was your difference maker. You know, it was that clear from GK. He was completely uncontested in his own half, just bashed it right up through the middle of the field, completely gave up possession. TRK picks it up, says, here's how you hold on to the ball, and turns in a go-ahead goal with 1:30 on the clock. I mean, what a way to capitalize on what is genuinely just lazy defending.
Yeah, no, I feel like if Falcons were really watching this and kind of took a second to themselves and were like, guys, you know, we can hold on to the ball, play it a little bit closer than what we're doing, right?
That's the value of them. Every single time they can. They want that soft first touch. Doesn't matter the situation. Saying, nope, I can control that. And that level of discipline and practice pays off big in moments like that. I mean, you start to feel the speed of the game as a defender, because Falcons have been on it every single time GK's
Come on,
tried to
Joyo.
play the ball. So I sit there and I say it's a lazy
Trying to get it on Roas.
For the past 3.5 minutes, there's been somebody right on top of him, and he's had to smash that
on. That's just game. All right.
there, and then you're down 2 with 37 because you got to force it, and you're just going to game 5.
At this point, GK, you got to just completely reconvene off the kickoff there. It is so far in their heads. And Falcons, they got a grip on what was going on there, and now they're running away with it. 37 left in regulation here, a 2-0 lead for the Falcons to try and attempt to force game 5. Another big pinch clear touched off by Oli and immediately sent back.
A hard-fought game all throughout.
All right.
I mean, can't really
they go into 5.
He's trying to hit a worldie here, I think. I think he wanted like
Dude,
this
how long
perfect
have I been
touch,
live for?
anything that he could have got. I think he actually
5
ran out of
fucking
boost. I
hours,
don't think he
dude.
could have
And I'm
reached it
not,
now that I
like,
look
we're
at it
barely
again.
halfway done.
Either way, Falcons fight through a grueling game 4. I mean, this was a slugfest for both teams. And game 5, I would not be surprised to see another 0-0. It's tight all throughout, and it's just a matter of
all right.
You can have 4, whatever. We already know it's over. Well done, Falcons. You fought a hard one, and you came out on top.
Hey, I mean, most people thought, you know, this was going to be a sweep. I definitely think a little bit of respect needed to be put onto GK, especially after what we've seen them pull off in the second half of the season, leading up to Worlds. They had their Cinderella run. They've done, you know, what is seemingly the impossible multiple times. At any given point, they are definitely a threat. However, in this game 4, things looked very, very different. A forced game 5 is what we are going to be getting out of the Falcons for now. You just kind of send one last attempt to say, hey, this is what you're going to have to go up against in game number 5.
Game 5.
The Falcons tried to score that. And the only reason they did is because Archie was like, nah, we're down 4. I'm keeping this up at 0 seconds. I'm out here to fight. And then they're like, yeah, we're taking the ball. We're going back the other way. And
You want to keep it up? I'll keep it up.
Okay. You want to play that game, Archie? Let's do it. I love a little bit of that competitive fire from Archie, but I don't know if that was the time to go for it, big dog.
That might have not been in the moment. That was definitely...
At least they didn't get scored on.
Yeah, I was going to say, if they didn't scored on him, that was definitely like a, hey, sit down. We're going to keep this one on in. But it all started with TRK deciding to play that ball a lot closer than everybody else had been. And then it was just a snowball effect.
It was amazing how much easier every single goal after that looked,
that got.
right? It's like, where's the defense? Well, now they got to score. It's not that easy. So I'm ready for game 5, man. I'm fully expecting a 0-0 slugfest. Who knows? Maybe you get a game like that. Some team runs away with it in game 5. Sometimes that happens, but honestly, both teams have been just playing phenomenal Rocket League this whole series. I gotta say, match of the day was right. Good shout, Johnny. That's a great pick.
Good one. Yeah, no, honestly, that was a really good pick. Although, granted, I do want to. We got a conversation to have that they were like match of the day, and then they both went on the desk and went, "It's a 3-0 sweep. They're losing. There's no hope." No, it's game 5 here at EWC Group C between GK and Falcons.
No matter what, at the end of the day, however this game 5 shakes out, you're
all
not
right.
out of the game just yet. You will go down. You have another opportunity. This is a dangerous pinch for Falcons and Killers.
I kind of hope GK upsets them. I kind of do. Bully to Joyo. Joyo, flip reset. Musty! Oh! So close.
Ball's still out mid.
Bully bringing it back for Archie.
Archie's going to collect it.
Archie going Diaz.
Take his time with
Going for the
this
bump.
ball
Joyo
here.
couldn't get there. Oli on net! Close.
Almost snuck it past TRK there, but just enough speed from the Falcons to keep GK at bay.
You just gave ball away there.
Another shot, demo out, shot sends this
That's not a good touch from Joyo. If I was him, I would have just banged it, honestly. It's such an awkward touch, too low to the ground.
Finds a good pickup in the midfield.
Rawas is playing really good right now.
Through a lot of people, Archie, that's a quality clear on 0 boost. And look at Oli. That's a
nice fake.
Great fake to beat one attacker out of the midfield and ensure GK remains in control.
We get 50.
Surely down the side, GK. Can you get
that's a little
over his head? A close call, but once more under the breach for both teams, it would seem.
Good 50.
Resumes, but this time on the GK half.
Things looking a little bit more reminiscent of game number 2. Fairly equal start to this game. Archie out into the corner. TRK even backwards manages to keep a touch on it.
Always there.
For Falcons. Can the attempt go through? Not quite. Killers wanted to throw a little bit of pressure on him. He does, but it is going to be set back.
Scary break there. Or GK, you start to see that catch on the goal line. You're never quite sure how that's going to work out. Makes a good 50. Killers denying, boost in the corner. Look at Joyo. He's going to try and play this as tight as possible. Oli also forcing the issue with 0. TRK pretty much uncontested here in Roas. It's not a bad idea. They were trying to go up the side and combine that with the demo and just open up all the space, but Falcons lacking a little bit on that one. That's a tough play to execute. This time they want everything under the sun, and they all just fail and say, nope, never mind. That one's not worth it. Let's reset.
Well, you got half this game 5 left to go here. Scoreless and a rolling ball back. Thankfully, Boost was in the tank this time. Archie had the space to make the save on it, but all resources used to get that ball to the other end, just immediately sent back by TRK.
Oh my god.
Here he comes. Oh, no.
Why is no one back? Wait, I missed it. Oh, we got dunked.
Not a bad try from Oli, but those 50s are the worst. I mean, it's in your corner.
Where was Archie at?
There's only so much you can do with it. It's just
Oh my god, Archie was 0. Couldn't get back.
TRK coming down that side.
All right, they need a kickoff goal.
Bring it. Come on. Clear the ball at me. He just broke right through.
Joyo up. Beats 1. TRK doesn't get it. There we go. Nice shot from Archie. That was a piss missile.
And what did we say before? The key up, 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 up. Joyo goes up to the ceiling, gets through one. Archie comes through. Gorgeous shot, to be honest. The timing on the pin.
That's a good demo. It's open.
Nasty bounce shot.
TRK back.
Falcons tip your cap. That's fair enough.
Oh, that's right to Killers, but oh, that is not good. Oli there. Stalls a bit of time. That's good.
Another clear out straight into the nose of the Falcons. TRK up in the air dribble to the backboard.
Good. Good job, Archie. That's not good. Oli there, though. That's huge. And he gets the boost.
GK less than 100 to their name. And Falcons, they recognize the amount of pressure.
They need more bumps, dude.
They cut this one off the bar.
Nice clear from Joyo. Good clear.
He will actually have to give ground. Great transition from GK and a nice little back pass to TRK. See if he can steal a corner boost, maybe find a demo.
Oh no! Oh, if Oli had boost, it was gonna be fine.
To regain control of this game, but as time winds down, Falcons definitely sitting in the driver's seat in terms of speed and possession.
Falcons are
bad reset.
fairly far back. You saw TRK.
Yeah, Oli, you are not Joyo, my guy.
Covered in preparation. No second attempts of
Oh, what a recovery from TRK. Archie just gave it right back to Killers. That's a great demo. Archie needs to get a good 50 here. That's a good beat. Beats 2. Get 1. Yep, shot. Fake. Oh, no. Oh, Archie has no boost. Last man. That's huge. Nice save from Archie.
Rotating deep back, securing the corner boost, and here's a good chance for Oli. What do you do with it?
Oh, close. Oh, that pancake was not it. This is going to overtime.
As you enter the blue half, Oli down onto the ground. A pinch from TRK. Killers is already
all right, overtime.
there, but on the ground you go. Golden goal keeps you out of the lower bracket.
Joyo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta get a 50 on this Oli. Not great, but Archie's gonna be back. Nice. Dude, Falcons are just picking up the pace the entire time, man. He didn't get a flip.
Lurking down on the ground right there, taken away. TRK, they've been playing that very deep third man there, and it might pay out in their favor.
Holy recovery.
Backflip onto this one, he does. Ruas from the ceiling to himself, a great read from Oli.
Great read is right, but he's also empty, and Joyo's close to empty as well, but he's still going to take the fight up the sidewall. A dangerous game to play, but it at least appears to have broken out fairly evenly. Killers.
Joyo! Uh-oh. That's a goal.
That's a good fake, and no chance for Joyo. Oh, man.
As soon as the no contact fake, and
that was such a good fake from Ruas. That was a good play. Can't even be mad. Such a good play, man.
They get their win and their match of the day. Looked a little shaky at the beginning of things there. Really long tech pause. Things kind of not quite going into their way there. But it all started with the TRK play that snowballed the rest of the series.
Awesome job. I mean, from both teams here. You can't even really say that, you know, Joyo did anything wrong there. What's he going to do?
He did as much as he could with 20.
He's got 14 boosts as he's got 2 Falcons. Good luck, brother. Make the save somehow. And tip of the cap to Falcons, honestly. The only thing missing from them was the montage shots, to be honest. It was a complete series, I think, from Falcons. And GK, that was a battle. I got to tip my cap. I mean, sleeper pick to make it out of the round. GK, you just earned a lot of cred there. Five games, and it really could have broke your way, but...
Listen, I'm not saying I didn't say it was going to happen. I was telling you, y'all are sleeping on him. This team is definitely one to watch out for. There's a reason they were in contenders. Huge congratulations to the Falcons.
Well, we've certainly had our say here in the casting booth. Let's go ahead.
Yo, what's good, Don? How you doing, bro? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. I actually decided to go live for once.
I have TRK with me for our first question. Honestly, everyone expected that this is going to be a one-sided match, but then you guys struggled a little bit and took it to game 5. Can you tell me what happened? TRK زي ما انت عارف الكل كان متوقع ان فالكنز بيفوز المباراة هذه على طول، بس زي ما انت شايف
5 hours of the hustle? Yeah, dude.
صعوبة انكم تفوزون شوي. حدثنا وش اللي صار في الجيم.
Fucking decided to watch party. Decided to watch party the EWC. Furia Ultimate's next, so why not?
اول شيء الحمد لله. ثاني شيء فريق جي كي فريق كويس صراحه. مع ان احنا ما دخلنا صح بس الحمد لله ان قدرنا نفوز وتخطينا الفريق.
I almost thought GK was going to take it.
Saying that GK is a team that cannot be underestimated, but it's good that we got it off and then we're going to the next match now. But TRK, you were in the grand final last year in EWC. Do you guys think you have what it takes to win the whole thing? زي ما انت عارف انتم كنتوا في الجراند فاينل السنة الماضية في كأس العالم. هل تتوقع ان السنة هذه ان شاء الله بيكون هو السنة اللي تاخذين فيها الكأس بالذات بعد اللي صار في رالي ميجر؟
ان شاء الله نعطي كل تيم حقه وباذن الله نفوز في البطولة باذن الله.
He's saying that we're confident that we can take it the distance and take that trophy home. But thank you so much, TRK. I'm going to let you go to the rest of the team. But for now, we're going to go to a break and then to studio.
All right. Wait. I said it earlier, but who plays again? Oh yeah, Fury Ultimates. Realistically, Ultimates will win that, but I wouldn't be surprised if Fury takes it. Oh shit, nice. Yeah, hopefully that all goes well, dude. If you need someone to queue with, I got you, bro. I'm like 1750 right now. I was 1790 a couple days ago, but then I fucking dropped like 100, and then I got it back a little bit more yesterday. But I've been seeing you on a lot more, but I've always just been thinking you're like playing casual and shit. Kind of vibing. Anyways, I will be right back.
good matches. You got what you were waiting for. Absolute banger from GK and the Falcons. It was close, but the favorites did come out.
Yeah, I've been playing Kaz ones and free play. I only have like 20 ranked games played. Yeah. No, honestly, ranked is so not worth it right now. Like the amount of like fucking bums that are just in ranked right now with DDoSers and win traders is just insane. Like it's out of control.
Overtime. As Rocket League fans, we can't ask for too much more.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. GK came out so impressively, and they put Falcons on the ropes. They really had them in trouble here. So well done to Falcons to rally, but GK, they look like they can make it out of the group of death.
GK, honestly, they've done this before, and if they keep playing the way they're playing, then yeah, they're going distance. They feel like they were reading the Falcons real well. Maybe they studied them, and it won't work as well against some of these other teams in the group. Again, it's called the group of death for a reason, Cole. This is not going to be the only hard match that GK has to face down against.
Oh yeah, exactly. We've got two other teams coming up right now that will be hoping to avoid GK, that will be looking to face off against Falcons the same way GK did. But GK are looking incredibly strong. Archie is playing very well. Oli always solid, and then Joyo is their mechanical masterpiece in the center.
I guess my question, Johnny, is for GK, having seen that, do you think they're going to stand up against Fair against the other teams, or was this just a Falcon counter?
Oh, I'm convinced.
No, that's real.
Stand up against the rest of the competition if they
honestly,
Falcons to 5,
I just want my SSL rewards, and then I might just call it quits.
Going up against Ultimates and Furia, who are coming in with a couple of question marks of their own. So now it's Ultimates and Furia who got something to prove.
I guess for Falcons,
I'm trying to get into school pretty soon, so maybe.
But it doesn't put into question
Maybe I'll keep grinding.
Against the other teams in the group of death.
I missed my my deadline to try and get in this year, or to get in for the fall semester, but I'm gonna try for spring.
It just can't be done when you're up against teams as good as GK, and especially Leaf, these two.
That's fair. Up next, though, we do have Furia facing down the Ultimates in the group of death. And again, I believe we have our Jamila Motorsport rivals on the way as the players start to get ready. This is going to be a fantastic series, in my opinion. Furia, I think, was one of those other favorites to come out of this, but obviously GK putting that in the question.
I mean, the sound in here will be no quieter than it just was for Falcons. Furia, you can see them there welcoming their fans. They have traveled in droves from Brazil. I'm not sure they're in here just yet. They'll be arriving. You can hear the drums starting to beat. The atmosphere just on the sidelines, Johnny, is incredible already.
I mean, it's another feature that
holy aura from Yan.
You know, when you travel to an esports event, you're generally going to see your team in one esport, but not here. There's so many esports going on at the same time, so you might even have a fan from another game, and you know they think, oh, my favorite team is playing in Rocket League.
If that happened just now, it was a good advert for Rocket League as well.
Well, I gotta say though, I've heard that this esport has been one of the most sold ticket as well. Like people are really here for Rocket League, which is fantastic. Obviously for us, we're a little bit biased for this esport. But
yeah, it's fair. Yeah. Hykro will be starting med school pretty soon, so he probably won't be here often, but we're trying to get a lot more people to join so we can actually get high level lobbies.
As the Falcon fans were earlier, the looks of it, they're gonna be.
Yeah, it's awesome to see, and we've run into multiple groups of fans. I mean, they're all hanging out together.
Oh, there they are.
I'm sure they've maybe even picked up some individuals who just came out solo, and they just get dragged into the crowd, and yeah, they're bringing the atmosphere. Hopefully, we'll have atmosphere for all the rest of the matches today, just like we did for the Falcons.
Yeah, so let's start talking about Furia here, because again, for them, their chances in this series feel good for them. If they're gonna reel off that energy, it's
but either way though, those games yesterday were fun.
I mean, we've got a former winner, not of the Esports World Cup, but of Gamers 8, the first one in Yan. He actually upset the Middle Eastern favorites in the semi-final to get there. There he is there. He's been somebody who is not maybe in the conversation for best in the world at the moment.
Really? He got 1900 last season? Damn. But I thought Pops was pretty good though, like pretty solid.
A long time ago, he's made so many changes to his game, become more of a well-rounded player. And of course, I'm biased for Drafinho, the KBM, perhaps I think best KBM player in the world. So as a not-so-good KVM player myself, I love to see that.
I mean, the thing, though, is you look at that Raleigh Major, of course, they've got those ones down at the bottom, but when it comes to live events, that's what's important. 3rd to 4th, pretty good for Birmingham. But when it comes to Raleigh, definitely below.
Like, I almost thought about inviting SJT, but, like, I highly doubt he'd join.
In the 5th series of Swiss, which you're not going to do too often in round 5 of Swiss, but you'd still be expecting them to get out of it. I don't know if this is coming through, by the way, but we can barely hear each other. I hope it is for you guys at home.
It's going to be fun when they come. But first off, we got to talk about the Ultimates, their opponents on the other side. This is also not a team to slouch on. All 3 of them great. First Killer obviously always being the center of those talks.
And it's another chance for NA to put a win on the board. NA is undefeated right now. So we've had NRG winning, we've had Gen G winning. If Ultimates can win, then maybe NA can make it out as the undefeated region.
Well, that's again.
Damn, that's rough.
Battle for them, especially if the energy of the crowd matters.
Yeah, I didn't get rewards last season either, dude. Don't worry. For my first time SSL, that sucks, but oh well.
Ultimates, what's going to be their game plan? Trying to shut down a Furia that's hot.
I'll get it this season. I believe in myself.
Will have been weakened in Raleigh, maybe more than the Ultimates would have done as well. But then the Ultimates, of course, they had their own struggles in Raleigh. They were reverse swept out the Swiss. So it's 2 teams coming into this one that will be feeling pretty wounded. To me, it's which one is the first to get back to their best and be able to deal with that.
Well, you know, you mentioned it yourself, Furia. They had the strength of schedule, so that's the best copium for them. Is that okay? They lost to some quality teams here who all did well in the tournament. Well, maybe not KC, but everybody else did well, or as well as they wanted to. As for Ultimates, they lost out to Team Secret in round 5, so that's the little brother of Furia. So if the little brother's beating Ultimate, surely the big brother's beating them as well, right?
Right. Well, hey, instead of us talking, why don't we just hear from Furia themselves?
Here with Drafinio, obviously Team Furia. How are you feeling at the Esports World Cup?
Feeling good. The environment is amazing. So many people cheering for us from Furia, so I think we are ready.
It's obviously nice and warm here as well with the weather. How are you dealing with that?
Yeah, it's hot in Brazil also, but here is so much hot, but we can deal with it. Here in the air conditioner, it's okay.
And obviously, performance.
Did they really not? That's crazy. I think we're gonna be waiting for Worlds, honestly.
Yeah,
which is so dumb.
Pretty tough. Not going to the playoffs for the first time, but I think we had tough conversations after that we needed to do to perform better. So I think we are ready now.
You guys have Ultimates first rounds. What are your thoughts in that matchup?
Yeah, a good first round. It's a pretty good team.
I mean, I didn't even play Split 6 or Regional 6. Regional 6 quals.
Awesome. Well, best of luck, Drafinio.
I think I played Regional 4 and 5, and then 6 I was just like, nah.
That interview the most is that Drafinio was saying they had the hard conversations that they needed to have to make sure that they were in the best position coming into this.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking at the personalities. You mentioned that they both had their struggles in Raleigh.
But assuming it's the same format for next season, I'm gonna really be trying to get the tag.
Fury. You know, you look at Jan, he's loud. You look at Drafinio in particular. I'm curious who for the Ultimates will be able to be the individual. They've got Sad Jr. behind them as the coach, but who's the player on the pitch that's really going to take this by the scruff of the neck?
Well, it's always First Killer with the gameplay, with the stats.
Yeah, I do remember that.
But
I saw your team on
if there's a player this season
on Wikipedia. That was kind of funny.
North America, who's maybe taking more of a backseat, it's LJ, because last season he was doing so much for his team on Space Station. Hasn't had to do as much on the Ultimates, but I want to see more from him. You know, Chronic and First Killer look close to what I'd expect from them for most of the year. But LJ,
I took like a week off because I was in Florida, and like I come back and I just start peaking. Like I still feel like I'm playing pretty solid. I'm just like, I think I just got to make my decision making a little better.
Arena where the PUBG action has been taking place. I'm joined by Toby. I've heard there's been some interesting updates to the club championships.
It has been so incredible.
Like mechanically, I've been feeling really good.
Teams were eliminated, and one of them.
I also just not have. I also just need to not have a troll team.
Falcons only barely made their way through. In the final game, they did win, so on paper it looked pretty, but they were close to falling. And for VP as well, there was a world where we were thinking, is VP gonna try and actively go after Falcons so they don't qualify either? So between some of the top teams in the club championships race, it has been incredibly close throughout the day. But the biggest one, Liquid not making it to the finals.
Number one team, number one club, Liquid out. There you hear it, you heard it here first. 2 days of action left for PUBG,
yeah.
So it's all coming down to the wire.
Like I felt like I've been playing pretty solid. Like I've just been hitting clips. Like I feel like I haven't been missing.
How do we think it's actually going to go between these two teams?
I'm going to say it's going to be a battle of momentum. Which is going to be the first team that takes it? I think whoever starts off better will continue to stay better and will finish better.
Okay, well, to counter that, I'll say if one team's got comeback potential, I do think it's Fury.
I kind of went through a phase for a little while where I was just kind of using troll settings, just kind of like to fuck around. But now I'm actually trying to lock back in, and it's like actually helping out a lot.
Yeah, and I promise it's not just because they've got a bunch of heavy drums here that they could throw at us if I don't say Fury, but I do think Fury are the favorites here. And yeah,
I would not say Fury are the favorites here, but whatever, Johnny boy.
Also gonna have to say Mooniga, and we're going based off
Sorry, can't hear you.
They can't hear me.
That's good.
Yeah, they know. They're already just going.
Hey, I'll get back into it.
It's going to be a great match.
Old Don will be back pretty soon, I believe.
The last one was fantastic.
Type shit. Getting on them GC2, GC3 players.
Great Rocket League. Let's start it now.
We
Delighted to see.
The crowd and the players delivered. That last match showcased this arena to its foundation. Falcons getting
A week before I went on vacation, I like ran out of my medication, so I had to like every day I felt like I was just driving drunk, and I was trying to do like 4-mans and shit, 4-mans and 6-mans, and I could just not play the game. It was so chalked. It was, oh my god. I think that was the worst I've ever played in my life. I felt like a plat.
All right, let's do it for the first team. Let's walk it on stage for our next match. Give it up for Furia.
Worse than like any slump I've ever been in.
They won Gamers 8 in 2022 with Yan, but they've returned hungry for another history-making victory.
And their opponents, the Ultimates. Individually, each one of these players is
I was until the very end. I got Vada on my team and I had to play against Hykro and Claymore. We took it to game 3, but we got chalked. Took it to game 3, but then we sold at the very end. Other than that, I was pretty much locked. And the only people that really have been playing 4-mans were like anywhere from like high GC2 to like mid GC3 and like I guess now SSL.
Now, Stumpy. Hello, mate. This is a crazy one. Very
crazy.
Furia has been very up and down.
That Ewc kid on there just got SSL for the first time yesterday. But honestly, he was playing with a... He was queuing with a 2K peak on an alt account, which was kind of chalked.
Fury have really shown up with absolutely every single weapon that they can consider. Because, I mean, you said about how they've been up and down. They have dominated South America. They have lost one of those events in particular was going towards Team Secret, who are looking on the up and up. Whereas
And then for, dude, on his promo, he literally played a fucking Camp 3 in an SSL. Let me see if I can find the, yeah, there it is. I'll send it to you.
To be honest, in recent form, I have Secret above them, whereas they want to be making sure, along with their fans, they get themselves straight back to the top of that SAM conversation. On the other side of things, from the region that you cast over in North America, the Ultimates also didn't make it out of
Literally his promo game.
at the Raleigh Major, but they still look like a very good team. They still look pretty strong in North America. They've made the majors, now they're here at EWC.
They also made a grand final. Did they show up or get shut out? I'm not going to talk about it. But all that matters is you can say that they were in a final. So,
Yeah, bro.
if you're an NA fan or an Ultimate fan, that is
It was so bad.
onto. If you're from Furia, the plan
And he's 1900 right now as well, because he just kept queuing.
can't even calm to each other. So, we're going to see if that plan works out for them. But for now, Furia versus the Ultimate.
Bet.
A best of 5 to get out of Group C.
I need to get back up. Like I said, I'm 1750, but I'll get back there.
We saw, you know, Falcons went to 5 versus GK. The overtime at the end, you casted that series. It was incredible. GK couldn't quite get it done. The winner of this is going to be facing off against those home favorites and the recent major champions.
Yeah, dude. Like, you two are, as a duo, are just really good. Like, I can't even lie.
Thinking, all right, GK may well be the team to go out there. Would not be so sure. I think Fury.
I mean, you're just like the GOAT second man. Fucking JNaps of the roster. Fucking sharpshooter over here.
Usually have
When you're playing good, at least.
Sounds out loud, but slow start. A lot of that is just, you know, kind of getting used to the pace that's going to be set in front of them by Furia. How much possession can they get a hold of very early on? For now, it's none. It's Yan trying to make a pass over to Jaffinho. Furia, they're trying to work together to get past that Ultimate's defense, but right now it's raining tried and true.
First minute and 15 seconds or so. While it starts with some Ultimate's pressure, very much settled into Furia, having a couple of chances. Lost pops it high for the next man to come in. Jaffinho reads that ceiling wonderfully, and with no.
That's the same thing he says, but usually he says Hawkster instead of Naps. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I see it. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go help my mom with groceries.
The start of the Raleigh Major saw them have the greatest start they could think of. They went 2-0 up. It was Space Station Gaming and KC that they beat right at the start. Then they got reverse swept out of the entire event. So, as you were saying, they start games not particularly strong, but they start events a lot stronger. But Jan wants to turn those around, and he scores the first goal.
Scary things to be seeing out of the Ultimates right now. A double commit on the back line of defense and having that third man just send themselves through. But for Furia, that is the amount of pressure that you want to keep on the Ultimates consistently, and they will. They're going to try to get off the kickoff here. This 150's back. Chronic to follow off the backboard denied.
Yeah, very dangerous though. Jaffinho has to get a very important touch, otherwise we suddenly see this game evened up to 1-1. Demo at the back. But I think both players end up going down, LJ and Lost. Brief 2v2, a skim towards the middle. Chronic tries to find First Killer, who in the end wants to try and get rid of a Fury player on the back as well. Ultimate's trying to alleviate just a little bit of this pressure, but Lost with a chance, sends it central, and somewhat a smidge of confusion. Bumps and demos, and may well start raining in if Team Ultimate stay that slow and Furia keep them in their sights.
Granted, I will say somehow the Ultimates have managed to not be touched just for a small moment there. But Furia is going to keep this ball in that orange half. They may not be holding on to possession, but at the end of the day, the Ultimates are boxed in right now. They've been playing in their own half for quite some time. Another pass forward, sent off 2 on the goal line for the Ultimates. Keeps this at a 1-goal game.
It's an arm wrestle on the goal line. Jaffinho, he manages to come second in that. Lucky to come out without a scrape. As Team Ultimates do keep it to 1-1. Nice reset into backflip from First Killer. Manages to go to the opposite corner. Very lateral play so far. A lot of these chances skimming the goal. Not a huge amount on target. That one is on target. I think that demo is going to be alleviating some pressure for Furia as Drufo can clear it over 100 seconds now.
First Killer is going to be the one to follow past Yan. This one's wide. LJ centered a Chronic. Down and in.
I mean, down and in, and look at the man on the goal line. Thinks he's going to be going back behind, as I think the shot should have done. Jaffinho is backwards here, hops into a three-point turn, wants to go behind him, but Chronic with low boost. He's not got that many shooting options. Sends it bottom right instead. The Ultimates level us up.
Now what we see off the kickoff. 2 forward, a demoed out, maybe a center here for First Killer. Tries to take the shot opportunity off of this one, but Furia regain possession, a redirect, not with much power, but you love to see the idea. But for now, Furia, they got to rein back into their own half here. Ultimates are getting a little bit closer and closer towards their net.
Yeah, I think Chronic there by choice, cleverly goes back towards the net. Can't pick up that corner boost, so did have to get rid of the ball pretty quick, but Furia weren't smart to their plan. A pass central, LJ a double, but the second ends up going straight towards the corner. First Killer and Chronic with the Canadian commit, both saying no after you, after you.
I'm back.
Both being a little bit too polite. 45
Any good goals?
Jaffinho and LJ have a scrap in the corner. With Jan up high, Lost wants to get involved here. Does clear one player. And this pressure from Furia building yet again. It feels like the start of the game.
Yes, and honestly, this is exactly what I predicted for this, at least this game number 1 to go. You know, you expect Fury to come in swinging, Ultimates to kind of get acclimated to what they are being thrown into here. Jaffinho, another shot into the corner, manages to keep possession for Fury, trying to make a center there, but a better clear from Chronic. Is going to get stopped in the mid here. LJ pushes forward. You see Ultimates demoing on the back line, which is slowly forcing
Lost to Yan.
Back, only 7 seconds left on the clock here. Yan, no boost, just throws a Hail Mary maybe to center.
Woo! That was scary.
And for some reason, they get away with keeping this ball out.
I mean, so far the ball is still up as well, only just.
Overtime.
Overtime. As the Ultimates, they hold on right at the death. It's a great save on the goal line in the end. Jan just couldn't quite squeeze it past with the backflip. The Ultimates,
Bang
they're
forward,
actually
LJ up.
strong here, but both these teams wanted to make sure they do better than that Raleigh major. Great clear from Drufo. Gets it nice and far
Drufo?
away.
Who the fuck's calling him Drufo?
Doesn't fancy his chances though and takes it low.
This one sent all the way out back to Chronic. Try to get it over to himself there, but Jufinho threw a hand up. Second man a little slow, means possession stays with Yan. Here,
That's a shot. Good save.
Jufinho tries to thread the needle on the back line of defense there, but 33.
Way to get that out, Chronic.
Right now, that ball goes back.
I just want NA to win. That's all I want. I already know SSG is not going to beat Vitality, so because Monkey Moon will just turn into a bot, and then Exotic will somehow just wake the hell up, and Zen will do Zen things. So it's just like bump. Woo! Nice, LJ.
I was waiting for this
Air dribble cringe.
to Ultimates thrive not only on aggression but connection, and when you see all of those things mesh well together, that is when they just absolutely dominate their opposition. It was a little shaky at the beginning, but like I said, reaching towards that end of the game is when they start to get a little bit more comfortable, and that's exactly what we got from them.
Sat Jr. looking mighty dapper, standing behind them in the black and red as well, but he is
Holy Sad Jr.
It's booted, and they are ready to go. Furia.
Dude, Sad Jr. always dripped out, bro. Swear to God.
I was gonna say, to be fair, that was the most like Brazilian or South American getup I could have seen on the other end for a coach. Was the Adidas tracksuit, a gold chain. It gets very much two different regional vibes, but same can be said out on the field. Furia came in full force swinging, but at the end of the day, Ultimates do what NA does best, a nice little bump play to get the job done.
Yeah, from LJ's POV as well.
LJ Bach was modding the SSG decal. Of course he is.
And, pretty much captain, I would say, in First Killer Central. Double fifth bumps abound. And that Furia crowd, they will be mighty disappointed if they don't see Furia do well in this matchup today. Each team only gets one match per day for these opening rounds. This is their chance to show off to their fans.
Well, right now they were showing up, but they haven't shown out quite yet. Ultimates do have the lead in the series in case you are just now tuning in, but the vibes are still very much high for Furia. First killer off the ceiling, down to himself, bump on one, no follow-up. Ultimates call themselves off and just regain to get possession back. LJ, another 150 forward, but it's very slow on the follow-ups for Ultimates.
Taken till game 2 as well somehow for
Chronic.
Demolition to come through.
On the wrong map, but
with blood on his bonnet. 30 seconds through as first killer goes out with a reset. Central again though. The passes are coming in. No one's there to receive. Lost wants to bump LJ. A little bit of revenge from the end of game 1.
I almost hope this is a sweep, but I kind of want it to be close because it's such a good matchup.
Want those clears. They're just slowing them down after that first initial touch. Another 50 onto the other end of the field. Let's see where it goes. Out into the corner. Usually can be dangerous, but Chronic wanted to get the center. Great read from Furious. They try and follow it on out. Low boost, lost the
First killer.
Yeah, I love that as well from
Over one. That's good.
First chance, he knows that Jan has no boost, otherwise he would have used it to beat him to the ball. He then fakes to go in. Jan gets the
Oh, that is god awful from Chronic, but get out of it.
Leaves Jan on an island in his own half. Lovely play from
Nice
him
first killer.
to make sure the Ultimates do get that ball control.
Ooh, a little pinch, a little demo on the back, just not enough speed to make the center on in. LJ has managed to keep that one out and going. No touch, Yan denies. Right now, Furia got to get into position where they can hold control of this ball. They keep letting it loose, and Ultimates just continue to ramp up their game.
First killer. Good 50.
Towards target. Only man two
Mid. It's LJ. Ooh, good save. First killer can't go. Damn. Oh, that's a double commit. That's not a good depth.
That's a lot better from Ultimates. Central, and there being someone there. And now everybody says we'll be back in a second.
The observer is DCing.
Pause is gonna get called. If that ball goes in, Yan, you might want to.
Doesn't feel regulation.
This, boys, what are we doing?
I mean, if they're still playing, I'm very
Yeah,
confused.
the observers. What the hell are we doing, dude?
Off the controller.
So we're going to be having a quick pause here, making sure that all players are nice and happy. That is a stunning necklace.
He's had
I would never wear it. For the record, but I love that he has it because it is spectacular.
He's had that for so much. That and the hat. And I know for any fans out there,
Dude, what the fuck?
Purple cup hat I am alluding to. Very iconic. I love when players have like iconic stuff like that. Kiss the jersey, give the vibes. We see you. Make your noise, Furia. What are we supposed to say? You're supposed to be Vamos, but I don't want to say it until they score.
Bora Furia. I think that was offensive. I hope it wasn't, but it didn't feel right.
The Spanish in me gave the craziest side eye.
I got the worst look. That was horrible. Well, I'll never do that.
I want to go vibe out there with them. They're having a whole party here.
God forbid a guy tried to catch a vibe. Goodness gracious.
I'll catch a vibe with you guys. We see you waving.
Yeah.
Go make some noise. Oh, yay!
Make some noise. We love that. Yeah, the Furia fans, I mean, they've travelled all the way here to Riyadh, and it's fantastic to see. I think a lot of support coming through all these teams. We always know that Twisted Minds will get support. We always know that Falcons will get support. It's excellent to see the Furia are getting all the support that they are here. I went into the arena earlier, then I heard drums, and I heard banging, I heard singing, and I thought, what on earth is that? So I left the arena, and I saw right at the massive entrance about 80 to 100 Furia fans with their drums. I had a video, put it on Twitter, of them just going ballistic on the drums, singing, chanting, screaming, and they walked straight into the arena, and it was fantastic. So Furia coming out in droves here. I think that's going to be a really big part as well, because when you're a competitor, you want to feel the crowd behind you. You don't just want to know, yeah, we have, how many millions of fans. You want to feel that in the moment. Having 100 fans in front of you is worth an absolute mountain that are online.
There's such a vibe. They haven't let up once, by the way. Way of party. Yeah, I want to hang out with them. And then
I can solo cast, mate. Do you want to pop in there?
It's just me trying to leave Stumpy the
you really are. Thank you for that.
I think, honestly,
yeah, bro, fuck Stumpy. Kidding.
Every series
But,
I've
oh well.
casted at EWC so far has had an insane tech pause in game 2.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, that didn't seem to. Did that harsh the first series? Who was it after game 2 that was winning? Game 2, I was 1-1 at that point, so wasn't too bad.
Not quite.
This one is in game 2.
This was in game 2. We were already into the swing of things. I will say, I mean, ultimates don't look too phased. It's slight. I don't know if that's like a nervous smile from FK, but it's emotion, and that is a good sign.
Yeah, and I think also it's going to be, we say about how much it's going to be elevating Furia. Genuinely, if you're in this tech pause, so you've got those headphones on, even if you can't hear Furia, I think you can feel the rumble, because they're stomping, they've got their drums, they're doing everything they can to be as loud as they can. And it's interesting to see just how they're going to be dealing with the amount of pressure that is on them right now to basically throw. Like they want ultimates to do horribly, and they've got that pressure. Whilst it's lifting up Furia, the pressure I think Ultimate's going to be finding themselves under, it's going to be immense. And we're just waiting for a few more words on this technical pause. Thank you all for waiting. We appreciate every single one of you who's hanging out in chat, who's watched EWC so far.
And thank you for waiting with us. We're officially back into this one. We're going to be starting at 3:08 in regulation on the clock here. Nobody has found anything quite yet in those first 2 minutes. They're going to see if they change things here. Pass over to first killer right on target, but Trafino on the goal line keeps this one out.
Yeah, saw that momentum, I think Furia want to be amassing. Oh, Chronic now got the first demo. No. It was LJ. Don't take flowers away from my man. How dare you? It was LJ.
We know it was LJ at our heart, but hey, you know, if you're an Ultimates fan, you want Chronic to get his little moment so he can step up a little bit more than normal.
Yeah. First killer out of the back challenges, actually ends up going low. He cannot continue down the pitch. See the 100 boost. 1-2, the skim. Near target. Chronic has to get that cutely in the center. LJ, huge third man dive in, but it does end up paying off.
I do kind of hope this just ends up being a sweep.
For Furia, if Ultimates are going to be throwing out 3-man passing plays like that on goal line full pressure, this is the version of Ultimates that I know got to a final. I'm not going to acknowledge what they did in that final, but they got there.
It's still
fucking
finish
Herc.
off the ceiling, down denied by Lost. Chronic's keeping it going. The power on a lot of these shots that are coming out of the ultimates, though, is a great sign.
Near enough 100 seconds now. Both still leveled up at that 0-0. No one's able to find the back of the net so far. Lost on the left-hand wing. Has Boost stolen from him and stolen from him again as he tries to pilfer the one in the ultimates half. Drew for a little bit of space. Sees Lost up high. He relinquishes control of that ball. First line
Yan.
going to be Yan. Does well with that pass. Central again. All three ultimate players very close to each other. Two have abandoned the net. Chronic has to rush back.
LJ takes control of this. Literally 4 in the tank.
Nice. Here we go, Chronic.
That was what I was talking about. When the ultimates connect on their plays, they are other.
That's a really good play.
Just a beautiful drop down to first killer, pass over to Chronic to completely beat out the backline of defense. Furia, there was nobody that was in contention to beat them in that race.
And you identified earlier about the Ultimates 3-man passing play, saying how dangerous they were going to be if they could continue finding them. That was a true 3-man passing play. LJ's first killer, straight down to Chronic, and that is a complete solo play on the other side of things, the antithesis to goal number 1.
And that is truly, this entire time, what has made the Ultimates so disgusting. The fact that they were brought together as these 3 incredible individuals, first killer in particular, of course, is that star player name of, solo capability. It was a matter of honing them in as
Nice
a
try, LJ.
team. That really is what sets them apart. But getting a taste of the
I don't mind that.
plays back into the solos from FK really is just an all the way around showing of what they are capable of.
Furia suddenly needing to chase here. It was even a couple of minutes ago. And now they need to bring back 2 goals. LJ keeps control of this one. That's a bit of an awkward flip, and I love these boost steals from First Killer. Repeatedly, players from Fury have wanted to try and just grab one in the midfield to keep their attack going. He has said no time and time again. There he dives in front. First Killer is having a really spectacular series so far.
He really and truly is. This is one player you want to see up. He's already got 3 shots to his name, and 2 already gave him a goal, but 1 for Jaffinho is not too bad of a statistic.
All right.
1 for
2-1.
16 on the clock.
Oh.
The lead is cut in half.
Every touch from Yan there, completely vital. Squeeze it in the middle. Fans from Furia jumping in the stands. 16 seconds are important kickoff. Both go pretty normal to it. Lost a little bit of a closer cheat. He then picks that mid boost that he's finished out on multiple times. He couldn't get it earlier on. Final 10 as Yan takes it to the left wall. LJ shies away from it.
Good save.
That pass come in. It rips across the face of the goal. Drufo out wide. Pescale's done well so far on defense and offense. Can he continue that trend? Central for Lost, up high, asks the question.
Y'all need to drop it. That's a really good 50. It sounds nice. Game 3. Ultimates take game 2.
I was so stressed out. Not even because I'm favoring anyone or rooting for anybody in particular in that. It's just more that I know that Furia have the capability to, hold their own in that high level of pressure situation there. But the Ultimates shut them down eventually. Really, really good showing from them, and it's definitely just been an upward climb of momentum throughout the series. Even despite the pause, they came in swinging with the same level of speed that they were at before.
Man, I'm really hoping this is a sweep.
Falls to Furia. Their drums look a little bit without direction, as does their team, as Ultimates do tear them apart a little bit in game number 2. 3-man passing play to start things off, and then First Killer comes in for the solo goal here. Goes up high from Yan, and he reads that with perfection. That could go anywhere.
It's an insane level of patience that most players
That's crazy you even got a flip on that. I swear I'm never getting a flip on that.
For him to sit there and wait on it, and I don't know if there's a tiny ping of luck aspect to that too, that read, but just good on them for that one. And now you head into this next game. Ultimates almost all the momentum in their favor.
I mean, they do say that the more you practice, the luckier you get, and that seems to be what's happened to First Killer so far. Team Ultimates is very much on their side. LJ finds him, it's on target.
Close.
And Lost, goodness gracious, had to use everything in his power to keep it away.
You see Chronic also try to make the double cut back there, but he didn't find a good time on it. Instead, Furia take this as an opportunity to run back, but the demo actually worked in their favor. It spawned Chronic back on the right side. to keep Furia at bay.
Good 50, LJ.
Seconds already been full of action. Jafino locking in that first demo of the game. Every single player.
Nice Chronic.
Goodness me. The Ultimates right now.
Nice.
Perfect game in positioning, but they have played the perfect game when it comes to finishing their chances. Started with all of them existing within one plastic bag space of each other, and it ends with a goal down the other end. 40 seconds in, yet again the Ultimates.
This is the Ultimates that I was wanting to see for a while. I've been had the honor to cast this team a multitude of times out in North America. I've been waiting for them to get a lot more consistent with finding each other, because yes, individually they are disgusting, but together they are something that can compete with the Falcons, with the NRGs of the world, right? So for now, taking a team like Furia down in this fashion is a really good sign. Again, this is also the group of death, and it's going to start with a double, a follow,
Nice.
maybe the triple is the answer, but either way, it's going in.
It's just again, keep punching, keep trying.
Yeah, nothing Lost can do there. He's on a 1v3.
Everything in his power, bless him, to keep out those chances. 2 saves. Unfortunately, it's a threes game mode, and the Ultimates, they sent everybody to it. We're a minute and 10 in, and the Ultimates are clear by 2. Furia, what can they put forward?
Right now, Furia is looking a little bit lost, at least position-wise.
Nice.
They've been a little bit
Good demo from
slower on
Chronic.
off the play here again, and every time that third man goes in the boost, and more times often than not, it has been Yan. He's getting caught out on less than 20. Another shot in net, a float down to first killer to go 3-0.
I mean, first killer finds LJ to the ceiling and then jumps again. Most people, I think, would get the initial hit, and then that would be the one that sends it down. He catches on that inverted piece of the wall, gets up, and then jumps down to send it straight towards his teammate. It's spectacular play.
Oh, what a throw. Oh!
Play himself. It does get finished by Chronic. And my, oh my, 100 seconds and 4 goals. Yan, get out my way. I've got a goal. Oh, no, I've got an assist again, he says.
For 2 seconds, I was fully watching that as a fan.
Yeah,
and
guys,
just
it's Jover.
Screamed at LJ. I love it though. 4-0 up for the Ultimates. This is such a solid performance. Another catch. Gone slightly array this time here, but unfortunately for Furia, they just are not meeting Ultimate speed.
I mean, so far it's been about 2 games worth of time that Furia have been unable to score in. 10 minutes in 3 games is not a good amount of time to be held scoreless. They scored 1 in this series. On the other side of things, we've seen the Ultimates. They get 4 in this game alone.
It's cooked, bro.
It's a couple of bumps. You said earlier that Furia are looking lost. They could do with about 4 of lost to make this game work a little bit more in their favor. LJ again, sorry, going up for the solo. Just get cleared away.
I'm almost in shock. It's very rare that I feel like there's much you can do to make Furia look almost non-existent on the field. Like usually you see
It is so cooked for Furia, dude. They didn't look good at the last major, and they don't really look that great now. I don't really watch the regionals, but
like we've seen in the past, they are just continuously boxed in. A lot of these cuts are too wide. Third man, finally a pass makes connection to Yan.
good clear from Chronic. Went straight to Lost, though. That's important.
For me is how well the Ultimates have stolen boosts. I'd love to see the boost stats after this game. Don't know if you have them available, but I mean the fact that the
First killer, no scoop. That's rough.
To essentially execute on every plan that they seemingly have and be able to just play their game plan is brilliant. It is absolutely the way that a team needs to approach these series. Boost steals have been great. It's a lovely reset from LJ. Doesn't quite go as far, or rather as down as he wanted. In 90 seconds with 4 string backs, a 2-man, 3-man passing play. Lost towards
All right, good play. I mean, there's a chance, but not a very big one.
And now just 3 stand between them and game 4.
So if you're wondering what it takes to finally score on the Ultimates, when you're held on match point, down by 4, you have to double commit, demo the last man, and full send both cars on the ball into the net. Maybe they can't get
LJ, flip reset. Oh, tries to go over on port.
keeps this ball with his teammates. And a
Oh,
minute
Jesus.
18 to go
There we go.
here. It's looking like it's getting away from Furia.
Furia with those three, they're going to need to send everything at this. One more game and the Ultimates get a very big result in a 3-0. Something that I think very few
I will not
people
lie.
anticipated. They're the number 2 seed in North America, but they have looked
These
shaky
matches
at
are
times.
like
But I think clearly this second
a
best
lot
team behind
closer than I
it,
thought they would be.
It's gonna maybe be
Jesus, Chronic.
Chronic shoots a little bit too high. Doesn't matter, not a vital goal by any means. There's got a great catch up high.
Oh, man.
Boost. They can't jump off the wall for it. And I said I wanted to see the kitchen sink from Furia right now. They're not even sending a spoon from the cutlery drawer.
Completely off the field right now in most people's eyes, especially the Ultimates. They know exactly where they are, and that's behind them. Less than 30 seconds to go here in a 3-goal lead. They're nowhere, and right now a big part of that is the fact that the Ultimates have been able to play so much, so fast. And Fury, quite honestly, can't keep up.
Look at the bracket.
They try to send someone upfield, they try to do the demo thing, and they just got to respect the fact that the Ultimates are playing better. 7 seconds left on the clock, too little, too late.
Furia will take on GK tomorrow, and Ultimates will play Falcons. All right.
With a chip on their shoulder, and they're sweeping Furia into the lower bracket.
I mean, the Ultimates outperform anything.
SSG Vitality is next.
And their fans, it's going to be a long night in their hotels, I think. It's going to be a long walk back with those drums. Because that is not the Fury that they came here to watch. They scored this 3 times in that series.
SSG Vitality next, and then Twisted TSM.
I mean, with Worlds just around the corner and Fury having a disappointing Raleigh major as well, they need to buck their ideas. They, of course, are not going out. They're going to be facing GK in the lower bracket. And Team Ultimates, they now have the pleasure of facing the Falcons.
I think to anybody that underestimated what the Ultimates were going to be bringing to the table, definitely forgot how big of a chip on their shoulder they have from getting reverse swept out of the Swiss.
I always forget Trevino's KBM.
They are coming in with nothing less than close to perfection in their performance. And of course, like I said, I am such a fan of this roster. When they can, you know, pull out those 2-man, 3-man passing plays, they are disgusting.
And we've seen
everything
that these players are able to leave on the pitch. But there's some words that we would love to hear from Rachel, who is standing by with First Killer.
Thank you so much. I am here with First Killer. Now, the only thing Fury managed to pick up in this match seemed to be the predictions of our talent. Otherwise, you had all the boost, you had all the defense, all the points, and now you are standing here victorious. So what do you say to the people who doubted the Ultimates coming into this matchup?
I have nothing to say, really. I mean, just keep doubting us. I love being the underdog, and we'll keep proving you guys wrong.
And how did you guys pull that off? An excellent defense, no scores for almost 10 minutes there on Fury's behalf.
I mean, I just think we have good defense overall. Like, it's kind of our thing. And we were just counter-talking really well, and I'm not gonna lie, we have Fury pretty figured out. So it was just pretty easy.
A lot of fans, everyone out there is excited to see each of you as individual players. This is the synergy that so many of them have been looking for. How did you guys achieve this coming into EWC?
After the Raleigh major, we had really, you know, we had to like some talks, and we've been just grinding in scrims and like just talking to each other and making sure that we know what we want to do and we're on the same page.
Well, it all paid off. Congratulations on a fantastic and powerful victory there. I'll let you get back to your team. For the rest of you, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with the rest of the show.
No. I am back. So glad that was a sweep. Move on to... Yeah, right? Dude, well, bro. 2 more series left, and we're done. Last matches of the day. Coming up pretty soon.
Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia carries on as day one of Rocket League continues to give us some good games, some closer than others. This one was one of the others. A quick win here for the Ultimates over Furia. And I guess it's left Furia scratching their heads just a little bit. But welcome back. I'm your host, Leaf, and we are ready to talk about that matchup and the next ones afterwards, as we have a specialist on this matchup here. We have Chronic on the desk, Cheese and Cole here as well. Chronic, back.
I don't know if we've ever gone. I think I consider that a fluke land. Everyone kind of underperformed, I think, out of, especially us. We felt really great day one and then kind of threw it away day two. But yeah, North America's back. I hope at least.
Okay, that's good. Is North America back?
Sure, why not? It's no difference to me, man. I'm here for the good Rocket League.
I have to say, Cole, you were with me on that desk just before. And you did not think it was going to be this team winning the Ultimates.
I don't know how much you guys could hear, but it was a clean sweep for Furia. So apologies.
Okay, wow. I'm a little offended, but
yeah, because the beautiful thing is, Chronic, that you proved us completely wrong. I mean, were you expecting to perform as well as you did? I mean, it was 4-1 until
maybe not that well, but yeah, maybe not that well. But we do tend to match up pretty well against Furia and Scrims, and I do respect them a lot. They're all great players and a great team, but we were confident going into this matchup.
Well, you mentioned, Furia, you obviously confident against them, right? But still, they're a team that you look at a team like Falcons comes in, takes kind of that, hey, it's not Europe, it's not North America, who have contention level type of play. Do you feel they've taken a little bit of a step back, or is it just you guys know what you're doing against them?
I don't think I'd say that they've taken a step back. They had a really hard bracket in Raleigh to go out the place that they did, and teams can have bad lands and stuff. I still think they're a great set of players and individuals, so I don't think they've taken a step back. We just played well that series.
Yeah. I want to ask, just coming into the tournament, Esports World Cup, what was going through your guys' head when you saw this bracket? You guys got put in the group of death.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a difficult group. You have 4 pretty strong teams, but you take what you're given. You know, like I said, we're pretty confident in the Furia matchup, so we just have to handle what's in front of us and prepare for the teams that we're going to play.
Oh, you mentioned also having, really strong day ones. How do you stay locked in heading into day two,
Yeah, we talked a lot after Raleigh about, how bad our day two went, and I think we really unlocked and kind of just got really overconfident after how well we played day one, so we just need to make sure not to let that happen again.
So you got Falcons up next. You've already beaten one of the.
This
crowd
makes no
favorites in
sense. This
Furia.
bracket.
Some very loud fans.
Oh wait, no, I'm just stupid. Never mind.
With Falcon. Do you talk about that at all? Because obviously you're very experienced now in RLCS events and LANs. Is it still a factor?
Not really. Honestly, that series, the game one, I was kind of pretty distracted by the crowd. It was a lot louder than I expected it to be. Like, they had drums going, and it was pretty distracting.
It was up on the desk as well.
Yeah,
we were trying to hear each other.
It was pretty loud. But
yelling at each other all the time.
You tend to learn how to tune it out after a while, and so you kind of just ignore it. But yeah,
a piece of your mind has to still be going. You can hear right now. A piece of your mind has to still be going towards that, like a little bit of calculation power away from your gameplay with the drums like that going on.
Yeah, no, actually, for the first 2.5 minutes of game one, I actually was just thinking about how much I could hear the crowd. It was really hard to focus, and then eventually, once I think that game one win really locked us in, and we just felt great from that point on.
Now looking at outside of the games we're seeing on stage here, we've heard a few teams talk about their scrims, how they're going well for them. How's things been for you guys behind the scenes? Obviously, it's great on the stage, but how's it been behind the scenes?
We're here and there as a
I saw your face.
We're here and there as a scrim team. Honestly, our scrims don't really affect our confidence too much, I don't think. But we have some great days. We have some not so great days. But we're confident ourselves, I think, no matter what. So
what are you looking for in scrims then? Are you looking for positive results? Are you looking for good comms? What are you trying to dial in on?
We just try to improve on what we're currently doing bad at the moment. And as long as we're talking through our problems, I think that's the goal. If we're losing a scrim and we start off poorly and then in the end talk through our problems and start to play better, I think that's all that really matters for us.
With you guys, we were talking before your matchup with Fury. They've got obviously Jufinia, who's incredibly loud. For you three, who's the one that really gets talking if you're struggling?
I think I'm probably the one who usually talks. I try to start up a conversation, ask everyone what's happening, how are we feeling, what's going wrong, stuff like that. First, he gets pretty loud too, once I initiate that conversation. LJ can be...
It's funny because in person, it's the complete opposite. Calm and collected.
LJ can be a little bit quieter, but we all tend to do our part in that aspect, and I think we are pretty good at talking through our problems.
Okay, so before I let you go here, I want to get your thoughts. We're going into Group D next. Looking at those teams, can you give me some early predictions on those matchups? Who's going to win maybe these first two matches that you see on screen? We got Vitality versus Space Station and Twisted Minds versus TSM.
I'll back my NA boys. Let's go SSG.
Okay.
SSG 3-2 and Twisted 3-0.
3-0 for Twisted. Yeah. No, I was curious about to put them in my middle group. Or to have them in the top, eventually moving them up into hey, these are the top dogs kind of group. So that makes a lot of sense. They're looking real good right now. But again, as I said, we're gonna let you go as we do have the next teams showing up here. The Jamil Motorsport arrivals are underway as we have Team Vitality versus Space Station Gaming. You just heard it there from Chronic that he thinks Space Station Gaming is going to win it. Again, maybe a little bit of bias for himself onto that one. But we also heard it from others earlier. They do think that Space Station Gaming might be a team to watch out for. And I'm not sure. I do have James with us now. Was it you, James, saying that you are watching out for Space Station?
Yeah. Space Station.
Okay.
Talked about right at the beginning.
Okay, all I need is a yes, because I actually have CJ about to talk about it.
Don't ask me
Here he is, Monkey Moon. Welcome to the Esports World Cup. I think you like this place.
Yeah, I really love this place, man.
Back to back, looking this year, trying to win it again.
We'll give everything, but I hope so, yeah.
Top 4 finish in Raleigh as well at the major. What were your thoughts on that? Do you have confidence coming into this event?
Yeah, we have a lot of confidence. We just have to play good, and we practice good as well, so we will try.
It feels like this time of year is where Monkey Moon steps up. He wakes up and starts to win. Is it going to happen again?
I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see.
We'll have to see. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Cheers.
I like the straightforward, we practiced and we'll try. non-committal answer.
And you had CJ alluding to the fact that EWC was the beginning of the ascent for Monkey Moon, Exotic, and Drawley was on the team at the time with BDS. They ended up winning esports, the esports World Cup last year. Now they added Zen into the roster and with playing with Exotic and Monkey Moon. Zen, many people would agree, was the best player in the world. Vitality hasn't really had the results that a lot of people are expecting, but there's always that thought in the back of your mind that maybe this is the time where Vitality will hit new heights.
That's a question, because you see here, Chiefs, these results aren't usually what you see paired with Team Vitality's
It's
name.
been a battle, no question about that. But at the end of the day, they're making day threes, always in contention. And at the end of the day, what else can you ask for? You're tasked with going out there and fighting for championships. Making top eights, I think, is a great start for that.
I thought the lines for Team Vitality are so much harder and harsher than everyone else as well. Like the results that we've just seen, for most other teams, you think, wow, that's been a really successful, consistent season. For Vitality, we think, drama, it's
third, fourth, fifth, sixth.
On the flip side, though, I think that's warranted because they're all world champions.
Of course.
Zen went through the most dominant international, perfect split into winning worlds. Like he was the most
It was the storybook.
Yeah, it was a storybook ending. Like you said, things happened that, and honestly, what Zen did inspired other pros to up their grind because they couldn't believe that this guy was at this level. So, yeah, the results are good, but with these players, it's reasonable to say that expectations are that they should be great.
Yeah, I want to move it over to their opponents on the other side, though, because as you said, there's a really strong, expectation you hear from Vitality. But for Space Station Gaming, they're kind of the new kids on the block here. High potential for these guys. Haven't seen it completely yet. Maybe EWC Cole is the place for them.
I mean, after not making Birmingham, they lost Frosty, bring in Kofa, and a lot of people are predicting maybe pretty good, but maybe they've missed their boat. But how wrong was anyone who said that? How good have they been since bringing in Kofa, James?
Oh, they've been really good. And then, I mean, Chronic, you should have asked him about Space Station. They played Ultimates online. They demoed them off the pitch and absolutely dominated them online. But on LAN, that's where SSG really needs the experience, and they got that some experience in Raleigh, but now they're back on LAN once more, going up against a very, very tough opponent. They barely, they barely.
It's a weird season, that, isn't it?
Yeah,
numbers all over the place.
Strange, yeah, a very strange season.
But trending up generally until you hit the major, right? So once you hit the major, like you said, experience pays big dividends.
It was like that.
I guess a question I have for you guys then, before we get into it in about 20 seconds here, do we think, yes or no, Space Station now has the experience they needed to win this?
Not just yet.
I would say that I'm actually going to believe in SSG in this match.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay, sure. Maybe we'll find an answer. Let's get to some more Rocket League as we cruise on through day number 1 here of Rocket League at EWC.
Well, last match was a one-sided affair, but the next one is going to be an absolute nail-biter as we head into our last group of the tournament.
That's right. On one side, you've got one of the most decorated players in Rocket League, fostering returning EWC champions. And on the other, you have the youngest team to ever play on this stage in their second ever LAN event. So why don't I bring out one of those two teams?
Let's do it.
I'm going to start with Vitality. They're fresh off a third, fourth place finish at the last major. Reigning EWC champions Monkey Moon and Exotic return with 2023 Player of the Year, Zen.
And their opponent, it's Space Station Gaming. With only one LAN under their belt, they are here to make a statement. Raw talent versus experience. Seasoned players versus rising stars. Let's get this show on the road.
Francie, I love the way you put that. Grizzled veterans versus rising stars. This Vitality team, expectations astronomical. They haven't met that cosmic expectation yet still, Stumpy. And Space Station,
here we go, SSG. This is your time.
Meteoric since Kofor joined this team.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that season that they've had during our fantastic desk segment, and I think they put it all very well. Just, that's a weird season so far, because they don't make the Birmingham Major, then they come second, and then they come 17th to 22nd, then they come top 6, then they go to Raleigh, then they don't make it out elsewhere, and then they do this, and then they do that. And it was all over the place. Vitality have been a little bit more consistent, but they have been just behind the curve of a couple of teams. And that, I think, is while we've looked at them and said very harshly, it's been a, quote, disappointing season for Vitality. It's disappointing relatively to them. They get a top 4 at the Raleigh Major. They make grand finals every now and then in Opens back at home. But it's not been that same team that is deserving of the Open era GOAT, of the multiple land-winning MVP, and also the youngest prodigy to ever be in this game and to win a world championship.
We were all wondering what kind of damage can Monkey Moon and Zen do together if they ever paired together. And wow, it's been a little more difficult than they were expecting. Well, I mean, we're just on the path with Monkey Moon here.
Here we go. Come on, SSG.
Zen is Zen, but on the other side, Kofer joining this team completely changed the makeup of how this team operates. Their consistency shot through the roof. I mean, you just saw it on the statistics. Their placements, consistent placements in the Opens. They go to Raleigh and you gotta get punched in the mouth. Welcome to the RLCS for these young kids, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It was nervy. It was a nervous time for them there, and I absolutely don't hold that against them, to be completely honest. If it's your 4th LAN, and then, you know, you come top 12, and you're thinking, oh, you've done that 4 times in a row now, then I think that's probably your spot. First time there, you're nervy, you're young kids, it's your first time, whatever. We know what you can do. We've seen what you can do online. We've seen that you can 4-0 grand finals in the most competitive North American season that we have ever seen. But there's a lot that SSG can do. They're going to need to prove it against the big dogs in Team Vitality. It's going to be a huge step for them. Both of these teams looking to prove themselves against the other and use it as that starting block for their journey here at the Esports World Cup.
Well, they start with a fake kickoff, but Reveal having to get to that ball quickly.
All right, and Exotic's already scoring. That's not a good start.
Does not go the way Space Station were hoping, and Exotic will punish it immediately.
I think Reveal goes the wrong way on that fake kickoff. It goes towards the net.
Poper's on Octane.
Reveal then looks his rearview mirror and thinks, oh, I need to be there. Oh, that's my bad. I should be on that side.
Not the miscommunication that you really want to start the series with, but sometimes that can be what kind of knocks that held air in your lungs out. Although Scribbles with his breathing exercise,
I need bumps. Good cup from Koper.
Choked up in his lungs.
Oh, Scribbles is on Octane.
Fight here against Vitality. It couldn't be a harder first match for Space Station, as the first attempt gets knocked away. Kofer trying to stop the counter.
It's crazy looking at Zen on a pitch and thinking there are 3 players on here that are now younger than him, competing at the same level. That really is.
It's time accelerating. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, and then what an esport that we've got where that is able to happen. It's going to be Reveal shooting.
Nice shot.
Scribbles ends up going low with it. First goal for SSG, and they do bounce back.
And you have Exotic completely stranded, no boost. He's got to defend that shot. Monkey Moon, he's got to cover. You're not in the best spot if you're Monkey Moon afterwards. You just have to jump and pray that that ball gets hit underneath. Great recognition from Scribbles. Just go underneath, easy goal. So good response there from Space Station.
And you know what? I'd like to also... Never mind, I'm going to move on to that point very shortly. Exotic, immediately off the kickoff. This seems to be the place where Vitality are going to be excelling. A lovely read, straight on target. Monkey Moon doesn't even need to make contact. He gets the assist in the first place. Vitality secure the lead.
Whoever, was it Monkey Moon who was first man there? Exotic had the easiest read in the world. He knows, well, he's either getting demoed or he's going to be forced to pop it. So just be able to jump immediately. 3 goals in the span of a minute. Space Station, we're happy to tie things up quick, but Kofer, only 16. He didn't grab that midfield boost. That completely kills his push. See Scribbles trying to get back up to the ball quickly, but Monkey Moon's got control.
Is that the ice
Space Station take the ball away for now, but actually holding on to it and protecting their boost is becoming a problem. Monkey Moon steals the corner boost. Exotic gets demoed, but he delayed it enough for Monkey Moon to get Vitality reset.
Great inception from Zen. Onto the reset, quickly used. Onto that backboard, it's going to be Kofer, can clear it away. Exotic, wonderful read. Monkey Moon's the next pivot. Does go too high for him. Zen now left on an island.
Yeah, that is iced.
Scribbles wants to try and get in his way. Does do so, but Reveal couldn't do his
Good
job.
try.
The final time of asking. Phil Zen can now clear it away himself.
It's a good start for Space Station. There's a demo on the back end, though. They don't have the ball. Zen, easy pop over to the left side of the net. And what looked like a pressure opportunity for Space Station turns into a goal for Vitality.
I mean, the catch is sublime as well. He has 0 boost on that. He wave dashes into the perfect position for the catch too. Uses that speed, that momentum, flicks it over top, and you also see him look round his monitor at the players on the other side of the stage. He wants to get in their head. He's an aggressive young man.
He's always been that way too. Like when he first made it on stage, he's always had that aura to him. He does not shy away from the spotlight, and I think that's part of why people love Zen so much. I mean, obviously his skill definitely helps. The Vitality off to what I would say is the expected start. Space Station still trying to find their wheels in the series.
Maybe a little bit of a culture shock here as SSG do play against these European teams that they will find are generally faster and more aggressive than their North American counterparts. One of the reasons why they struggled at the major is because of the different playstyles between regions. Vitality so far proving why they are up there with the fastest. Zen into the corner, very awkward bounce, but Kofa reads it pretty well. That back corner now, 100 boost to Monkey Moon. What can he do from the right wall? No one challenges for a long time. Suddenly two. Exotic. Oh, Monkey Moon
That's just
down.
open.
Zen to finish. A true 3-man play. 1, 2, 3 for Vitality.
And you said it's so much space. The guy challenging is coming from across the net. Monkey Moon could see him all day. Space Station are stuck on the wall, and if Monkey Moon has that much space, he's going to kill you just like he did right there. The Vitality really easy in this first game. I might be in for a bit of a shootout, but all the bullets are coming out one way, and almost found another one out the barrel. That would have been a fun 50 to go into the net. Your Space Station, you're just happy this is game 1.
Yeah, near devastating read there for Monkey Moon. A great pass down from Zen. Does find Monkey
Oh
Moon
my.
central. Exhaust the next one into it.
What a
with
save.
No boost at all.
Get the ball out!
Away until Zen is the next one to challenge. Right now. Vitality on that devastating warpath as Zen secures his third and the Hattie in game numero uno.
Scribbles actually had a nice recovery in net to prevent himself from getting dunked, and Zen is all about, he's limping off right now.
I love also as well that Kofa has got in his name one of the many goats of Rocket League, a French goat at that, Kofa Dop, taking on that K-Dop pseudonym, and a goat as well in his teammate. Oh no, sorry, it's just Alpha Cap.
I do like Kofa Dop. It's a good shout out. How often do we even mention K-Dop's name nowadays?
No, that Vitality legend as well, so it's pretty brave going up against Vitality with K-Dop in your name. There's 80 seconds, SSG Jaw, we very much needing to chase here, if at all, unless this game may well just be finished, which by the vibe check it does seem like it might be.
Yeah, Space Station were unable to hold pressure in the blue half. They couldn't win the boost game at all, and how many times do you see all 3 of them run back? Nobody's covering the midfield when you're defending the counterattack against Vitality.
Oh, good try, Scribbles.
The boost strain and another part of that, thinking you could get around.
Bro.
Space Station definitely have to adjust. Like you and the doink are like,
what a doink! Look at this! Look at this! Me and Cole score this. That's beautiful. Right,
actually, that's an Evan pop.
I will unplug your microphone.
I saw your tweet.
Here and now. That is a stunning doink. It's a no jumper. It's a rocket doink. That's as pure as they get. Exotic, take a bow.
Space Station might get Brazil in game 1. It drops down. Vitality feeling like they're in the lobbies by themselves right now.
Yeah, Vitality just look like they're in free play.
Offense, they haven't been able to create the chances, and there it is. Vitality putting the Brazil on Space Station and making them feel that international pain.
Incredible pass yet again. Exotic has been that assisting man. And as soon as you see that poor lone keeper in there, who was it? It was Kofa. He moves too far forward and then looks who's got the ball and thinks,
he's got to defend the shot though. Like he's the only man back. He sees Zen there. And if Kofa goes early, Zen just takes the shot, and you just hope you make that save. Oh my goodness, guys, they're already dead. Please, you got 2 more games to play after this. And that's if Space Station can't figure it out. But,
Bro, end the series. Please end the match. End the game already, please. Like, there's 20 seconds left.
You wanted NRG to score 10 goals earlier today. They couldn't do that. Vitality might do it here.
Vitality have got a really good chance at that. Chance for another. Onto a backboard double. Who's central for him? Oh, it's Monkey Moon with the miss. That could have been the
Missed, bro. He 100% faked that.
Yeah, that's fair. Great pass for that. Monkey Moon! Oh, give us the knife, man!
I
Dude, just end it.
Come on!
Give me the 10 burger.
Come on! One more!
They're not gonna get it.
Oh, cool. Diaz, anybody?
Wait, what game are you in?
I'm in the game of live Jorbington, and that is a dominant game at number 1. How many goals then earlier did NRG end up getting against, was it Foot they were against?
Well, they lost to Foot in game 2.
Stunning
They scored
work.
6 goals in game 1.
Okay.
Then it was 1-0, and then I believe 1-0.
That was not good.
But here, 8-1. Here, 8-1 for Vitality. And the guy's pointing at the flag. He's letting you know, that's right. No doubt. But for Space Station, again, the best part is you go into game 2, and well, those 8 goals only count for 1 game win, and that's pretty much all you can hang your hat on. But I think Space Station, just too much space. Giving weight, look at all this space. Both of these plays are just so much space to Space Station, but look at the boost totals as well. These plays start, and they have no boost, but way before this moment even. Scribbles did his best to make the most out of nothing there.
Yeah.
But by that point, you're already dead. Vitality are controlling the pitch, controlling the boost, and what does that give you? All the space in the world. Space Station can't contest the midfield if they don't have the resources to do it. It always starts at the boost.
Yeah, and I think that Space Station Gaming looked lost in that one. They seemed to be almost chasing like 3 players who just so happened to be wearing the same jersey, who also all just so happened to click join orange. They weren't one machine that worked together, unlike Vitality.
It kind of feels like old phase where they would just sit on the back wall and just try to play counter.
Do you want to know something? I've also used that exact analogy when describing phase, genuinely.
Yeah.
They look like 3 players that just so happen to be wearing the same jersey. I've honestly said that about phase 2, and that's precisely what we're seeing here out of SSG. We've seen what they can do when they work together. Again, it's those nerves. You just don't want to fall into the trap where you look at Raleigh and think, okay, we underperformed. You then don't then want to go to Worlds thinking, oh, EWC, we underperformed
You're playing
again.
against 3 world champions right now.
Like, it's going to be hard.
Jesus,
not gonna
dude.
be
That's
easy.
like the
Monkey
4th
Moon
tech
over there
pause.
is going to contest and maybe soon eclipse the great Turbo Pulsa in terms of the amount of world championships he's won. Zen is still just getting started. Exotic, probably underrated when it comes to his performances. Not usually the guy you're talking about, but
All right.
also a world champion.
Scribbles. Reveal.
Space Station,
Coper.
they're still coming out of the incubator.
Lock the ever-living fuck in, bro.
Have it. We've seen them be creative on offense. We've seen
Xpeer.
them work
Get
well as a team.
your boys locked in.
This is the difference. You're talking about years of Rocket League experience, years of experience on LAN on the other side with Vitality.
Yeah, I think that last point is the most vital, where it's the years of experience on LAN. Exotic's thinking, let's just get it over with. Let's move on. Let's keep going. We've got a little technical pause here, everybody, so keep yourselves entertained in chat. But this does give Space Station, and it does give Expa, their coach, a little bit of time to just try and process what happened. Maybe get the shock blankets out. Get the those reflective aluminium jackets out after you've been in shock in a car crash.
Nice.
And you think, right, what just happened? Where do we go?
Why is he looking at me like
That's
that?
all my assurance.
See Monkey Moon.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Keep going. Keep zooming.
He gave up. We win.
Come on.
We win.
Give it back to us.
I mean,
don't bite your nail.
Come on, man. He needs that, that nail varnish that tastes horrible.
Yeah, make sure you clip your nails not with your teeth. It's not good for your teeth or your nail.
Yeah, very true. Health with Jorby. I mean, the health. Oh, exotic.
Wait, okay.
Exotic said that's a smolder though.
There.
Now get you a guy
It's a
that
great cut too.
Yeah, get you a guy that looks at Monkey Moon like Exotic looks at Monkey Moon.
Wait, I want to see Exotic look at Monkey Moon now. I don't think I've seen that.
Vitality contingent in the crowd. They're trying to keep a little bit of noise going, but may as well keep all of their energy for when we are in game. As soon as we are able to get this game going, we are going to, of course, and a stare mayhaps. It goes straight to Zen and a cheer from the crowd.
Zen, always looking chill, no matter the situation. That was one of the things that always impressed me with him as a rookie, was how he had just acted like he had been there before. I think that was one of the most impressive things about Zen. On the Space Station side, I think this tech pause does work in their favor. You get an extra second to sit. I don't know if they're being forced to sit in the lobby or not, but chances are they might be in free play. You're just sitting around, keep your hands warm, and just keep your heads on a swivel. Sad Junior talking the boys here, and we'll see what they can do. I want to see Kofer get a little more aggressive. Kofer's biggest asset in North America was his aggressive demo game, and I don't want to only see demos. but like that was Space Station's MO.
Yeah.
Gopher was averaging what, 4+ demos a game and opening up space. He was
Come
a
on.
player. There was absolutely zero aggression. I don't want to sound like a plat in chat with this analysis, but literally just be more aggressive and stop giving them so much space. Can be difficult again when you don't have the boost, but sometimes you just got to throw a body out there when you're first man and try to throw Vitality off their rotation.
At times you are going to need to also make sure that you prioritize boost over ball to an extent. If a teammate can go instead
Sound
of
like a
you,
Chiefs now.
yeah, but then if you can, then you need to maybe just steal, get like a touch on the ball, but make sure it goes towards boost, because right now they're being completely outclassed on every single front. If it comes to, you know, those boost steals, if it comes to
Can we like
aggressive positioning,
walk in, get this shit going?
surprised at every touch the Vitality take, and you can't go into a game being surprised and acting reactively to a team like Vitality. You need to be the proactive ones, no matter how impossibly hard that is. That has to be your MO.
I just realized my brain was in the past when I said Sad Junior.
I didn't want to correct you.
Yeah, you should have.
Yeah, I should have done, but then
in the future, you just call me an idiot and we keep going.
Jorva, you're an idiot, it's Expa.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very much.
Yeah,
Chat,
no worries, mate.
You guys out there, I know you're keeping me in check. And the crowd has, past that Falcons game, the crowd has been getting into it for these other games. We did have the Furia contingent.
Holy balls, bro. What is taking so long?
Pretty loud. And here we were hearing the Vitality cheers as well. We appreciate everybody's patience at home as we get these technical pauses figured out, and all the players in the lobby. It looks like that test lobby right there. If you caught it on camera, it looks like they're done with it, so we should be getting into the lobby here shortly.
Do you want to know a reason why we should all be annoyed at Monkey Moon?
I mean, for anyone not a Monkey Moon fan, there's plenty of reasons.
Many, many reasons, but apparently Monkey Moon, or in the chat that we were in, Mickey Moon, denied us a LAN goal-scoring record for 2025 LANs. Instead, we remain tied at 8. He missed 2 pretty easy shots to
Brother.
9. And Monkey Moon is not going to be thinking about goals scored in games. Just so long as they are higher than his opponent, he's going to be more
No, my.
happy. Thank you, everybody, for your patience.
Give us some more, please.
Pause. Hopefully, he got a little bit more in the tank.
You know what? This is a good chance. Get up, grab some water.
Don't bite your nails. Don't bite your nails. Don't bite your nails.
Don't bite your nails, and keep the stream up. But get up, go to the bathroom. This is a perfect time to do it, and we'll get right back into it. But we're making sure all the packets are square.
Any rectangular ones, we're just going to boot straight out the door.
Yeah, rectangles are bad. It's bad ping. Look at the muscles on that man.
Goodness me.
How much do you think he benches?
You're going to say the answer in pounds, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not a Brit.
This is where our communication falls apart.
Yeah, I'm not a Brit.
So what's 225 pounds in total shoot?
I've got no idea.
Well, come on. I thought you knew everything.
We use, honestly.
I thought you had the conversion in your head.
No, no. I know that 1.6 miles. No, 1.6 kilometers is 1 mile.
What's a kilometer?
Not useful in this conversation is what it is, unfortunately. Not too sure what that is. Someone in chat, I'm sure, will let us know. But I reckon he benches, let's say, I don't know, 150 kg.
Okay,
which is a monstrous amount.
Wait, 150 kg? That's not 225. It's less than that.
I don't know.
Maybe just a little bit less.
I've got no idea.
Look, this guy's channeling all of his juice. He's like, Vitality, game 2. We're going to get there. But we will be getting there shortly. Again, chat, we can always play a little game. Chat, I don't know who you put your channel points on. I know they have the nice little circle in there that says who you bet on. But even if you didn't do a channel point bet, if you got Vitality, put a little 1 in there in chat for me. Put a 2 in there if you've got Space Station. And we'll be counting those up during the break. But we'll be right back as soon as we get this lobby underway.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. We got a long day ahead of us. Still got 3.5 minutes. Hopefully. I really hope SSG bounce back. I don't want this to be a sweep. I don't. But I would not be surprised if it is a sweep. I think they're about to come back. Maybe. Dude, I'm dying. Oh shit, it's Lachinho.
I know you guys are hype about the Rocket League finals here at the Esports World Cup inside the STC Esports Arena. But speaking of hype, I found the House of Hype, and this thing, I could do my team streams out of this. This place speaks
Damn,
to
bro.
me, the
Fucking
House of Hype.
Lachinho
So we're
posted
gonna
on
jump
Twitter.
in
That's a
and we're gonna check
first
it out right now.
in fucking years.
Already in a trance here. This is just the start of the House of Hype. We have plenty more rooms to check out. So
What in the world?
follow me. Let's go. I think I've found the place where the greatest Rocket League casters hone their craft, make themselves sound a little bit better because, I mean, my voice is okay, but once I get in this room in the House of Hype, all of a sudden, I might sound like Stacks because this is Rocket League! Woohoo! When you miss a few too many open nets in Rocket League, you need to have a good, long, hard look at yourself. I found the perfect place. Welcome to the House of Mirrors. Plenty of secrets here at the House of Hype, plenty of random doors like this. Let's take a sneak peek. I'm getting in there. Woohoo!
What in the world?
This is my kind of room. Team streams from in here. House of Hype. We're going crazy. this is only the start of the House of Hype here. I mean, there's so many rooms. I am completely lost, but I'm going to try and make my way out. Wish me luck. If you never find me again, the House of Hype might just be where CJ lives from now on. We'll see. Catch you later.
Because it was my first land that I won, so yeah, obviously I was really happy, and I mean the tournament was really good, and yeah, I enjoyed that one a lot.
It was incredible, like we won the tournament. It's still a pleasure to come back and try to keep the trophy.
Le WC l'année dernière, ça a été un WC forcément exceptionnel pour moi et mon ancienne équipe avec Team BDS, vu qu'on l'a gagné. Et c'est un tournoi qui est, comme d'habitude, exceptionnel dans les conditions qu'on nous met. Et là, forcément, avec les résultats.
Last year, I was a rookie, and I also have a different team now. And I mean, I've been. Over the whole season, I've been more successful. I've been more consistent with this team. So yeah, that's changed. And I guess, I mean, I felt confident last year too. But since I'm a little more experienced now, I guess I'm a little more.
Holy balls, surely.
It was incredible. It's like, for me, it's like one of the best tournaments I've ever win. And yeah, it was incredible. I feel like it was, I don't know, it's just amazing to win.
I don't feel like I want to be with them again anyway, but I guess like I kind of missed them because like I guess it was a fun time, but other than that, not really.
On a split l'année dernière entre Monkey et moi de Rally parce qu'on pense qu'on avait atteint notre niveau maximum, qu'on pouvait peut-être pas aller plus loin.
Just good luck to him and his team. If we face up, I will give everything to beat him.
De Rally, je pense cette année tu pourras pas gagner le WC, ce sera à nous, donc bonne chance.
I wish you guys the best for this tournament, but we're gonna win.
Holy
we're
shit.
still searching for CJ in the House of Hype, but while we're searching for him, we're going to keep this series going and get Game 2 underway. We appreciate your guys' patience with the short
Holy,
break.
finally.
Vitality versus Space Station. If you're just tuning in, Vitality absolutely smacked Space Station in Game 1, 8-1. So Space Station got quite the work ahead of them if they want to get back in it.
Yeah, Vitality very rarely put a set wrong, rather a foot wrong in game number 1. Space Station Gaming, a lot of land here for them to cover. We're going to be going straight back to 5 minutes. No sense starting.
That is not a good read.
From any amount of time.
Dude!
Just kidding.
JK!
You guys thought we were going to start the game.
You actually fell for it. You
dummies.
You buffoons.
Just kidding. You guys aren't dummies.
I'm
you guys
sorry,
are, Chat, we all know that you're the smartest chat in all of esports.
Yeah, I think it's time I end the stream, guys.
It wasn't
Thank you guys for watching. I think we're pretty much done.
We'll be doing a written statement
Bye, guys.
Tonight.
Oh.
I'll put mine on GitHub.
Nah, bro.
It's like,
So
it's like
fucking dumb,
Twitter
dude.
for normies.
Oh, what? I thought Twitter was Twitter for normies.
Oh, well.
I don't know what's going
You're up to
on.
speed
These
now.
fucking tech pauses.
Oh, SSG, have a little bit more time, Joey, to think about there as they made in game number 1. Well, we hope you all enjoyed that content in the break, though. CJ, my word, what a man.
What a man.
He found every room with a mirror in it so that he could look at himself.
When you miss an open net, you got to take a hard look at yourself. And that's why I'm in this room. Yeah, CJ, gotta love all the little bits he's done. And this guy's still pointing at that Vitality flag, all of Vitality. Feeling pretty good, but even having the little BDS versus Vitality on the break plate, being like, you know what, BDS is cool, but you don't have Monkey Moon anymore, so we kind of stole them from you, and now we're here, and you're not.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, though, you look and see what the trade was like, and you see that Karmine Corp have since won a major with Drali, and you see that Vitality have not made a LAN Grand Final yet. And I think maybe, just maybe, Karmine Corp had a little bit of a better deal out of that. But I love that Exotic, who's not normally one to speak out too much.
No, I need more of that.
Yeah, I love that he was just like, well, good luck, but you're not going to win, by the way, because that is going to be us.
I really love a lot of the growth we've seen from a lot of the players. We're bringing them onto the couch post-game, like Joria's like really coming into his own and being very talkative. Chronic as well. Like everybody has been feeling more comfortable just sharing their thoughts about other teams, their own team, and I think it's really great. Where I feel like a lot of players, whether it was because of age or still maturing, like very buttoned up.
Camera shy as well as a big part of it.
And I mean that's a huge thing, you know, when you first get onto stage and all these cameras are in your face, you're not used to it. You know, it can be nerve-wracking. Some players handle it initially better than others, but I think that EWC has really shown us the growth of a lot of our players in that respect, and it's been really fun to get as much of their thoughts as we have so far this tournament.
Yeah, being able to just sit down and chat to a lot of these guys has been a lot of fun. The amount of content that has been filled behind the scenes as well for the breaks that we are experiencing and for, you know, pre-matches, everything that's been going on has been fantastic. So big shout out to the EWC production team and to all the players for getting nice and involved as well with that. I've seen people posting that they've been going outside the middle of the desert. I've seen that there's a few Rocket League influencers here. I bumped into Mertzi earlier and Fisher. I saw that Chief Beef was in the desert. You know, making sure that they're taking full advantage of what is going to be going on here. But these players still just waiting on stage, making sure that, as ever, we want the playing conditions to be nice and even for everybody across the board. So if we can't get it sorted soon, we're going to another break. Just a heads up, so you guys are on the same page that we are. But otherwise, I just don't really think there's much more that I think Expo is going to be able to say to his team, because it's almost like you say to them, right, boys, you know, we're back, let's go. 10 seconds into the tech pause, you think, oh, I've used all my good material now. I've said all the things that I wanted to say.
I mean, what more can we really say about the matchup in general, right? But I think that when we do get started, what a way to suck all the pressure out of the room. Obviously, we don't want these tech pauses to happen. We want the gameplay as much as everybody at home and everybody in the arena does. But for Space Station in particular, after how that game one went, you know, you do feel like all the pressure you were feeling earlier kind of gets sucked out of the room, and now you're just like, all right, are we going to play now? Let's get playing. And I think that could be the best thing for them. A pause this long just has you being like, you know what? Yeah, we're down one game.
Yeah.
It's 0-0. Let's just go out there. We play our game. Kofor, get aggressive. Start getting those demos. Make Vitality uncomfortable. The second you make them uncomfortable, the second you can get them to second guess themselves once, is the moment you are in this series. They have to find that footing.
Yeah, that footing is very hard, though, against the world champions in 2/3 of Team Vitality. Monkey Moon never lets that grip from the trophy at the end of the season fail. And now they got Zed on their side. I believe he's the youngest world champion that we've ever had.
Yeah,
pretty sure. I can't think. Apart from season 1, maybe were they any younger?
No, I think they were. I think they were a little older.
Yeah.
But hey, while we're debating who was the youngest, we're pretty sure it was Zen. But you guys can look it up on Liquipedia while we go to another quick break.
I don't even know what to say, dude. There's just nothing going on.
Interesting. Dear CJ, and Johnny Boy, we all know you're good at debating, but how good are you at debating as each other?
In the bags, you'll find everything you need to be each other. Good luck.
What in the world?
We're going to make each other. This can only go one of two ways.
What the fuck?
Okay, you ready?
I'm Johnny!
Oh, I'm CJ, just flew in from Australia. Wait, but
I got a news! On a news! So I went for blue because you are Scottish. I thought I did blue and white.
I went for a pale white because that's your skin color.
That makes sense.
Alright, but CJ, we're not done. Time for debate.
That's a great question, mate. I think
What the hell?
EWC is Falcons for the taking, mate. No. I mean, when was the last time they won a tournament?
Last week, mate. Oh yeah. This is totally OCU's event. Regain. We're a bit rubbish, but this time it's going to be different.
What are you talking about? UCE have not been good for years.
No, if it's not going to be OCE, I reckon it's going to be NRG. My favourite team, NRG.
What in the actual hell?
Watch out, hate North America, mate. They ain't winning nothing. The good of Rocket League is obviously K'd up.
No. Never K-Dop, no. It's obviously Monkey Moon, new gen of players, more mechanics, still relevant. K-Dop can't even hit an open net. If not Monkey Moon, I think we need to give a shout to Torsos in the Go combo, yeah?
Yeah, I will agree with that, mate. He's been there since
What in the actual hell?
And he's pretty good. Right, who the mates? Let us know in the chat who won the debate. Put a hashtag JB or hashtag CJ.
No to JB.
What?
Hashtag CJ.
No.
The only hashtag we need. Hashtag CJ.
What?
Doesn't matter.
Got me.
What the fuck was
Hello
that?
and welcome to the Esports World Cup. I'm Leaf here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It's warm outside, but nice and cool in here where all the players are going to be hanging out. I'm going to be on the desk this weekend, but right now, figured I'd wander around, see what they're up to, and I've been given the challenge of trying to learn some of their languages. Let's go see how cringe this can be. So I've wandered in. I think they have some time. The hometown heroes, big celebrities here in Riyadh, the Falcons, coming off a major win. Congratulations. By the way, can you teach me in Arabic how to say this will be easy?
البطولة سهلة.
Okay, slower.
البطولة سهلة.
Salah.
Yeah.
Salah. I've wandered around some more and I found Furia. Hey, how you guys doing? You getting used to everything right now? Feeling good? Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta think about that. I don't know if he is right now. How to say, we're gonna win this.
A gente vai ganhar isso.
A gente vai
ganhar.
A gente vai ganhar
isso.
Yeah. Okay, did I do it? Yeah. Rate me in chat at least a 2 out of 10. Okay, guys? Atomic. Rock, paper, scissors. Ready? 3, 2, 1, shoot. 3, 2, 1, shoot. Oh my God, okay, I'm terrible at this. So I'm also supposed to be learning language. Nothing is sticking in my brain right now. But can you teach me how to order eggs at a breakfast buffet?
If you want to order eggs, you need to say, ¿Me podrías poner unos huevos en el buffet, por favor?
Unos huevos, por favor.
Unos huevos, por favor. Sí.
Okay. A short form. I'm simple-minded, I told you. Thanks for teaching me. Oh, I found Team Secret. They're really fast. I'm trying to catch up. Guys, hey, what's going on? Team Secret here. Jorby will be proud. How do I say it?
Jorby vai estar orgulhoso.
Okay, a little slower for me.
Jorby vai estar orgulhoso.
Vai estar orgulhoso. Orgulhoso. Long. This is going. 5 out of 10, maybe?
7 out of 10.
I'll take a 7. Je lui ai dit, je suis fatigué. Would be, I just told them I'm tired.
Yes.
I'm learning. Je lui ai dit, je suis fatigué. C'est bon. I'm learning. I'm doing my own translation soon.
Really?
No. Well, as you can see, the player lounge is starting to pop off, and I think it's time for me to have a nap. So I'm going to leave all the talking to Future Leaf. We're here at the Esports World Cup. It's going to be great. Stay tuned for some awesome games.
Here we are outside Qiddiya Arena where the PUBG action has been taking place. I'm joined by Toby. I've heard there's been some interesting updates to the club championships.
It has been so incredible today. We finished the group stages. 8 teams were eliminated, and one of them, Team Liquid. And honestly, it could have been even worse because Falcons only barely made their way through. In the final game, they did win, so on paper it looked prettier, but they were close to falling. And for VP as well, there was a world where we were thinking, is VP gonna try and actively go after Falcons so they don't qualify either? So between some of the top teams in the club championships race, it has been incredibly close throughout the day. But the biggest one, Liquid not making it to the finals.
Number 1 team, number 1 club, Liquid out. There you hear it, you heard it here first. 2 days of action left for PUBG, so it's all coming down to the wire.
Please, for the love of God. Are we back? What the fuck? Alright, I'll be right back, because apparently I have like 8 years. We still are not back. What the hell? someone was DDoSing the EWC servers. Oh, balls, dude. Yeah, it's reps. Holy balls, can we like get to the game? I gotta. I'm not gonna lie, I might be ending stream here. I've been live for 7 hours. They're taking 8,000 years to do anything. I'll keep it open, but I'm gonna end stream. I hope y'all appreciate y'all stopping by and watching the stream. It's been a fun little ride for today, but I'm gonna call it here. Again, thank you all for watching. I'll see you all later. Peace out.